Oh, thanks for joining me for another live stream. Yeah, hope you've all had a good week and all that good stuff. First beer, I've just cracked open and done a review of first beer since last Sunday, I think. So yeah, I'm not actually drinking between Sunday evening and Friday night. So that's my and then the weekend is I have about 3 weeks worth in 2 days or 3 days, whatever it is. But that kind of shit. So I'm not going to tell you what I'm drinking yet. I'm going to bring up a very special guest, and first time I've been on a stream with him as well. So there you go. All the people who are wondering, been asking me. I'm like, no, just have to watch. Anywho, one comment before we proceed. We've got Jules. How you doing, Jules? Hope you're keeping well. Hope the weather's starting to get a bit warmer over there in. Was it? I can never remember the state you're in. Hopefully, in a good one. Right. Here we go.
Hello.
Boom. How you doing?
Very good.
Peter, Master of Hoppers. Thanks for joining me tonight. Really appreciate it.
No worries, Craig.
Cool. So, how have you been lately? And all the last year, and how's the whole shenanigans been treating you and stuff?
Pretty good. It's been the year I've worked the least because of lockdowns. So it's been a lot of work from home. Well, technically not, because in Denmark we had a whole situation with, especially like restaurants and whatnot. They, of course, had to close down, and a lot of workers weren't fired because we had a thing with the government where we were, I don't know, maybe furloughed, I think is the English word for it. Like you're hired by the company and you get paid, but it's something like there was a different set of rules with it. Something like the worker can't work at all at the brewery during the lockdown or the restaurant or whatever.
Yeah.
So I was sent home pretty much from work and wasn't allowed to work. And I've only worked in this year. I've worked 6 months now because of the second lockdown. Because I've been sent home, but luckily because of a whole Danish way of doing things in terms of politics and whatnot.
Yeah.
Most businesses like ours will then get compensation for salary. So I'm still getting my salary, and the government is paying 90% of it, and then my workplace is paying 10%, and I pay by using some of my saved up vacation days. So that's how it works. So it's been a very different year in terms of that. So yeah, and for the business, it's not a good situation. Even though we get all these compensations and whatnot, we're still going to survive and everything. We're a very strong business, but it's tough. It's tough, especially for our owner, because they're the ones that are having to.
Well, as long as you and your family are okay and stuff, like everyone that I know.
Yeah, no one that I have close to me or anything has had the virus or anything. So.
Yeah, no. Well, my mum
don't say the word.
No, I'm not saying it. No. Well, I'm not. Small fry, so I could probably get away with it. I mean, I do but certainly say it when I've had a few beers. I don't care, but yeah, my mum had it in July.
Okay.
But she was asymptomatic, so lucky. But yeah, there's other people who, doesn't matter anyway. What are you drinking then? Let's have a look.
Whoa, Joe D commented.
Yeah.
What?
How you doing, Joe?
Yeah. Joe? He's like one of the people that I watched when I started doing this.
Yeah.
I didn't know Joe was still around. Hey, Joe.
I'll fire you the link, Joe. Just let us know. I'll fire you it, and then you can join if you want. We'll do it. That'd be cool to have you on as well. That'd blow my mind.
That's that is OG beer trooper right there.
Oh yeah, OG. Yeah. OG. That is. Yeah, we've become really good friends over the last 2 or 3 years. Yeah, what a lovely guy. But yeah,
that's funny.
that'd be like if you come on as well, that'd be like wow. Yeah, cool. That's cool beans.
Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah. What was I drinking?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I'm drinking some East and West Coast hype from the States. We're drinking some Treehouse and some Monkish. I just did a quick review of this beforehand, like a little battle, because a lot of people are saying, no, Treehouse is best and Monkish is best. It's funny if you follow Facebook forums, like on Treehouse forums, they trash Monkish and say that these beers taste like hop pellets and all kinds of stuff. So I thought it'd be fun just to duke it out just to see, what's the big difference. And I think both breweries have their unique characters, but this one was quite fun to battle up against the Monkish beer because it's from their Juice Project series, and a lot of the beers in that series are a bit more, bright and slightly West Coast-esque, which is kind of what Monkish does. But I'm not going to spoil the review completely, but
no, of course,
it seems a lot like a Monkish beer done Treehouse, which is really fun.
Right. Yeah, I mean that doesn't look like what you'd expect a Treehouse can to look like either.
They've done a lot of different designs nowadays with these series. And you can also see the color; it's so bright. Treehouse beers are much more dark orange often. So
yeah.
I like that they're trying to do something different than what they've done for so long.
I've only had like one or two of the Treehouse beers. And I think the day we had the most of them, it was kind of too drunk really to. It's just a can of beer, at the end of a long day.
It's also just a can of beer, but yeah.
But it was that we should have had them before we went out. We had a bottle share a couple of years ago in Birmingham, and we ended up having a day trip to Daya down in Cheltenham, and we got pretty smashed down there and come back, and then opened up all these ridiculous beers, and it's like, but it's a good day, but it's kind of it's all right, kind of deal.
I think Daya is also one of the breweries in Europe that makes the best IPA. I think they're really good. And I think they're kind of similar in terms of type of hazy IPAs to Monkish, to be honest. So
I was lucky enough to win a Instagram competition about 3 years ago, and I got like 4 cans of Monkish. I won on that, so I was like, I'm happy with that. I think one was a Biggie, which is a triple IPA thing, and that's like the best IPA hazy beer I've ever had. It was like, wow, that is, and I've still not had one quite to that level, that's nuts. But yeah. I've just done a review.
You're bringing something good too, I hear.
Yeah, I've just done a review of I've never had one of these before, so this is obviously very familiar. Bourbon County, 2020. Aged in bourbon barrels for a year, that kind of stuff. It's coming in at a very sessionable 14.6%. Not a bad first beer to have, I guess. Right. I put the cap back on, so I'm not drinking it all straight away. But I've got a little bit here, so I only poured about that much of the glass. So, yeah.
What do you think?
It's kind of it's not as boozy as I thought it was going to be, for some reason. Is that going to go back? There we go. It's not as boozy as I thought it was going to be. I mean, there's alcohol there, but I'm feeling it more in the pit of the stomach rather than when you first taste it on the palate, kind of deal. But it's dangerous because it's so smooth, but it's got a really nice kind of char edge to it. Definitely getting that kind of oak wood tannins. Getting the bourbon, of course, and then it's also got this really nice kind of like toffee caramelly kind of underpinning it all. But yeah, it's a great beer. That's how I've just done the reviews. I'm already saying what I've said in the review, but there you go. But yeah, get my initial thoughts on it. I don't know when I'm posting it. It might be next week. I'll have to wait and see. But so yeah. I was caught up with your review earlier on the Apollo thing. So
which one?
The Apollo. I can't remember the. Yeah.
Yeah, new long name. I think it's called Noah Pecan Mudcake's Four Roses Barrel Aged Coconut Stout. And I think that's the full name or something like that.
Yeah.
Basically, Omnipollo's attempt at making what's going on in the States at the moment. A lot of, some of the really hype breweries are going back to using the real ingredients, and they're making even crazier and richer base beers nowadays that they did back in the day. And they're trying to follow along the footsteps with that. They've done that with, I think it's called Carême or Carême or something like that, and then also Andromeda. Both of these beers are in that vein, so like massively thick, double mash, triple mash imperial stouts, and that really can handle being in a barrel for a very long time. So yeah, that was I've been a little bit fed up with Omnipollo in the last few years, just because I feel like they're, I was just getting sick of pastry, pastry where it's done with just kind of simple base beers and then flavorings. I prefer it when it's like thick beers and the real ingredients, because I feel like the flavorings often just get palate fatiguing in the long run. I just don't do this nowadays.
A bit too heavy, really. Just kind of like, I bought that. There was a box that Cave Direct done, and Johnny from the Craft Beer Channel done like a drink along thing, and there's one or two IPAs that were really good, but then there was some stupid big sour things as well, and it's like, I've still got one left actually. I think that's the big. I can't remember what it was. The big lump. But yeah, it's just too much. There was a mango. I think it was a mango goza thing they done. It was just, I had it. It was only 6%, but it was so thick, like proper gloopy, and it was just. I don't know if I can. Heavy mango forward beers, I really struggle with. I don't know if it's the lactic acid or whatever it is. There's a certain, for me, acidity to it, and it gets a little bit. But yeah, they're very flashy cans. But I like the OG kind of Omnipollo beers, like the original Noahs and stuff. I think they done a Noah cupcake, and that was like a hazelnut thing. That was like amazing. That's 4 years ago.
Yeah.
But I've not had too many. I had a few last year with that box. But between last year and like probably 3 or 4 years ago, I haven't hardly had any at all. I think I had the High Lie, the base beer, the High Lie was really good.
Yeah.
That was probably back in 2018. That's probably the last one I had, like, apart from that box. But I'm just going to crack open this because I need something just to balance my palate a little bit, bring it down a bit. So I've got putty.
Nice.
This is my third and final can. I was going to have it last week and I forgot. So I was trying to give it 2 weeks apart from seeing if it changes. Originally, it was really it was quite green at first, and that was like 2.5 weeks in the can. It was still quite green. And then it eased up another couple of weeks later, and now I think we're at 3 weeks later now. So it's been a while. When was it canned?
When was that canned? Was it canned? It was back in January, right?
Yeah, the 12th of January. So, there we go. We're at 8 weeks in the can now, give or take a day or two, either way. So, yeah, interesting to see if it's really kind of completely mellowed out.
Yeah, I think it will probably be okay. It'd just be interesting to see what flavors are really popping. Like, I think Putty is still a great IPA, but there's a lot of people now that I've seen online get really disappointed by drinking Putty because they're expecting some of these like crazy, massive fruit kind of juicy IPAs that's been coming out. Like some of those Gold Tub IPAs from Track have been nuts. They've been so good. People are expecting our Overtone and whatnot.
Overtone.
People are,
good.
Yeah, and like people are expecting that, but Putty wasn't that. The Putty was like the first really kind of crazy hoppy European beer, and it's got Galaxy. A lot of people think Galaxy is just like juicy melon, whatever. Galaxy is, actually deriving from noble hops. It's one of its, daughter hops or whatever, or mother hops is Paladin. which is German. So it's got a very old school character too. Like it has that melon thing, but especially if you use it hot side, you get so much like classic noble hop flavor of like pepper and spice and earthiness that you find in classic brewing beers. So I think they utilize it to get some of the melon thing out, but I think you really get like that earthy galaxy character in Putty too.
Yeah, no, I mean, when Putty first came out, I think it was Hop City 2017. I think it won beer of the festival, which was not a surprise. It really did stand out then, and the hype was like it just sent ripples throughout probably the UK brewing scene to a degree for that beer, and also every year since it's really kind of limited supply. It just gets sold out straight away. No one could get it. Still had the hype, and I think that's carried on over the years. But I do think a lot of other breweries' beers have caught up with them, and I actually think Verdant do better beers than Putty now.
Yeah.
But it's just got that hype attached to it. It's just stuck to it, and then every year it's the same. This year, obviously, they've obviously had to can a lot more because of the way things are, and it's got out to a lot more bottle shops. I think I saw yesterday there's still somewhere selling it online, so it's still actually possible in the UK to pick up a can, which is crazy. It's March,
It's the same in Denmark. You can still get it in a few web shops here.
Yeah,
but it's also because there's so many more people doing this stuff now. There's even though it's hyped, there's so much. Like also this year, because brewers have had to can more or bottle and whatnot. There's been just so much beer on like web shops and all these things. So as consumers, they can't you can't keep up with everything. So I think that's also part of why a lot of this stuff is stuck and then stuck around for longer, because they've had to do so much more in that way. But I've also heard for a lot of breweries, even though it's been bad because of the situation, it's been really good for their sales of cans and everything. And a lot of breweries have gotten out to customers they wouldn't get out to otherwise, because people have bought stuff to sit at home and just bought it in like tasting boxes or whatnot. So
it's and this is how obviously they can't put them in kegs. Not that it would. I don't know how many kegs they would produce. When now I think they've got a bigger brewing plant now than they have before. So, but yeah, it looks good in the glass. It should do really. There's loads of juicy pineapple. That's what I'm getting. It's like there's that melon thing going on. There's a little bit of kind of white grape dryness going on as well, but there's no hint of that kind of greenness from like a month or so ago. Like it's just gone. So, but I don't know. I said it. People before. There's a few. I think there was someone else in Denmark said it recently on Instagram. I think yesterday or the day before. I can't remember who it was. And I gave him my thoughts on it because he thought the same, which is really cool. But he's still getting the people who've never had it before. Oh, it's amazing. It's like, nah. Have you ever had any other Verdant beers in the last 6 months?
I had a few last year, but I didn't have as much. I was kind of fatigued on New England IPAs, and I was like, I didn't want to drink them. And I've been really on like lager train, stout train, and just mixing things up in general. I tried to mix up the stuff I do on the channel just so I don't drink the same thing all the time, because then you get sick of it. But now I got like, was it a total of 16 different cans of hazy beers? Or maybe it was, I think it was actually 6 IPAs, like West Coast style. But I'm getting more back into the West Coast style and whatnot, just because I was a bit fed up with it. But also because there are so many people doing these beers now that there's also a lot more subpar examples. So you go to a bar, or you couldn't, but if you got a tasting box, whatever, you got a New England IPA, you taste it, and it's like, yeah, it's all right, but it's just not like, And then, we were just a bit fed up with it being Brett on the channel. And then we just, then once in a while got some that was just really good. It's like, I want to drink more New England IPA again. I think it comes a bit in circle for me. So we had a few Verdant IPAs this autumn. I think
Yeah.
that's the last time I had a Verdant IPA. It was pale ales mainly though, because Brent's been really into the Verdant pale ales, and it was at we didn't do reviews or anything, but it was when we were actually pre-gaming for waiting in line for a Cantillon Blubber. You heard of that
Right.
beer?
Yeah, I've heard of it.
Super hyped, limited release from Cantillon,
Yeah, really.
only in Denmark once a year at originally a beer store, Ølbutikken, now Himmeriget, a bar. One of the best beer bars in the world. It's a crazy place. Like it looks like a little. In Denmark, we have like type of bar we call bodega. It looks a bit more fancy than a bodega. It's kind of like a dive bar, a shady bar. It looks a bit more fancy, but it's slightly in the same style. And then they have like the best tap room in the world. And they keep the same vibes because they sell fairly cheap lagers, which these places are known for. But instead of being whatever macro beer, it's like cheap German regional brewed lager, and then bitters as you get into shots or like all kinds of things. So I just try and keep that vibe. Fantastic place. If you're ever in Copenhagen, can only recommend going.
I need to. Well, I mean,
but we drank it there.
I will get there sooner or later, but it's just once stuff's done one and
yeah,
I can sort other things out my end and all that sort of stuff. So, but got a few comments I just want to run through. So, Thrash Metal Homebrew and Barbecue. How you doing, Brian? Hope you're keeping well. It's out of Colorado, so cool. Interesting comment. I guess is it a troll? Yeah, I don't know. I haven't had Marston's pedigree for about 5 years, something like that. 4 5 years.
I haven't had Marston's pedigree since I was in England with my high school class in like 2007.
There you go.
Yeah, no, 2009. I think it was the last time.
Well, I've had.
It sounds crazy, like high school class, but in Denmark you're allowed to drink when you're. Oh no! Wait, how old can you when you're allowed to drink in the UK? Is it 16 or is it 18?
18, yeah.
Okay. Well, we were 18, so it makes sense.
Yeah,
it's just American viewers watching. They're like, "What?
Yeah.
But yeah.
But nah, it's.
That's the last time. I don't even remember what it tastes like, to be honest.
I can't remember. It's probably a multi mess, but there's better multi beers out there, I think. Craft beer specialist. Good evening. They're from the Netherlands, I believe. So, Jake, how you doing, mate?
Well, here's Jake.
So hopefully I'll open it up around about 8 o'clock and get a few characters in. So they are characters, beer brothers. So yeah, I just thought I'd have a chat with you. So it's the first time we've actually spoke proper, although we've messaged quite a lot over the years, on and off. So yeah, hope you everyone keeping well, Jake. So we've got Blake TV, another guy from the States, really good. Does a lot of live shows and stuff. Does the B&A show on normally a Tuesday, round about 5:30 on a Tuesday UK time. Shoots the shit and all that sort of stuff. So Jules is saying cheers to Blake and Brian, backwards and forwards. We got Rob. There we go. Another icon. So
YouTube mega icon.
Mega.
Me as well.
Yeah.
Obviously been around for a long time too.
Yeah.
One of the few UK YouTubers I've met in person as well.
Yeah, I met him in 2015, him and Simon together at Great British Beer Festival. And I'd been reviewing about 2 months, and then I met them two together, and I was like, this is just, sort of Rob was one of the guys I first kind of watched, him and Simon, of course, back in the day. That's why I was going to say something. No. And yeah, a lot's changed since I first started watching them. Obviously, the beer scene has just gone like
Man.
unbelievable, just unbelievable. You used to be drinking lots of real ale to the odd craft beer from like I don't know, when Colonel first started, to just going absolutely crazy. You know, to the point where, you know, certainly a few countries in Europe now are producing the best stuff in the world, I think, when it comes to this sort of stuff. So, but yeah, and even in the last 5-6 years, it's come a hell of a long way. You know, from when Cloudwater first started doing their V series.
Oh yeah, I remember. I got sent all the way from the.
Yeah, like their V3 was probably where it first kind of all started with the haze beers. Although Colonel were doing hazy beers before then, but they weren't kind of proper New England, I guess. They were just very hazy pales and stuff, or like table beer and stuff like that. But yeah, I mean, it's changed a lot. So yeah, that's when I first met Rob. So yeah, he was one of the guys I look up to, and was like rabbit in headlights. And now I'm like, fuck off, in a nice way, because I know him well now. So, but yeah, at the time I was like, I don't know what to say. But yeah, it's weird how that works. As soon as you meet someone, have a few beers, that's all done then.
And then everything's fine.
Which is great.
It's okay when you meet. That happens the first time you meet someone you don't know. It's like, I've been watching you forever. It's fun. That's how it is. But yeah, it's crazy, as you said, how the beer scene has changed. There's so many more breweries now, and it seems like the idea of going to extremes, that those boundaries keeps being tried to be pushed and pushed and pushed. And I think to some extent a lot of it is fun, but I think also a lot of it is something I don't want to bother with. Like there's a few of like newer things that's really caught on. I just saw what they're trying to do. I'm not gonna knock staggeringly good because they make some nice beers. But their new record series, I saw their cherry beer, and I'm sorry, but it looks disgusting.
It looks rank.
It's so sticky and like it doesn't look good on camera when people pour it. The bubbles going.
Yeah, they look like that big, the big bubble wrap you get and all that sort of stuff. It looks a bit like, it's like, what's wrong with it? It's like it's got a rash on it or something. It's weird.
Yeah, it looks nuts.
That's if it doesn't go everywhere, of course. Because apparently you've got to put them in the fridge.
Yeah.
So,
I've seen that, and I know a lot of U.S. breweries that do these kind of. I think they're just calling them smoothie sours by now, or milkshake kind of sours, whatever, where they put in all these things, or pastry sours. Like they say, you have to put them in the fridge and keep them cold and drink them super fresh, because there's so much fermentables for the yeast and bacteria to work with that at some point, if you keep it warm, the cans are going to explode. And I've seen many pictures on the like forums on Facebook where people are like, what happened to my beer? It exploded in my cabinet and whatnot. And it's because it's one of these super fruited kind of beers. I had it happen once with a Danish beer where it exploded on me. But yeah, it's I think it's a bit nuts with all these like.
Sorry, 2 seconds. I'll be with you 2 seconds. Sorry, mate.
No worries. I think it's so a lot of these super fruited things some of them are just too much. As you know, a lot of times I'm thinking, why don't you just drink a smoothie? And if you want it hard, you can pour in some vodka. But yeah, I think it's gone a bit nuts. But cheers to everyone watching. I can't see how many people watching at the moment. I can just see the comments. But thanks for tuning in to the stream.
Sorry about that.
If you have anything to say, you can post comments.
Yeah. Sorry about that. Yeah.
We're just rambling on smoothie stuff.
Yeah. No, I was just don't want a hug.
Oh.
You know how it is. So yeah, here's a hug. Right, bye. No, she's good as gold. She's been really good. Back to school this week and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, no, she's getting back to, well, hopefully, fingers crossed, it's all going to stay like this. But yeah, no, can't remember what we were talking about. Staggeringly good. Yeah, that just looks.
Rob is saying he posted a review of it today at 6 p.m.
He did. 6 o'clock. Yeah.
He was given the can.
Right.
I haven't
Yeah.
watched that.
No, I saw it come up. I was like, "You bought that?" That makes sense. I haven't watched it yet, but it's quite a long review for you. I think it's like 7 minutes. So
Yeah.
I don't know if it did. I'm not going to say I'll watch it, see if it went everywhere, but yeah,
It's just, I saw those. They started with those sourdough pods that were super fruited, and I tried one of them. I was like, yeah, it's all right, but it's just like drinking fruit puree or fruit juice, and then I don't want to spend my time on it. I can see why some people think it's fun and want to spend their time with it. I remember, when I was getting really into craft beer and just seeking out everything, and everything was new and different, was really fun. And so I understand why people are trying it out, and it is, I guess, a bit of fun, but it's just not for me. Like, I'd much rather just drink a smoothie instead.
Yeah, I mean, it's fun. I get that point of it, and fair play if people, buy it to the degree that they're, going to make more or whatever. But for me personally, it doesn't. It's not. I mean, you can say it about a lot of Omapolo beers. Are they really beer? Or for me, I don't know where the line is, but there's a line. When it gets to a certain stupidness, it's not a bit. For me, it's not a beer anymore. It's more of an alcoholic smoothie.
Yeah, novelty product type thing.
Yeah,
and I think part of it also.
Yeah, I like a bit of bitterness as well. On a beer, and I want to know I'm drinking a beer to a degree.
And I think part of the reason why all this stuff has also started to happen is just like the whole idea in craft beer, like you need to push boundaries. I think that's part of it. And then breweries trying to be the next big thing, catch a hype wave, catch something that's trendy that can go viral and stuff like that. Especially if you start out as a new brewery and trying to get your name out there, it can be really hard. So stuff like this can help, push the brand and everything. So I get why a lot of brewers try and do it. It's just not for me, and I totally see that they wouldn't be doing it if there wasn't a huge market for it. I think I just think it's a bit silly, but maybe will people will come in who weren't too into beer already. They try that, they slowly start trying other stuff, and we get more customers in the beer community, which is cool, because it is the bubble. I remember Greg Cook often talked from Stone about the bubble bursting. Yeah. And it's not burst yet, which is crazy, but hopefully we can get more people in with stuff like this so that it won't pop too soon. I mean, this whole situation right now is also something you could be a bit afraid of, the bubble bursting, because of saturation with breweries and whatnot, but because of what's going on in the world. But
no, it's I mean, I hope what comes out of it the other end. I mean, a lot of these kind of experimental, whether they're styles or whatever they are, all right, some are going to fall by the wayside, but it might lead down the line to a style of beer that, who knows, especially with that technology and stuff these days, it's lots more people are going to, certainly brewers are into like chemistry and stuff like that. So, who knows what the future holds with it. There might be some style that, not like the New England style, but it could be something like that. You don't know. Or they might find an old recipe from somewhere, put a modern twist on it. And
bring back. I think also we're starting to see. I've been told this is something that's starting to happen in the States. It's slow moving. But there's like Mikkel's trying to push it in Europe. He did it in 2020, and no one batted an eye really. But he called it the year of the lager. I wanted it to be the year of the lager. Yeah. And apparently, I've been told from a few subscribers, especially on the East Coast, that like craft lager is slowly really building up in the States at the moment. There's breweries now only doing lager beers, and it's really interesting because it's kind of like, it's almost like the thing that craft. It's not the thing that they were not trying to be, but the whole thing that craft beer spun out of is trying to battle the big guys making lager. And now we're coming to an effect where you're making like brewers just making lagers. And I think that's wonderful, because what Big Beer really did was they watered out what lagers are. Lagers aren't fizzy yellow beers. It's one of the hardest styles in the many different types of lagers to brew in the world. And I think it will get people also more interested in subtle flavors again, because lagers are not about, smack in the face. It's about subtle complexity. And I feel like I'm starting to enjoy that more as well myself. So I'm really hoping that will catch on in Europe as well. I mean, we're starting to see in Denmark a lot of young new brewers. They do their hazies and whatnot, but they, push in a few lagers like a Schwarzbier and Helles and Pilsner and stuff like that. And for me personally, I think some of those are a joy to drink, and they can be really nice and complex too. It's just not that, smack in the face flavor. It's just soft, and I think that's nice once in a while. So it'd be nice to have that in as a fresh breath of air if we could see more of that. I think that would be really cool. And just revival of old styles that no one does anymore. That'd also be really fun.
It's like here in the UK. There's a lot of the more well-known breweries now they're just starting to produce like bitters and
I think it's really fun.
Milds, bitters and milds and stuff like that. And it's kind of, it's probably more out of their comfort zone than producing all these other traditional New England styles, all this sort of stuff. I know it annoys like some of the old school like beer fanciers, like stick to what you're good at and all that sort of stuff. We've got the more of the real ale type cask producing breweries. But even some of them are starting to have a little kind of craft side project thing going on as well. So it's actually working both ways. It's quite interesting, really. Some of the milds and bitters have actually been not too bad. The ones I've tried not loads from the more craftier type breweries. They're actually pretty good. There's more of a kind of a cleanness to it, what they produce. Not quite such that woody, twiggy kind of old school traditional cask beer that some breweries produce. So it's quite interesting to try them, just see what's what. There was something I was going to say. It's gone. So have you finished one of your beers yet? You can't really go into it much, can you? Of course. Sorry.
You've had what?
You can't go into your beers much, of course, because you've done the old reviewage.
Well, I can't go into it. But I finished this one.
All right, that's the one you went first, yeah.
Yeah, it's because I want the one I like the most. Drip mode. It's Strata, Enigma, Galaxy, and Riwaka. So
that's interesting.
Yeah, loads of new school hops and Southern Hemisphere hops. Monkish really has been playing a lot with Southern Hemisphere hops, which I think is really cool. It's also one of the reasons why I was really stoked on getting this like huge Monkish shipment. That's a fabulous double IPA. It's very similar to what they produce at Dea, I think, and also some of the new stuff from Track, because it has like this really bright character. Yeah. It's not just all overripe juice, which I really like. It's also, for me, that's, I think, kind of like a breath of fresh air in terms of juicy IPA. I feel like a lot of it is just about making these crazy overripe, super estery, juicy IPAs. It's nice when you're bringing some of these newer hops that offer something different, like a bit of, this brightness I talk about often on my channel, which is often like these kind of bright green fruit flavors like kiwi or grapes or things of like that nature. I love when you bring something, and that also the big thing for me, some dankness like you had in the West Coast IPAs back in the day. Yeah. Bring all that stuff into the fold of the New England IPA and do it a bit differently. I like that. Still keep some of the juiciness around and everything, but it just makes for a different experience. And this one is really nice. It's not the best of the Monkish beers I got. There was a lot. But it's really good. I can easily say one of my all-time favorite producers of hoppy beer now is Monkish. Like, man, the lowest grade I think I've given on any of these releases from them has been like a 94, maybe something like that. And highest has been a 98.
I don't know what that means. Is that a beer advocate rating thing?
That's kind of like mine. Yeah. 100 scale. That is out of 100. Yeah, 100 scale is 100 makes sense.
Yeah, I can never work that out.
And then kind of exponential.
Yeah, I'm more of a kind of out of 5 untapped sort of thing.
Yeah, okay. Then everything I've had from Monkish has been like at least 4.4, 4.3.
Wow, that's
so. It's just, I love them.
Yeah,
totally. I'm a Monkish fanboy.
there's been, I mean, we've just started to get not on kind of websites or anything, but there's one or two. There is places you can get markers if you're willing to pay, like big bucks basically. Which I'm not fussed anymore. Not like I used to be. The fear of missing out for me ended in 2017 when as soon as Cloudwater started canning, it just went absolutely crazy in the UK, and then so many more breweries started canning, and you couldn't keep up with it. And then I was like, you know what? I'm not that fussed. You can't keep.
You can't keep up.
Can't keep.
Try what you want to try, and then you have a few beers maybe you really want to seek out. But yeah, I don't have that FOMO thing about beer. I haven't had that in a long time. There's still some bucket list you want to try. I got to try my biggest bucket list beer this year, which was Beer Barrel Time from Side Project, and it's the best beer I've ever had. So I'm quite satisfied in that department because it's my favorite style. It's barrel aged imperial style, and I've never had one that's been done and executed that well. So I still think it's a bit fun to chase like the really hype stuff and whatever once in a while. But I'm not into that whole, oh, fuck, if I miss out on this, oh, I really want to try. Like, I'm way past that.
Yeah, because it doesn't matter at the end of the day. There's always going to be a beer that you're like, oh, wow, that's really good. So I'm not fussed. Get through some of these comments. Square Table. How you doing, son? Hope you're keeping well. We've got Joe from Crazy Bearded Beer Reviews. He's literally going to be starting this channel. Well, he started this channel, but he posting a review or doing a review tomorrow, I think. So, and he's a really cool guy. Been sort of chatting on and off for a few years now. So, good dude. You got Raggy. This is a really cool guy. If you've ever go and look this guy up. He's based out of Nottingham here in the UK, and been going a couple of years. He's already on like over 2,000 reviews, so he likes a beer.
Wow.
Yeah, I've been going like I'm getting on for 6 years, and I'm almost at 2,000. He's done it in 2 years, so yeah. But yeah, he's awesome. He's just definitely go and check him out. Got James, how you doing, mate?
Rampant Lion, nice.
Yeah, hope you're keeping well, mate. Yeah, I've only had 4, but that was like a couple of years ago or so, and they've just been blowing me away. Really good stuff, and I got to share them as well, which is really cool. So yeah, cheers, Joe. Nice one. Travel and brews all evening. Yeah, well, why doesn't he save them for when he does his stream?
What are dragon soup cocktails?
Oh, you don't want to know. It's just ridiculousness in a can, like big AB. Is it big ABV? I don't even know. I'm not drinking them. Really, kind of like almost like alcoholic. These flavored cans you get drink. Oh, what's the name of it? Is it Dragon something? Not Dragon Soup. Is it like high energy type drinks with alcohol in?
Oh, like Four Loko.
Yeah, like very similar like that. So, and there's different fruit flavors and all this sort of shit. It's like, yeah, good luck with that. So you got Sam from Australia. How you doing?
Yeah, Sam follows me too. He was actually hooking up with some Aussie beers and.
Yeah, been on and off for a couple of years, on my side. So it's really cool to, yeah. Up early, big day in Melbourne. First beer. Oh, really? Wow, first beer. Wow, that's cool. Wish you. Yeah, I'm going to London Craft Beer Festival hopefully in August. So I'm doing the whole thing. So
I hope Mickler, they'll be doing beer MBCC. They just postponed it to October again. We'll see. Right. I think one of the biggest chances for festivals to happen in Scandinavia is Brewskill because it's outside.
Yeah.
I hope that will happen. Brewskill was my first time in 2020. No, 2019. Wow. Yeah. Last year was just a weird mess of time. But
question.
yeah, and it was amazing. That was where I got to meet up with, quite a lot of cool people, and I was there with Simon and
Yeah.
a lot of other people, James. It was great fun, a fantastic festival, and just a different feel compared to a lot of other beer festivals. There's so much more like laid back. I really like that.
Yeah.
There was queuing and everything, but it was just a little bit more like down to earth, which was nice.
So did you get that? There's a question there for you. Did you get that one? Batch 2000.
I did a review of both Batch 1 and 2000. And then Batch 1000, I thought Batch 2000 was good, but I like Batch 1000 more. It was just such a throwback. It was still fantastic beer. I hope they'll reboot it again. I think they did it once or twice more, but yeah. Amma knows how to do these kind of West Coast styles. I hope they'll do them a bit more again because they're really good at it. Hopefully West Coast will make a comeback. I'm hoping it's going to be the case.
Yeah, cool. So yeah, basically they're alcoholic Red Bull. Yeah, 7.5 to 8% things. Yeah, just I'm surprised.
We're loco.
I'm surprised they've not been banned yet. I'm sure they will be sooner or later.
I mean, they were banned in the States for Loco because a guy died from drinking it.
Yeah,
for Loco, was originally 12%. And it had caffeine and all kinds of stuff in it, and they were in 750 milliliter cans.
Oh,
and then you got one of those, and then you were when I studied in the States, I went on exchange in the States. For you guys who doesn't know, and I actually went to Albuquerque, New Mexico, where Jody, who commented earlier, is from.
Yeah.
I had to try one just to try it, and it's just the most fake tasting. It's malt liquor made with all kinds of fake flavoring and coloring. So it's like. The watermelon one is pink, and there's one with blue raspberry flavor that's like a fluorescent blue, and blue raspberry is not a real thing; it's just a flavor for candy. So it's flavored like crazy, and then caffeine and all this crap, and then a kid died, basically overdosed on it for drinking too much in a sitting because of the mix of caffeine and alcohol. Gave him a heart attack or something like that. And then there was a big campaign to get it removed from shelves. And it was kind of, instead of being removed, they removed the caffeine and stuff like that. It was lowered in ABV, I think, to 10%. And then, you can still get it. But it's not good. It's not good.
I mean,
I think was it last year?
Yeah. If you drink them, you obviously don't love yourself too much. That's my kind of.
We did a live stream. Every year I host a 4th of July party. And I think it was... not last year, but the year before, maybe. Yeah, I hosted a share or party, and we got a whole set of Four Locos from the States to try, and they were terrible. There's a video of us trying them on my channel by a live stream. Some of them just taste like cough syrup with those flavored cough syrups you can get. It's terrible.
Yeah, crazy. A few more comments, and then first things first, I want to I'll put that in the chat. So anyone who's not subscribed to Peter, the link is now in the chat. Why aren't you subscribed to Peter? That's all I can say. So there's the link. Go and sub. And all that sort of stuff. So, but goes back a long way. And how long have you been reviewing now as well? It must be.
I started my YouTube channel in 2009, December 2009.
There we go.
12 years old. I'm 31 now.
Not bad. Wow, you started right at the beginning. Wow. See, there you go. So go and check it out. There's, I like to go back to some of the earlier stuff of every channel I kind of watch just to see how he changed.
And what's my early stuff? I cringe.
Oh
when I
I
the first videos, I can't.
Yeah.
I don't want to remove them because people think it's fun to go back. But it's just like this. Oh my god, this is so embarrassing to watch. I can't do it.
I can't watch one I did yesterday. Never mind when I started. I just can't. If it's wrong, it's wrong. I'm not too fussed. But because there's no right or wrong way. But yeah, some of my early ones, I'm like, oh no, just wrong. So there we go. It's another question. What made you start doing reviews?
Well, when I started, my whole beer journey almost started around starting a YouTube channel. I was getting into beer before it, but it started skyrocketing or snowballing once I started YouTube. But it was basically because before YouTube, I was using rate beer for rating beers and checking beers in. Beers in, you can call it. You just call it rate beers. And I thought it was fun, but I just preferred the whole video formats and doing kind of like a video diary thing. And then I just looked up YouTube beer reviews, and I found Jody, who was here earlier, and I loved what he did. And then I also found, you remember Il Harlock? What's his name? He was from Canada.
He rings a bell, but I can't.
Lee?
Yeah.
He did movies like that too.
Lee Russell. Lee Russell.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like
Hoagley's beer reviews.
Who? What?
Is it Hoagley?
Yes.
Yeah, Lee Russell. Yeah, I speak to him a fair amount over the last. Well, I know quite a lot of the Canadian guys, so they're really. I was hoping to go out there at some point as well, because it'd be really cool. You got Nick over at Maxwell Star Beer Reviews and Redbeard. There's been a few more since. Obviously, you got Albino Rhino as well.
Yeah. I remember him.
All that crowd. So, but although he's moved up to the,
I started looking up and started looking at some of these people doing the videos. Also, Chad's beer reviews.
Chad's beer reviews as well. Yeah. Greg's beer reviews.
I think Greg didn't start. It wasn't started then when I started.
No, he wasn't. Yeah, he wasn't the OG.
Yeah, when I looked at all these OG people, it's like, I want to do that too. I think that's really cool, and it's a nice way to kind of catalog my beers, because I thought it was more fun to go back and watch a video of what I thought than going reading an old chicken, because then you'd also see how excited you were about the beer and whatnot. And I was like a total noob when I started. I don't have the footage anymore, but I did a few test videos. In the beginning, I wasn't sure about being on camera, so I did it in the style of Lee Russell, where it's just you see hands. He did that in the beginning in front of a screen, pouring a beer and then drinking, and a voice talking about it, like total old school YouTube, format. Yeah. And so I did a couple videos like that, and I just felt like it was a bit weird. And it's like, okay, I'm just gonna put my face on camera. And then I borrowed my sister's snapshot camera to make videos until I got my own. And then I sat in the green room at my parents' house and just tried beers. I bought a Christmas calendar that year of beers that I hadn't drunk at all. And then I just started middle of December cracking the beers, and that was the first 24 reviews I did.
That's really cool. So I started in 2015, but I wanted to start about probably 5 years before that. And kind of wish I did now. But at the time, I was like, what are you doing? Why? I was so glad when the review was over. And, for the first few, it took me about 3 months to be comfortable in front of a camera. Now, just whatever. It just doesn't, you just get used to it, whatever you do, I guess. But yeah, I just, so there is that little, everyone's different, of course. Some people just don't care from the start. It took me about 3 months, and I think after I met Simon and Rob at the beer festival, after that, because we done a couple of collab reviews, and there were proper car crashes, I thought, for myself. But after that, it was all right. It became a little bit more, But I started my actual screen, not small, my YouTube account was like 2006, so should have started then. It would have been it would have been crazy, but so that's how I was. It's only just so I could watch YouTube rather than actually put anything up on the site. But yeah, got wrapped through a few more comments. Then we'll open up a little bit. How you doing, Steve? No worries, man. Hope you're doing all right. Another guy's just started his channel the last few weeks. That's really cool. Is it a few weeks or a month or so? Not long, I don't think. So yeah, keep going, mate. You'll be good. Another one from
Arctic Sunstone, Winter in Bangalore. They were also very classic Amaboku beers. But Batch 1000, yeah, I can see what you mean, man. It was fantastic stuff, or is. I'm glad they rebrewed it.
Not had any of their beers yet.
You can try and get Batch 1000. The fun thing, Amaboku really played around with Sorachi Ace. And Sorachi Ace was a hop that, wasn't used that much. And a lot of brewers couldn't really work the magic of Sorachi Ace. It often turned into this like really, really lemongrassy or dill pickle-like flavor. And so it wasn't used that often. And it's one of these weird hops that's kind of faded as well. It's still being produced, but no one uses it, except for maybe Saisons. But Ama just crushed West Coast IPAs with Sorachi Ace because they paired it with some other hops. So that kind of lemongrass and almost like dill-like flavor was just like a nice breath of fresh air with everything else. Thank you, Crazy Beer Reviews. But yeah, so that was just they knew how to work that hop, which was
keep just
really cool.
Once you get used to it, a rhythm you want, because there's no right or wrong. Do it your way, the way you feel comfortable, and then just give it time, and then you'll be fine. But you mentioned dill pickles. It's a private joke that we have with the as a Canadian beer reviewer. But yeah, it's kind of a long story. If you ever heard of Chris Peters, you know who I'm talking about. But yeah, we'll leave it at that. So we got James chiming in, America's Sorachi Ace. Yeah, never the same. Yeah, all right. I mean, yeah, I'm not a fan of it.
Yeah,
it was only
really worked for me has been Amaboku's IPAs. That's it.
Yeah, there was an early one back in 2013, maybe somewhere around about then. I had one that Weird Beard done. That was all right, but I've never had anything like it since. You don't see too many. Yeah, you don't see too many, but yeah. We got I don't know if he's still here. He might still be here. It's tomorrow, is it? Yeah, it's tomorrow, isn't it? It's Billy's wife's birthday tomorrow, so be careful. Right, I'm going to send the link out to a few folks.
While you do that, I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick.
Yep, no worries. See you in a bit. Right, I'm just going to it's going to take about a year. By the time he gets back, I'll have, my computer might load up. I'm on today. You can do it. Right. Scroll down. Scroll down. Will it work? Will it not work? Told you it'd be coming back by the time I've sorted this out. There we go. Come on. It's so slow. Right. There we go. Good evening. I'm back. So in reply to Benjamin James' question, loads of stuff, mate. Yeah, that's the trouble. Don't get too pissed tonight, otherwise put it in a carrier bag. Be all right. Yeah. Wrapping things up. Oh, I had that experience. Christmas time just gone. Just on Christmas Eve, having a few beers in here, actually, sorting it all out for the little one. Doesn't matter so much because it's all going to get thrown away anyway. But yeah. My PC needs a new PC. And that'll be happening in the next few months, all going well. So, yeah, absolutely that. Yeah. You're off the beer, are you? Wow. How many reviews today? Did you do any? Did you done 3? Did you do any before? You normally do about 3 a day, didn't you? Which is cool. I couldn't do it. Not that much. Not every day. I mean, I don't. As I said, I don't drink Monday up till Sunday night is my last one. Why is this not working? Hang on. Should be. That's the one I'm on. Strange. Oh, there we go. Weird.
Hello.
How you doing?
How's it going?
Yeah.
Can you hear me okay? I'm trialing a new mic, so I don't know. It's like over here.
Yeah, it's loud.
Is it loud? Oh dear. I'll put it a bit further back. I'll just talk quiet.
That's fine. It's good. No, it works. It definitely works.
Yeah, good.
No, I think it don't work. I'm like, I've just copied and pasted it. I've given the wrong link.
No, it was like a Facebook thing was coming up saying like there's loads of Facebook shit before it, so I just had to like copy and paste out the actual text rather than
Yeah. How are you? You all right? Had a good week?
Yeah, same old really.
Maybe later. Right, cool. We've got Jeremy V as well in the chat. Are you doing good? There we go. I'll post the link soon. I don't want it to go crazy. I'm just low key and then build it up slowly, kind of thing.
Filter people through.
Because
like a revolving door.
Because if you get like 10 people on, you can't hear each other talk and stuff.
Yeah.
If people drinking dragon soup, then it's going to go to shit. So there you go. So what are you drinking?
I'm drinking the Pahala and Verdant Wind Forecast double IPA.
Right.
Which is a 7.5% double IPA. I thought it was like I got it from Trembler Madness yesterday, and I thought it was a new batch, but like it says it was like bottled in October.
Right.
Yeah, bottled in October, but it's still tasting good. So it's not quite the new beer that I thought it was, but
yeah,
but it still tastes pretty good.
I don't know if you've been watching them on my last putty now.
Oh, okay. How's that tasting after a few weeks?
Well, it's 2 months today. It was canned. So
yeah. Oh bloody hell! 2 months. Jesus.
Yeah, the 12th of January. So this is my third and final can. I've had obviously the first review I've done of it was like 3 weeks old, and then I had another can a couple of weeks, and this one's now 3 weeks after the second can. So I'm not obviously not re-reviewing it. It's just for the thing. And I cracked that open earlier. I cracked one of these open earlier.
Oh, how was that?
Well, I've still got. A bit
Oh, we still got most of it.
Yeah, I mean, it's still. I haven't. It's look, there's the top of it there. Look.
Yeah.
So.
Okay, so you're going to work your way through that.
Yeah, I've recapped it, and I'll have a bit later.
Oh, cool.
So I've done a review of it, and I'll post it maybe in a week's time or something. We'll see. But,
it's strange to get a beer this hazy out of a bottle. Like that is
really,
like
that really is
unclear for years.
It looks like mango juice. It's got that kind of.
It is that
thick look.
And very vibrant looking as well. It's not like pale.
Yeah. No, that's cool.
Tasting good for like a 6-month-old beer at this point.
So my computer decided I'm gonna have to put the bandwidth down soon. I can't help. Was that Loki? Loki like Blake's TV? Yeah. Well, I mean, it'll get later on. It'll go all right, but it just. I know what it's like. I kind of go quiet and let other people talk, and then it's like, that's just me.
Yeah, well, and I think like your lag gets a lot worse, doesn't it? When you've got so many people on and you're the host. If you're lagging already, it gets like exponentially.
Yeah,
worse.
I mean, I ain't got the best setup in the world, but that will get better eventually. Exactly, slow catch a monkey.
Best way to do it.
Yeah, I drank Putty 2 days old. Oh, I bet that was green. It was bad enough.
I think they keep it in the can for a bit now before they actually put it out.
Oh, right, I didn't know that.
Yeah, they don't just chuck it out. They sort of keep it sitting there for a bit.
The first one I had was really quite green. And it faded off on the second one. And this one is the best one I've had.
Yeah.
I've only had 4 because it was available locally to me. So otherwise I wouldn't have got whatever beers. Apart from that, which I bought in November.
Yeah.
Before lockdown. I've been buying everything locally since, including like Putty that's from a local bar. So I've been helping them. That's my only kind of local breweries.
Yeah.
Until things open up properly, then I can go and just my conscience and stuff. So I'd rather make sure that the places I like locally are still there when the shit show ends.
Exactly. Yeah.
Then once they're running, then I know they're going to be all right. Then I'm just going to raid online buy loads of shit.
I at the moment the only places I buy from is my local bottle shop, and Trembler Madness is the only places I buy, and then local breweries like Burnt Mill and whatnot. But even today in my Trembler Madness order, I got a Burnt Mill, beer in there.
Yeah, I picked up 4 cans of Sprat Waffler today, so
yeah,
I can. That was in one of my local crafty type, not craft, but it's an off license. But I have a few craft beers.
That dabble. They dabble in it.
Yeah, I mean, you can buy things like like Kestrel and all that sort of high lager stuff.
Yeah,
you can get all that sort of stuff as well. But yeah,
can you get the soup in there?
I had a little look, but yeah, no.
Hello, Peter.
Hello.
Cool beans.
Hello. Also,
Hello.
here. That was why, and it gushed on me. So it happens.
Well,
yeah, happens to the best of us.
It happens now and again, if you're lucky.
Especially when you try to pre-swirl yeast in the bottle, you kind of shake it. Everything is my fault. I'm drinking some wit beer.
Oh,
right, classic.
Some burners.
Wow.
Because I started doing this series that's been quite popular so far with like blind tastings of sort. One of them is called Supermarket versus Craft, where you have to guess blind what is what. Really fun to do. So we did a battle of Saint Bernardus Wit against Kronenbourg Blanc from Carlsberg, just to see the difference. And Brett was the one who was trying the stuff. And I had a spare bottle because I got 2 bottles just in case we were more than 2 people wanting to do it. And I figured I'd drink it because it's actually a pretty good wit beer. Not
Yeah.
a style I ever really drink, but it's rather enjoyable.
It is one of those styles that I never gravitate towards, but when I have a good one, you really appreciate it. You're like, wow, that is good. But it's just not something I always reach for.
No, never. Me neither.
Yeah.
It was a fun thing because in Denmark, probably the most popular beer at the moment from bigger breweries is Kronenbourg Blanc. It's everywhere. It's been for a long time, and I totally shat on it in my review I did a little while back. So I thought it'd be fun just to see, because some people was like, it's just because you don't have it the right, whatever. Then I thought it'd be fun just to try and pit it up against the real deal, and also just to see if Brett could actually taste the difference. Because the Kronenbourg is made with all kinds of, I think it's like apricot flavoring and aromatic caramel and whatever. Whereas this is hops, water, barley, yeast, whatever, and then the classic, addition of coriander and orange peel. It's like classic wheat beer. So, yeah, it's pretty good. Never a style I really drink, but it's pretty good.
Yeah, I'm on the Pahala and Verdant double IPA, which has I've just seen the hops in this. It is like it's Sabro T90. Sabro T90, Eldorado BBC, Citra BBC, and Galaxy T90. So that's quite a hop regime there.
Yeah, hazy style or what?
Yeah. It's weird to get like a hazy like New England style IPA in a bottle. Really strange.
Yeah,
pour it.
Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? It's just like, what is that in that bottle? It's like,
Yeah, because you can actually. I was like looking at it, and I was like, "Oh, that's so odd looking." Like seeing like hazy beer in brown glass.
I always remember when Siren done $10 shake. That was obviously in the bottle back in the day.
Oh yeah.
That always reminds me. Look at that! You can see it like hazy in the bottle. It's weird.
Now this almost looks like a hazy IPA. This is with yeast, and it's still not hazy enough.
Yeah. I'm gonna go grab another beer and finish this one.
I might start off drinking a little bit more Bourbon County in a minute. I might have half a glass and then put the cap back on and drop down onto something a little bit more sensible for the time of day.
I really like that you casually can do that. Take a little sip of Bourbon County on the side. That's not bad.
Just do that. I mean, I still got dregs of the. I mean, I only had about that much. I can deal with that. I've got my water here as well and all that sort of shit. So
yeah,
just to calm the boat. Yeah, it's got to be done. Especially some of these live streams can go on for a little while.
Yeah, I know. That's how it is.
Yeah. You just don't realise you're having yakking away and shit. 2.5, 3 hours gone.
Brent and I did one. We haven't done one in a long time. We need to get back on doing these because people really like it when we do it as well. But we did one last year where we did one with a stout box from I think Brew Republic in the UK.
Oh yeah.
And it was the lowest ABV was like 6.5, and everything was just upwards. One like their 750s and half-liter cans, and we were going through the entire box in a live stream. Like towards the end, like when it went a bit silly, and it's like we were drinking water on the side, but Brett was starting wearing the box as a mask. You have to drink some water on the side. But as we said in the stream, it was like we can't finish all this, and people were like trying to challenge us. It was a bit silly.
Yeah, you're always gonna get that, which is just it's all fun.
Yeah.
I mean, we've been doing these live streams for the best part of 5 or 6 years, pretty much. So this whole thing that everyone's been going through, and there's a lot more people doing it now. We've been used to doing this for a long time in varying degrees of intoxication, but it's been normal for us. But yeah, people who had never done it before, not just the beer tubing community, but other people have started doing it, and which is good. I don't watch much TV these days anyway, so I'd rather watch a live stream if I'm not on one. So.
Lots of comments since I was away. I like one that says, "Did the bloke go for a number 2?"
Yeah. Yeah,
I should have brought a microphone so you could hear plop sounds. No. Who's crushing you?
Well, if it was Stuart, he would have taken the laptop with him.
Yeah, or Paul.
That would have been interesting. Just sitting on the toilet with a laptop.
Paul from PA Breweries would have taken his mobile. I think he done that once. He was like in the toilet. You could hear him. It was like, Jesus. Yeah. That was a Google Plus though days. They were.
Yeah. On Google Hangouts.
Google Hangouts, yeah. Google Hangouts. That's the one. Oh, Matt.
What beer did you end up getting, Dick?
Yeah, what did you get?
A newish one from Burnt Mill.
Right.
The Awake Coffee Maple Porter, 5.6%.
I did see.
Nice.
I've seen that. I picked up a few from them recently. I can't remember what's it called. There's a few newer ones I've not had before.
I mean, the maple syrup character is like really like dark. It's like dark maple syrup. It's not like the fake ice cream topping stuff.
Is it overpowering though? Is it maple syrup overpowering or?
I'd say it's maple syrup forward. I wouldn't say it's necessarily like overpowering, but it's a predominant flavour. Yeah, it's more of a maple coffee rather than coffee maple, I'd say. That's
Cheers,
really
Disco.
good.
It jumped. Is that the one? Is that the night? Oh, you got. Oh, right. Yeah, I'm sipping on the 2020 at the minute. I've got another one. I'll probably take to a bottle share it whenever that's possible. Can I pop out Pepsi Max? Yeah, like you do. I just wouldn't go out.
James is sponsored by Pepsi. He has to mention it in.
I know, it's crazy. Yeah, join later. Yeah, for sure. We got Davor. How you doing, brother? Hope you're keeping well.
Hey, dude.
Yeah. I'm just like, wow. I know it's awesome. Thanks for joining.
We're trying to get it out of him who was coming on all week.
Yeah,
I'm afraid you've got like special guest in your thing. Who's coming on? Who's it going to be?
Just
we've never actually like done this before. I've never been on a stream with Peter before and stuff. So I was like, I think I messaged you about.
We've done a stream before Jake, haven't we?
We have, yeah, quite a while ago. I think it was on Rob's.
I think so.
Right.
I think, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, very briefly, I think.
I mean, it's been a few weeks in the planning, but obviously, busy, isn't it? People are busy and stuff going on. It's like whenever. I try and do one of these every Friday, so whenever people are free, just join. Send you the link, and if you do, if you don't, like that. I like to let them run and flow as much as I can. It goes crazy, which is normal.
They always start off well. They always start off with the best.
Really decent. I'm trying hard this week just to keep it on that.
Yeah.
And as long as we don't go to Simon level and we start taking off our shirts and I love Simon. He's a great dude, but sometimes when you catch those live streams afterwards, just skip through it. And it's so funny. You go from the starting point, and then you jump like an hour or two, and you can see he's just getting really drunk, and then all of a sudden the shirt comes off. It's hilarious.
Just watch the last hour normally.
Yeah,
the last hour is normally golden.
I got a question for you guys, by the way. I know it's early, but what's like some of the best beers you've had so far in 2021?
Oh right.
Another one from Burnt Mill. It was a collaboration with Mikula. It was like a cognac barrel aged imperial stout.
Weight of Brunch.
Yeah, Weight of Brunch. Yeah, the second version, the cognac one, which I think actually came out just before Christmas, but I had it this year. So I have such a bad memory for the beers that I've had.
So
do you think I remember?
This is one of my favourites. It's my party and I cry if I want to from Pressure Drop.
It's fine.
Oh,
What style?
it's an Imperial Maple Coconut Chocolate Imperial Granola Stout, 10%. I've got one left, so we'll see how we go later, but probably won't have it because I'm having a Bourbon County, so I'll be shit-faced. So yeah, so that's one of my favourites. I haven't been drinking as much this year so far. Just before Christmas, I've
Early.
toned it down a bit. Just drinking at weekends, and I had a boxcar. That was a good one. Double Dark Mild. That's really good. Brew out of London.
Dark Mild.
6.3. Yeah, that's nice. Whether it's the style, yeah. You don't often see miles, obviously, of that ABV. So to that point of it, it's not really kind of maybe to style, but the beer is awesome.
Yeah.
I bought I had 4 cans of that.
My big revelation, like brewery wise, so far, has been Beak Brewery. I've almost become like their fucking spokesman. I buy so much of their beer.
I'm still waiting to if they get it locally or not.
Yeah,
we can get it in Denmark.
I know. Yeah, no, I mean I could get them.
I haven't tried it. I never heard of it, so I haven't tried it.
Beakers. So it's almost like Kernel beers. It's that sort of level of like brewing, and like just they don't do anything crazy. It's not going to blow your mind, but they're just so damn well made.
Yeah, I need to get on them. Right. Okay. Let me just.
What about you, Peter?
Yeah, well, obviously, it's beer barrel time. My crazy ass being nervous review. It's like one of the best beers I've ever had, and that's still imprinted in the mind. And I still want to try it again, just a different vintage and whatnot. But it took a lot of rare lambic to pull that, because the problem is the side project is really hard, because a lot of the side project geeks already had all the hype lambic. So it's like they want to get some of the really, really rare stuff from like Cantillon, like Racine or Dordogne, and some of the, I don't know if you guys even heard of those, or just like Bucket Rider lambics and like stuff that's like so hard to come by. So we ended up trading for one bottle of beer barrel time. We traded 2 bottles of Cantillon Blaubeer and a bottle of limited edition bourbon barrel aged Mexican cake with blueberries and stuff made for the Blaubeer Day, and a bottle of Antidote lambic as well. And then, like in secondary value, we were close to like, we didn't pay that much, of course, because it's secondary value. But secondary value, it's close to $1,000. But it trades in the States for around $350, which is way over. It was just because no one in the separated groups were that interested in lambic. On this, it was like crazy rare. Like most of the fun things, most of the things that they really look for in those trading groups are, funny enough, bourbon. That's what they try to trade their side project.
Oh, really?
For. Crazy.
Bloody hell.
And we don't get hype bourbon in Europe, really.
No.
We dropped big, but I'm glad I got to try it. I probably wouldn't trade that much again, because I still, do trading once in a while. But it was still, it was worth it. It was. So that's the number one.
Crazy. That's a pretty good number one.
Yeah, and I think we'll be number one this year, I'm guessing. But otherwise, we did the Anchorage. What was it called? Was it Sacrifice, the coconut one, which was really good. One of the best, like non-barrel aged, crazy stouts I've had this year. I think most of the stuff I had that are top for me are stouts. Also, the Pojala and the Struise collab. I don't know if you had that. As good as it gets.
Oh,
wow.
I've seen it. Yeah.
Yeah. There's a few that have come out recently this last week over here.
Yeah.
I think there's a tasting event coming up, and but some of them look,
they're so good price. But parlour beers are so good price. For like a crazy stout, it'll be like £4 or something. It'll be like ridiculous. Yeah.
I think
And
Perhala
that's really good.
is making fantastic stuff. I agree. And I don't know if you've had any Puhast. They're also getting really good at barrel aging. Like there's a few Estonian breweries, I think they're doing it really well. I had a couple of beers from Sorry, and I was a little bit disappointed in them. Not bad beers, but I just they weren't up to level as some of the others. I think so far, like Estonian beer, some of the best for me is Pyhast and Pyhala. They're really good, and I've been following the guys from Pyhala since they started, really, and I know a few of them behind the brewery, and man, they've come a long way from since they started. Like it's crazy. The first time, just before they started the brewery, I met them at MBCC, Mikkel's Beer Festival, when it was just called CBC, and they had like homebrew samples with them, which I got and tried and stuff. And now they're this like pretty damn big brewery out in Estonia, which is crazy to think. Yeah, they make great stuff.
Yeah, and yeah, just so they kick out a lot of beers as well, don't they?
They really do.
Yeah, it's a lot. They produce a lot, a lot of different stuff.
What I also really love about them is that they have quite a different mindset.
Guys are ready.
A lot of the barrel aged beers, it's not just like chocolate, vanilla, coffee, whatever. They have like a chef's kind of mindset, which I really love.
Yeah.
Oh my God, it's Toby.
Hey, what up, brothers? How you guys doing, man?
All good. All good. Cheers for joining
right
for
now,
a bit.
man. I'm
No
driving right now. I don't know how
Cheers
to
for
flip.
joining.
Yeah, man. I told you it'd be hard, and I'm on my way to another customer. But
Yep.
yeah,
Don't
I
worry
told you I'd
about
do
us.
the best I could. You know what I'm saying? So
Nah, you're all right. You're all right. You made it. It doesn't matter. You keep an eye on the road.
yeah, I had you on the mind, brother. I said I don't want him to think that I forgot about him, but it is a really tough time. But today
It's all right.
is not as bad. So I don't know if I can flip the camera around. No. I wish I could flip the camera around. I'll just show you what I'm looking at right now. You know what I'm saying? So, but
Joe, are you still in Albuquerque?
no, I'm in the Phoenix area.
Okay.
Phoenix.
I remember back in the day you did like Chama River reviews and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, that place.
Dude,
is
I
unfortunately out
watched
of
you when I
business.
was like 19, 18 learning about beer.
Oh really? Oh well, that's
Yeah,
cool,
I've been
man.
watching
That's good.
from the start, man. You were one of the reasons why I got into this whole kind of YouTube stuff, which is pretty damn cool. To actually talk to you in person, or in person, online, whatever.
Well, virtually as close as we can get, right? Yeah. No, man, that's good. That's good to hear. Yeah, it's absolutely good to hear that people have gotten into craft beer because of the videos and continue to be into craft beer. And don't whatever you do, friends, don't let friends drink malt liquor. You know what I'm saying? Hey, every once in a while, man, we slip and we have to drink out of a bottle or a can. But
yeah, you have to sip on a 40. That's how it is.
every once in a while, you may slip, but yeah, man, just to, do the best you can to stay away from that malt liquor because it shrinks your brain. You know what I'm saying? And like swelling occurs in there, and you know what I'm saying? But it's all good, brother. So I was listening to a little bit about some of the beers you're drinking. I've got a triple berry cobbler sour on the way. So
Is it me?
Gone into a tunnel.
I think it's a tunnel.
That's a good comment from Lee there.
Another comment.
Yeah,
There we go.
Lee! Lee's here. Damn, this
Yeah.
is so cool, man. How are you doing, Lee? What the hell?
This is
This is
bad.
old money beer tubers right here. This is amazing.
Terry. Anyway,
well,
if
that
you're
was-
still listening,
I just remember you remember his videos. Whenever he had he was like bing, 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 bing. I don't know if you guys watch. I think a lot of people who tune into beer tubers now might not even know who Joe is, but man, he is old. Yeah, so is Lee. So is Lee.
Proper. No. Not anyway. That's the answer to that question. No.
Yeah. I mean, I've only been on Joe's live stream once, and that was with Craig, and he was just the most welcoming guy on his live stream. Just like really asking questions, and like it wasn't just like you're just a guest and they're just talking sort of thing. It's like
it makes you feel welcome. You're part of the whole.
Because it's probably it'd probably never seen me before that point. So it's like, oh, who's this
Joe does
guy?
videos again or what?
Sorry?
Does Joe do videos again or what?
He does live stream. He does a live stream every Saturday night. It's late, midnight our time, but probably 1 o'clock your time, on early hours of a Sunday morning. Which is
so you still have to be awake.
Yeah.
And usually by that time we're absolutely hammered.
How's it going? Yeah, good. Finally got him to sleep.
Cool. No worries.
So I was just watching whilst I was trying to get him to sleep, but I saw Joe pop on.
Yeah. Hopefully he's okay in his car.
Yeah. Is he like a truck driver?
It's a lorry driver. It's a lorry driver.
Yeah. Long distance lorry driver.
Yeah.
Is that a big T-shirt?
What are you drinking? Yeah. What is
it? It's a big T-shirt.
Yeah.
I need to get on some.
I'm merched up to the max. Capital Ring. Ooh, there we go. Capital Ring.
Got one in the fridge.
Pressure drop.
One in the fridge.
Lovely.
In the fridge.
Mosaic, innit?
I've got 2 pressure drops in the fridge. But they're both rebrews, I think. The Psychic Stone one and the other one.
Yeah. That's got Trembling Madness have had that in, and it's cheaper than Brewery.
Yeah, that's where I got it from, Trembling Madness. Yeah, that's what I got it from Trembling Madness, and I thought, bloody hell, that's cheap for pressure drop.
And then I got Understanding Whole Systems today, but
yeah, I got that as well.
7 crystals for whatever he bought for.
Yeah.
Infinite understanding and psychic abilities and something,
and intuition.
Yeah, that's only it's not got around up here yet. So
I got it from Trembling Madness though.
So cheap. I was holding out, but then I got the other one locally, so I thought, same self postage. Yeah, I was tempted by an order from Track yesterday, but the because they launched that pancake stack Imperial Porter.
Yeah.
And but they're getting in shops, so I'll wait a week and get it from somewhere and get it from a shop. Instead of what is the biggest? Oh, sorry, I thought that was. I thought it was saying this is the biggest accomplishment Craig's channel ever. Joe Dion,
This is my biggest accomplishment. There you go. Everything else is like,
it's all downhill from
friends. Making friends and stuff. That's my biggest thing I take from it. Everything else is secondary.
It's the experiences from it. It's that's the main thing.
When I first started, I just done review beers and that was it. The thought of making friends, it didn't even enter my mind when I first started, and then now that's the main thing. I do it, and people comment and stuff, and one day might meet people, and that's it. It's just great. All free beers.
I signed an autograph in someone's book once.
Who did?
Me. It was I met up with Simon and Tommy Capera.
Yeah.
Polish guy. He was over with Simon in Bristol, and I just happened to be on holiday in Bristol at the time. So I met up with him, and because he kind of like gets an entourage of Polish people to come and meet him. So I think one of them I had his book, quite drunk and late that night. This lad, It's me and Simon to sign Tom's book. But yeah, that was weird.
Was it like a pity signing, or did he know who you were? He was
Initially, I was refusing to. I'm like, no, don't be ridiculous. For Simon, well, this is ridiculous as it is, Simon. But I mean, yeah.
My biggest brag was when it was at one of the Beavertown birthday parties, and I was talking to Johnny from the Craft Beer channel, and someone walked past and they went, Jake, love the videos, and I was like, you know who I'm talking to?
Johnny out of the way.
Yeah, it's like, what do you mean, Jake? I love the videos. I'm talking to Johnny from the Craft Beer channel.
Well, hey, I'm going to one up you.
That's funny.
At Beavertown, I was talking to Matt Brynelson, master brewer of Firestone Walker, and somebody came in and fucking interrupted. I'm like, hang on. Don't Matt Brynelson here? What's fucking wrong with you?
It ain't happening. Yeah, that's crazy, isn't it? I'm on that.
Yes, he ain't got a YouTube channel, has he?
Bit of that going on.
What earlier? Messing around? No messing around, do you?
Well,
I've not had it for a couple of years. It's so expensive.
It's just to cleanse the palate. So,
yeah, they were on that Dutch shop last week. They were 30 quid. They had a variant on for 40 euros. 30 euros for standard. And for this variant, it was 40 euros. And like, oh, nah, I'm all right.
Yeah,
I'll survive.
I mentioned that earlier. I couldn't remember what one it was, but I was like, nah.
You get yours from Beer.
Yeah, I got it in like November.
Oh yeah.
Originally it was going to be one of my Christmas beers. Now,
just a Friday night beer. Just in Bourbon County on a Friday night.
One. So yeah, I've got another one I'll take to a bottle ship at some point. So yeah,
nice.
Yeah, they're good shit.
I got to take a big old money whale not too long ago. I got to try Pliny the Younger. That was awesome.
Yes, you did a video with that side by side with regular Pliny, didn't you?
Yeah, I prefer regular Pliny, but man, that was years in the making. That was awesome. Pliny is such a good beer, man. I've never had Pliny that fresh as I did in that video. I've tried it in the States in California, but in SoCal, and there it was just on tap at Stone, and I think it was like about a month old, and this was like it was more than a month. It was like 2-3 months, whatever. And then just having it in the bottle, so fresh, it was great, and it's still a fantastic beer. So, yeah, it was.
Yeah, I did it a couple of times, maybe 3 or 4 times on keg, but I never knew how old it was. Yeah, the bottle and a can of Pliny for President, which was, I think it was past its best. It probably wasn't kept that well on its way over. That was given to me. Who gave me that? It might have been Phil Lowry, who used to be at Beer Merchants. It's an old bottle, is that? What year is this? Bottled on the 12th or 23rd of the 12th, 2009. 2009.
Wow.
Yeah, but I had a 4-day-old bottle at Bottlecraft in Little Italy, San Diego. Did you go, Peter?
At Bottlecraft? No.
Bottlecraft. It's just down the road from. Did you go to Ballast Point in Little Italy?
Yeah, I did. I don't know if it's Little
50 yards from there. Really big bar. I mean, really big shop with like a bar in the middle of it, like a horseshoe bar. But you had a 4-day-old bottle there. Hard to find bottles. I found it in 2 places in all the places I went in California. Found it in a weird little shop on. Is it Fisherman's Wharf in San Francisco? There's like kind of like that food bit in there. Did you go?
Yeah.
Like a food court kind of like bit, some food shops and stuff like that. Yeah, there was a bottle shop there, and I found a bottle in there as well. Don't know how old that was, but yeah, I think I brought that one back. Yeah, I did. I shared it with Stuart and Andrew and Adam.
What was Stuart's reaction?
I remember everybody on the day actually preferred Blind Pig.
Yeah.
Blind Pig is awesome. I think I'd also rather drink Blind Pig because you can have more of it. It's a fantastic beer. But what's nuts right now, if you live in California, you can buy 12 packs of Pliny on Russian River's website and have it shipped to you with COVID. So, if you live in California, fresh Pliny straight to your door, or Blind Pig, or Hoppy Pill, Happy Hops, I think it's called, STS pills, stuff like that.
All right. Yeah.
Even
I'll try
monkeys
Blind Pig.
pieces
if
now.
If the tap room were open, it'd be
Crazy.
just flying out, wouldn't it? And how many kegs they get through with Pliny every day, the tap room being open? They've got to find somewhere to generate that income, I guess. So fair play. It's a good time to.
So
Well, I think like Craig can get Daya and stuff now. Before lockdown, you'd struggle to get it, wouldn't you?
Not though. But yeah, it just turns up locally. Oh yeah, we got this, and this, and that. What? But the trouble is, you're getting used to it now. So
I think
I'm hoping
it'll be
it'll
like
stay the
this
same.
for a lot. Yeah.
I hope so. But you never, as soon as they can produce kegs again, like a lot of these breweries, will the can side of the business kind of drop down a little bit?
Probably will.
But there's a question there from Severio. If we create a beer together, what would it be and why? What should it be and why?
I think
We have to agree.
Peter's actually a brewer, so I'd defer to his superior knowledge.
Yeah, it's the brewers.
I would
I'll
love
just
barrel
agree.
aged beer. That's just me. My boss thinks it's a bad idea, but I'd love to do that.
Barrel aged what?
Like house different barrels, long time, kind of like Cypress doing stuff. I'd love to do something like that. Just get really crazy thick beers out.
Yeah.
But it's
Hopefully
expensive and it takes a lot of time. So that'd be cool.
Yeah, Cloudwater have just released a blend. I've actually got a blend of some stouts. I don't know what it is, but my continuous improvement. They did a batch of the base beer, aged that in port barrels, and then they blended in the fifth one, which was the Black Forest Gatto version, and they blended some fresh of that in with the port barrel aged. And that's just appeared this week. Have you had any of my continuous improvement, Peter?
Nope.
Some Cloudwater. Good. You like? Yeah. I mean, if you could get just the straight up one. I mean, some of the flavoured ones I've not loved. Actually, it's there. Oh, that's the Mayan one. Knocking it around here. That was the second one they did, which was kind of a Mayan continuous improvement. So I like that kind of like Mexican hot chocolate type thing. And then they did a blueberry one and a chocolate orange one, and then a Black Forest Gatto one. They kind of sound more pastry stout than they are. They're just ridiculously thick. But the base beer is very good. So yeah, I'm sure you'll guess them at some point. When CBC happens, they'll have a keg of it, no doubt.
But I think they've released some of them here because Michael, who's on my channel once in a while, he got some cans.
Oh yeah.
That he wanted to share with us, but then he ended up just cranking them on his own. And I think that was the Mayan one. And then have they done more than one with chocolate?
I think the standard ones. I can't remember. The standard one might be chocolate.
It was two different ones, and one he thought was amazing, and one he thought was like it was good, but nothing major.
Yeah.
But I can't remember.
It might be the bitter chocolate one, which was actually slightly different recipe called Persistence is Utile. That's really good as well. I had that Christmas Day this year. But yeah, they're doing some good stouts, Cloudwater now. But yeah, it's getting right. If you're going to flavour something, you got to get it right, aren't you? Because if not,
I'm done with adding extracts of maple and pancake and all kinds of stupid shit. Like I feel like those beers, they were really fun when they came out and it was a gimmick. But now I just whenever I have one of those, I get so palate fatigue so quickly because the extract is so powerful and people knock so much of it in because it has to have that wow factor. And then you drink a few sips, it's like all I taste is maple extract. I don't taste base.
Because I think it aids aroma more than it actually does flavor. When you the aroma is crazy, you think that's nuts. That's going to be so good. But then when you drink it, you're like, oh, it's just so overpowering. It's just too much. But like, I also think it's because lots of people did lots of bad pastry stout as well.
Yeah.
Same as like New England IPA. Lots of people did bad New England IPA, so it just kills it for you.
Yeah, 100%. Because it's become such a big thing that not only great brewers does it, now everyone wants to try and do it and make it, their big thing. And then there's just so many subpar. And then you get subpar and subpar and subpar, and then you get fed up. Like, I have so many friends that think Amundsen's Dessert in the Can are the best beers in the world, and I can't stand those beers anymore. Like, I think they're just so like. I've had one or two of them that I thought was good in the past, few years, but now it's like every time they come up, like pass.
They release so many of them, don't they? They put those beers out. Is it because it's like the base beer, and then they just chuck the ingredients, so they can just keep churning out those flavors? It is unreal how much they put.
That's what I'd imagine. I don't know 100% sure, and I'm not sure exactly how it works out. But the fun thing was Amundsen never did that until they started working with Savisium. So Savisium started brewing a system, and then all of a sudden Amundsen started doing these crazy things and whatever. And some of their IPAs are pretty good and whatnot, but it's just like a lot of and I also think some of the stouts are good. Like Saigo was pretty good, I remember. But it kind of things turn into that thing. And the fun thing is also, Savisium, the Ellen and Martin behind Savisium are not part of Savisium anymore, which is kind of they just started a new brewery themselves. Because they had investors involved, they wanted to go one route, they wanted to go another. Like, for example, they've been tasting, there's a Norwegian beer group online where they're in a lot of other people. And they're Norwegians, so like a few people have been going nuts just trading for and drinking like crazy hype beer. And they're some of them. And they've tried a lot, like all this crazy side parts and whatnot. And they want to try and do more stuff like that. Like crazy thick bases that cost a lot to make. They take a lot of time to make and age in different barrels and all this. They want to try and do things like that. But apparently they couldn't completely agree with investors, so they decided to leave Savisium. So Savisium still exists, but the people behind Savisium are not part of Savisium anymore. So it's just a brand. And I think it's what's the new brewery called? They just announced it like a few days ago. I can't remember.
Yeah, like last Amundsen I had was was it like Viking breakfast or something like that? It's just too much. Yeah, I don't mind some of the I remember the original Zeta cans I had. They were kind of fun, a bit nuts, but the fucking it was just too much. It's too sweet. It's like that Staying Really Good like I had yesterday. Not yesterday, I had it on Wednesday.
How was it?
Put a review on today. Thing is, I like who drinks it, who wants this.
It looks
horrendous.
It actually
doesn't taste bad. Oh, it looks horrendous. It looks like the most unappealing thing ever. It looks like you've poured like a pint of milk into like a glass of fresh juice. It's all curdled and gone. Oh, if you look on Untappd, some pictures of their beers.
Yeah, and the head of those big bubbles.
It made me feel queasy, to be honest, because it doesn't look right. It doesn't look right.
It's like a brain. It's like a brain.
Normally drink something that looks like that.
It looks wrong.
It didn't taste bad, but it is just puree. I mean, it's like you could taste like a generic kind of lactic sourness and then just puree.
Yeah.
Like, I presume. I mean, is the brewery from America? Is it something like 45 degrees north, something like that?
40,
yeah,
something like that.
45. Slushies.
Are they the kind of like the main exponents of that? But I mean, I don't understand why anybody would want it, really. It's
I don't know. You see so many pictures of people drinking these things on forums where they saying this is mental, this is nuts, and I don't know. I think Don't Drink Beers made a very funny meme about it, and it's like saying pastry stouts, bourbon sours, whatever, smoothie beers. Turns out all I wanted was a soda, and then like a fat kid with a soda or whatever. And I thought that was pretty hilarious because a lot of these are kind of like it's just hard soft drinks, basically the smoothie stuff.
Yeah, but I mean, it's like I presume you've had some of the you've had Tefnut and some of the Bianca beers from Omnipollo.
I try to stay away from them because I know I want to by drinking
the nuts and the nut. I mean, you couldn't drink. I mean, you'll struggle to drink a full one of any of those, especially the Bianca ones because there's like a big can. But
awful.
You can see, you can tell the ingredients in those are good quality ingredients.
Hmm.
The one that that staggeringly good one, you can tell it wasn't.
Yeah.
They're like the best. That's the thing with Cloudwater. Their stouts, if they've got flavourings in, you can tell they're not syrups. They're good quality ingredients that they're putting in. If they're putting chocolate in, they've sourced really good quality stuff. Whatever it is, they're really putting in the effort to do that, opposed to just cynically chucking shite in it. This is what all these tosspots want. Go on, give them all that shit. Go on, give them all that rubbish, bloody awful, overly sweet, adjunct-heavy nonsense. Because it can be brilliant when it's done well, when it's refined.
Just gonna run through comments and then we'll carry on. So Dominic Benson is on the Oscar Blues, aged in bourbon barrels.
You can go watch
That's
a
what you
review.
were having last week, wasn't it?
So Raggy's been walking the dog.
Oh, has he been walking the dog? He's not sure.
Has he been?
I think he was
You're not
asking
sure?
Adam.
Oh.
I think he was asking Adam if he's been
Oh, I
walking.
don't know. Oh, right.
Adam's
Yeah.
either scrubbing the floor or walking the dog.
Yeah.
If you want to see a review of that, you can go and check it.
Yeah, carry on.
What of Adam washing the floor?
Is that? Yeah.
Sorry.
Has he got a video of it? I'll have to watch that. Clean video.
Clean.
So what? Yeah. So is that? Are these 3.5 cans? Are they what were the old tall boy barrel?
Yeah, they did
cans?
a
Is it the
crazy
same deal?
Yeah, those stovepipe ones here.
Yeah.
Stovepipe can,
these
it's
were
not
just
so boy.
These were just 335s. Yeah.
Or whatever they are, but it's the same one. Yeah. Okay. I was just curious.
I'm pretty sure it's.
My pet peeve, the inaccurate tall boy. The 440 is not a fucking tall boy, all right. Craft beer world. Do a bit of research.
No, but they could do the tall boys, didn't they? The big old thing.
No, that was a stovepipe, not quite as big.
Oh, was it?
A tall boy is bigger than a stovepipe.
Fucking huge.
What
I can't remember. I used to, on Twitter. It was Ryan from San Diego Beer Vlog. He told me what it was, and I took a screen grab. And every time anybody got it wrong, I'd reply with that as an attachment. This is what it is. All right.
So what? So these Arbor cans, they're not tall boys either, then.
It's a pint can, isn't it?
Yeah,
it's closer. It's closest. It used to be what you used to get.
I said it on
for shit lager.
Yeah.
You get them for like big brand lagers in America primarily. It's big fucking cans. Like when I had the Clamada Chelada, that was a tall
Can I grab another bit?
Oh yeah, like for Loco, that's all the same size.
Yeah.
That's
Stu brought one of them back from America once. It was awful.
Yeah, it's terrible.
That's what Harry's been essentially drinking, the British equivalent. He's been drinking that all evening.
I'm worried.
He's currently running around his living room like a
dog. Last time he had a couple of them, he walked to. Did he say he walked to? What's it? What's the name of the Swindon? He walked to Swindon, didn't he? which is like 15 miles, and then walk back. It's like, what? It's just, why would you do that? Just don't drink them. Just don't drink them. So we've got Paul, PA Brew News.
Just let now.
Check them out. Yeah. I guess you're at work. It's a shame you don't. Shame you work on Friday nights.
Friday night. PA Brew News. Friday night. If you will, daddy.
Yeah.
Talking of maple.
Yeah.
Last time I saw Peter, he'd had a very expensive beer that had been aged in maple syrup barrels.
I did?
Man Bear Pig.
Oh yeah.
Man Bear Pig at Nicola and Friends.
250 Danish crowns for a 25 centiliter glass. 10 crowns per centiliter. Fucking insane.
Madness.
Crazy.
Yeah, I was listening to interview with Mickle. The guys from Track do a really good podcast. and Michael was a most recent guest, and he was talking about beer celebration probably later this year. I think it's like maybe saying October.
Yeah, they just postponed it to October so far. We'll see what happens. They're still going to plan for it to happen, but we don't know yet. All the vaccines in Denmark just got paused for a second because, I don't know for how long, but just because a woman recently died of a stroke, and she had the vaccines like 4 days prior, and people are afraid now, if that has got anything to do with the vaccine or. Probably not, but because of that, it's like how we need to research everything. So now they just put everything on hold for a little bit.
They suspended that vaccine for like 2
Really?
weeks, which I think is stupid.
In the European Union and all kinds of stuff now.
It's stupid. It's just but the thing is, if you took that and done it that could happen anyway. So people die, whether they've had vaccines or not. I think that's where you got to think of perspective. But I'm no expert, but it's more.
The people who will have had vaccines majority will have existing conditions anyway. So a lot of them.
Yeah.
So there might be something underlying there.
But James Moore's, he's just cracked open a double dry hopped by Pentrich with 6 or so another brewery who are delivering at the moment. Yeah, I mean, I've always thought they're a decent. Not everyone does, but everything I've had from them has been really good.
A new one, what just popped up of theirs, which looked really good.
Yeah,
I mean, handy thing about Candy Madness, they put ratings on the highest rated stuff. They put a little handy dandy little notification that's saying that it's good.
They've got a Scotch Ale at the moment and a black IPA. I'm more interested in them at the moment from them, just to try another style.
Scotch Ale was a while back. Scotch Ale and the black IPA were a while back. Scotch Ale was good. Black IPA was
Well, I've seen them on. Yeah, I know the black IPA because it was probably around Christmas time. But I'd be. I'm more interested in them than because they produce a lot of double IPA.
Astronauts and crosses.
Yeah, it's just
that's what he's drinking. That's the one.
Yeah, we're talking about it earlier, and it's a little. You get a bit. I mean, my palate's getting really saturated with all these New England IPAs. It's nice to change it up a little bit. As I say, I had a Dunkel last weekend, which was really nice. Things like that, and drinking I want to go more into the German stuff during like summer, later on in the year kind of deal. And all that sort of stuff, and get more into that. And I can never pronounce them beers. Just can't do it. It's just not very good. I'm not.
Your Kentish twang won't allow it.
Take a screenshot of that.
I got talking of that. Picked up a bottle of Velterberg Assam Bock this afternoon.
Cheers, Steve.
I had that for ages. I used to love that.
Which one?
Is it Velterberg Assam Bock?
I don't think I ever had that actually.
But it's the thing. They're a thing out there. Aren't they like a monastic brewery? It's really good. It's a real. From what my memory of it is, it's quite a bready, quite malt, like more of a brown bread malt kind of flavored bock, opposed to like Celebrator, which is I always find on a bit of the slightly cherry kind of side of things. I'm not a big fan of it, to be honest. I said it. Not that bothered about Celebrator. But yeah, Assam Bock always had a fond place in my heart. I just remember going in like main bar in Leeds years ago, and he'd be like, "Oh, you've got to try this." I'm like, "Oh yeah, go on then." And it was lovely, but might ruin those fond memories. I'm like, oh, it's not as nice as I remember.
Yeah.
I'm
on St. Mars of the Desert.
Clam.
New England IPA.
How is it?
It's I wouldn't really call it a New England IPA. It's quite a
yeah.
Well, it's not clear. but it's not like a haze bomb. It's there. You can tell it's one of their beers.
Yeah.
Peter,
Got a bit of-
have you heard of?
twang to it.
Do you know about St. Miles of the Desert? So
Smart.
they are the people. So they're in Sheffield, which is probably about 30 miles from me. And so, but they used to have Pretty Things in America.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Pretty
Dan
Things.
Martha from Pretty
States,
Things.
right?
Pardon?
Was that in the States? Pretty Things.
Yeah, yeah.
Is it like
And then
Jack Daw and Field Mouse Revenge, and they're kind of quite farmhousey, quite Belgian forward, really.
This has got a bit of a Belgian-y twang to it. It's not quite like a Belgian IPA, but it's I don't know what yeast strain or what they've used in this. They don't really give much detail, but it's not like I wouldn't guess it's a New England type yeast.
Yeah, but he's American, she's British, and because after they jacked in Pretty Things, they had a bit of time out, and then they were looking for a place. They were going to be in France, hence the name. They found a location, and hence St. Miles of the Desert, and it's actually in a really rundown kind of out industrial estate in outskirts of Sheffield, which is Sheffield's known for steel refineries.
Okay.
Refineries, forges. So the brewery itself is great. If you went down there, you'd be like, I don't know why I'm going down here. Taxi drivers, you get a lift down. They're like, what are you going down here for? The brewery is there. It's like a steel metal works over there, and so not much else down here. And it's a real lovely kind of little oasis. I mean, they've decorated themselves, and it's great. It's like a lovely little Belgian kind of like spot in the middle of nowhere. Last time I went, it was raining. I went for my birthday and sat outside with umbrellas for as long as we could. But it is great. It's well worth a visit. Peter came for my birthday a couple of years ago.
Cool.
It's good times.
Cool.
But yeah, they started doing they started doing IPAs, but primarily started off pretty much what they're doing, Pretty Things. So kind of saisons and pills and stouts and doubles and all sorts of stuff. They've got like a really small canning line, but they've got a really small cool ship. So a lot of their IPAs are dry hop. They're hopped in the cool ship.
I wouldn't be surprised at where all that character's coming from, because it's got something farmhousey about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've had a few.
Probably not much kind of.
I've had a
stuff
can
in the
of
air in that part of Attercliff.
Yeah, they have done a saison or two. And they put them in cans.
Yeah,
I've
done Jack
had a
Daw,
few.
the one that they were known for. In Pretty
Yeah,
Things.
few other bits and bats, but they're really good.
Mhm.
I like their
Well worth a
their
visit.
Babaloo Stout. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Pretty solid.
We've got one called
sure.
St. Bartholomew's or
Really
something like that, which was essentially, and they did that as Pretty Things as well, and that was essentially their go at Old Peculiar. When we were in America,
Jesus.
like they were missing Old Peculiar and stuff. Yeah. So yeah, they're good. I mean, they're lovely people as well. Well worth a visit.
I think I don't know if you've heard, Rob, but that's in the States. But have you heard that old school Alpine might be getting a
I heard murmurings about it.
The family behind Alpine aren't really a part of Alpine anymore. They had a long time when it was sold to Green Flag.
McElhenney.
But the McElhenney family, they're opening a brewery, and they just did a few collaborations in the States for like IPAs, like in the Alpine style. And they just started a Facebook page, and all it says is a brewery coming soon, thank you. And their pictures on there is old Alpine releases, which is pretty fun. Like Kiwi Herman. I don't know if you guys heard of that beer.
Hey there, James. Welcome, James.
Kiwi strawberry way sour and stuff.
Oh.
That would be really cool.
2 seconds.
Alpine, it's so dope.
Keep it out on my computer. So, oh look, my computer's slow.
Yeah.
Everyone's used to it.
Yeah, it's
Just put it away.
yeah, I'd love to have, because we like Alpine gets around, but I mean that's all the stuff Green Flash, which
It's not the same. Like those
what they did.
I got.
I don't know how anybody can buy Alpine beers because how they treated that guy was just atrocious.
Yeah. So, but if they're
Evil
opening
people.
Brewing, it's going to be like old school Alpine. You know, that would be really cool to see. When
Did you go up? Did you go with Ryan?
Yeah, I went to Alpine back when Alpine was still Alpine. Sounds weird to say like that, but you know, when they were still family owned, tiny brewery, like it was in the area is called Mammoth or something. It's like when you go up the mountains, or you know, outside of San Diego, there's like it's like mountainous area where Alpine is, and you go up there, and there's like this small strip mall which has a craft brewery, and it's so random. It's split in two because there's Alpine the brewery and then Alpine the tap room. And they wanted the entire strip mall, but they weren't allowed to because in the middle there was an hairdresser that didn't want to sell their location. It was like where they brewed the beer, and then the hairdresser, and then the tap room. And it was amazing. And then you walked in there, you saw the brewery, and there's like this. It was kind of like being in, what's it called? The brewery in London. Howling Hops, where there's like this much the ceiling and the tons of stuff. It was
the Howling Hops that you're referring to is not the Howling Hops that most people are familiar with now.
Yeah.
Because when we went to Howling Hops, that is
we did.
Cock Tavern.
Yeah, Cock Tavern. That's right.
Yeah, it was down in the basement at Cock Tavern. Now they've got a place.
Yeah,
quite a decent sized place, I guess. Now it's a
that looks better on social media. It looks better on social media than it does in real life. In real life, it's a bit of a dive.
It's a bit spit and sawdust in real life.
Yeah.
It's good time. I mean, you get lots of really quaffable kind of session beers, but that chap's not involved. The guy who was the brewer at that time, he now runs a soda company called Square Root.
Mm-hmm.
Ed makes pop these days. They're very nice, but he does a lot of collabs with breweries as well.
And these are like hot.
And there's stuff kind of based on kind of beers. Because soda's based on beers. Yeah, they are good.
How you doing, James?
Doing all right. Well, I did. How's it going? I got my. It was on offer as well. I got 2 for 25 kroners, so 2 for £2. I was like, yes. So that was good. My Pepsi Max Raspberry stocked up. Because I have an exam tomorrow actually, so I have to get up and we get like vocabulary exams in Swedish. So I've got to do one tomorrow. We've got to answer like 70 questions in 45 minutes. So I need to be like, so I've got the Pepsi Max to kind of give me the little caffeine to just go for it, you know.
You should review it
now. We should never get to sleep.
Yeah, no, that's the thing is I need to fill out 2 reviews for tomorrow, so I'll probably pop out and pop back in a couple of times, and we'll see.
Yep.
And then it's on Sunday. It's review 750, so I'm looking forward to that. Got a little bit of a special beer, so
750.
Yeah,
nice.
I'm on the mixture of drinking Sprat Waffler from Time and Tide and Bourbon County. So
I saw you were taking little. Is Bourbon County's your palate cleanser for tonight, isn't it?
A wee dram.
Bourbon County is the palate cleanser, not the 3.7%. No,
exactly. Palate cleanser, so it's like just sitting there.
Just need to check on
get a bit of air.
So you just need those dill pickles and a bit of bleached Hefeweizen, and then you're all good.
Dill pickles that you mentioned earlier. I was like that brings back memories of someone who appeared for 10 minutes and then we fucked him off.
That was
I'm done for that, James.
Yeah, that was my fault. Yeah.
Oh, that guy. Yeah, No, I just want to find the hangout that's in. Like, whose channel was that on?
It was either was it Peters? It was either Peters or no, it must
I
have been
don't
Harry's.
know.
It must have been Harry's channel, was it?
I don't know. I don't know
I
whose
honestly-
it
I
was. I
don't
can't
know.
find it anywhere. It's obviously
'cause I
still
didn't-
like it's out there somewhere.
That was
We need
just one of
everyone
those
to
moments
check their
where you're like, it's almost like an out of body experience. Me like, what's going on? Like, what's happening here?
I just want everyone to check their like lives and try and find it. And
At that time, it would have been Harry or Peter. At that time, oh, it could have been
Yeah.
Dean. Could have been Dean. No, I don't think it would have been.
it wouldn't have been Dean.
No,
It's probably Harry or Peter.
yeah, from that time period.
But
it was-
I just want to find it. It'd be epic. Oh dear. You know, come to age barrel age stouts. Yeah.
yeah.
And all that shit.
Just opening this one.
Ooh.
Right.
What does HDHC stand for?
Good point.
High definition, high calorie IPA.
Don't say.
HDHC.
Oh, there you go. A hop charged IPA utilizing a blend of 3 hop products to pack in big, bold hop flavor. No, that's their definitions of denim. Don't say. HDHC.
HD. That's a Hidikipper.
That'll screw those idiots up, won't it?
Yeah.
When I mean idiots, I mean 90% of you lot, you tossers. With your D words and your T words, and your N words.
Could be
It's got
Roman
good-
numerals.
it's
Could
got-
be Roman numerals.
It's got good ratings. £3.
£3.
£3.
We-
7.2%. £3.
I was so surprised. I
It's
don't
not
know
in the
how
supermarket. Shocker.
I don't know how Trembling Madness does it with their prices because when I saw that pressure drop stuff on there, because I always think pressure drop's pretty damn expensive. When I saw it on Trembling Madness, I was like, it was like under £5. It was like crazy. It was like £4.95. Yeah, so that's why I snapped it up because normally
For understand whole systems?
understanding whole systems, and the other one was only something like, and the other one was only like $5.20 or something like that.
Yeah.
I can't remember.
They were only like 60p cheaper actually.
But it just seems
Less
cheaper.
than £5.
Yeah.
For what I'm told, and I don't know if this is true, I think Trembling Madness can do it because they just turn over so much stock at the moment.
They're so good at
doing
their
so
sort of their customers. Well, their terms and like you do it, they pack it, they send you that packing notification within like an hour of you ordering it. It's just
It's a very good.
crazy.
I mean, my experience previously was better when I could just walk in.
Yeah.
On the lunch break, but so I think they can push it down. But what I'm told by somebody else in the business is that their markup is really quite low. Their markup's based on a historical kind of markup, what they've been doing for years and years and years. So they've never gone like, well, but because you're available, the profit that you can make on kind of craft is higher than it is you can make on kind of more traditional stuff. And apparently they just apply what they've always applied, so whatever that percentage is. I mean, it wasn't always the case. I mean, they'd be getting Daya and Verdant from distributors, and you'd be paying absolute fortunes for it. I think they're just at the moment like the track triple. That's 30p more than breweries doing it. So it's kind of like they're a good price. Sometimes they can be ridiculously cheap, but I mean it's good value.
No cream egg.
Service is silly good, but
No,
no cream egg.
what
What an absolutely ridiculous thing to do. I watched Raggy was doing it when I watched his video.
Yeah, I'd rather.
I think you should do it with
for a laugh.
a bar of chocolate, a raw egg, and a can of Guinness.
Raw egg.
style.
Yeah.
Gives you cream chocolate and some cream as well. So you got a chocolate cream egg.
Oh god.
The thing with Raggy's one is, though, I would watch it. I'd watch it. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, because it's raggy. I'd watch it because it's raggy.
I would
That's
just
it.
I would just watch it to see Raggy swearing at his blender. That would just be brilliant for me. I'd love to watch Raggy going mental at his blender.
If I want a cream egg, I'll just buy a cream egg and eat it. That's it, done.
Yeah, then have a beer. Then have a beer at the side of it.
Because that's not how people make flavoured beers. Even though what we've been saying about adding flavourings and syrups and whatnot, it's like just blending up a cream egg and whacking it in a beer is it's never going to turn out good.
Yeah, we got
yeah, but if if you didn't get the beer, you didn't get the beer. You just fucking anyway. That's just me.
Yeah, we did some kind of pissing around with L'Oreal flavourings at one point. We got some Colonel Brown Stout, and Gav had got like a set of it, and you can make. So we had a bit of a play around, like make your own kind of pastry stout.
Yeah,
just like with a little dropper, get a bit of stir. So you could make anagram. You do like get the blueberry one, get a bit of the cheesecake one, get a bit of the vanilla in there, get a bit of. There you go.
I still don't know how I feel about. Yeah, I mean, I still don't know how I feel about pastry stouts and pastry sours. I mean, the stouts depends how kind of grainy it is. Like I've had a few recently that are kind of sort of grainyish in the base. Pastry sours, don't like them. But I think I can go for a sweet pastry stout, but not if it's kind of like granola like grainy kind of in the base. Not a great fan of that, to be honest.
Do you say grain as in the taste of malted barley, or as in the texture?
I mean, like kind of, like if it's more like like a bit too bread crusty or kind of rye like or something like that. I'm not a great fan of that. It's like granola biscuit, knäckebröd almost.
Yeah. I think
Peter and I don't know. Peter don't know what that is, but
flavor, right?
Sorry?
You said knäckebröd, so like a husky kind of grainy flavor.
Yeah, I don't like the. I've had a couple of pastry stouts that have had that in them, and I've just been like, nah. But like if it's a nice
actual pastry flavor,
actual pastry, just like shot crust, salt water, like the crust of a pork pie.
Peter, do you got another beer? What did you get, mate?
He wins glass. He wins.
Okay,
glass.
I saw that.
Nice.
I saw it. Right.
I got this from the fellers in Ableton really when I went there to do a video last summer.
Cool.
I knew the guys there. I've known them for a long time, and we just talked about doing a video eventually, and we got around to doing it last year. If you're ever in Denmark, it's really a must-visit brewery. The location is so unique. If you haven't seen the video, watch it. It's right on the next to the sea with hills everywhere, and it's just it's amazing. But
Denmark doesn't have hills.
What?
Sorry,
Denmark doesn't have hills.
Then road bumps, okay? But I'm drinking the Schmentale Unfiltered Helles.
Nice.
This is a limited edition this month. I've never had their Helles this fresh. It's amazing. It's really good.
Right. I have to get that.
Yeah. We got that
in April.
I might have to break
my 1.2 at bottle on their web shop.
Yeah, I've never had.
I might have to break my rule and get that. I think I'm going to have to break my rule and get that because
really,
I have been humming and ahhing. I thought, might have to do it.
So you're not only going to break your non-local rule, you're going to go non-UK and get a German beer.
Outside of the UK, I'm struggling too.
Same thing.
Yeah, everyone needs a help. Hey, I'd rather be classed as Europe as well, but come on, we're not. It's not the reality anymore. But doesn't the Helles even have a certain? Because I've never had it, but doesn't have a certain smokiness to it just because of the kit that they use. They don't actually put anything smoked in it, but just because of the kit, it has a bit of smokiness. Is that right? Or that's what I've heard?
Yeah, The main reason is because of the yeast, because it's their house yeast, and the house yeast they've had for generations. And that yeast has been treated to so much smoked malt that it somehow absorbed smoke flavor, or somehow, it's. I guess it's kind of natural with that's all the beers that they produce are smoky pretty much. So it's when you reuse and recultivate the same yeast, it's gonna evolve into having that kind of flavor. So they use that for this, and then in this new version they did unfiltered. You have more yeast in there, so it's essentially just a little bit more smoky than the regular Helles.
The regular lager. Oh, so it's not the regular lager.
What?
Is it not the regular lager? They do a lager, don't they?
Yeah, and it's not smoky, but it tastes smoky.
No, but is that a different version?
Yes,
it's an unfiltered version.
Oh, right. Yes. All right, so label's really similar, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it just says it underneath.
Yeah, you can only it is there.
Oh, right. Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And they're so cheap on their like all over Europe. I don't know if they do to the UK. I know there's been a lot of problems with shipping.
Yeah, it's in the UK. It's made it here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
We got that in Sweden on Tuesday as well.
Yeah, I saw on Systembolaget.
Mm-hmm.
It's been in the UK about
mini
a
kegs
week and a
of
half.
the regular one.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Got mini kegs of the regular Schlenkerla lager.
Oh, yeah.
They're available at the moment.
See, I find as much as I love Schlenkerla, I can only manage one of them. If I want like a more drinkable one, it's Spezial all the way. I just think the for me, if you're going Rauch beer, it has to be either the Urbock or the Doppelbock. Otherwise, I'm just like, yeah. Fasten beer's nice though as well. That's the Lent one, I think, isn't it? Yeah. The Fasten beer's nice, but I think if you want something, for me, the Schlenkerlas, it's one and you're done. I think.
I actually find them quite Moorish. I actually find them really Moorish. I could have a couple. I could have a couple.
Well, I mean, there's a few Rauch beer breweries there. I mean, there's Weyer, there's Spezial. I'm trying to remember there's another one that's quite easy to get as well.
Gemsteller, they also do a Rauch beer.
I got that and then it died on the way home. I was gutted. It died on the plane on the way home. My Rauch beer it's weird. Whenever I've travelled, I've only lost 2 beers. One of them was an Estonian Rauchbock. The other one was the German Rauch beer. I was gutted. Rauch beer doesn't travel, obviously.
Matt's joined and I can hear like the sort of like brown or peanuts or something.
It sounded like a local radio station.
What's something that sound like audio's off?
I can hear something. Yeah.
The what?
It's a little bit tricky. Slight repeat.
I'll go inside. I'll talk to you guys.
It sounds like there's like a World War II kind of like radio broadcast going on.
Yeah.
Wandering men fly.
He's just showing off his location.
Yeah.
I just enjoy Paul's photographs at the moment, like who he's superimposing his face on.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
I've been confused.
Beyonce at the moment.
I've been confused by many a Paul video when he does those reface things. It's like no, and there's like
Doing that wank. Or maybe it made it better.
Yeah.
Still completed.
Still completed. We can't hear you. You're muted. I'll mute you in case you're talking to your phone.
Case.
Now.
It's actually at work.
There we go. Just about. Amplify.
He's muted himself again.
Genius.
Got to love Paul. He's just brilliant.
Wait in bated breath for Paul to regale us with his wisdom.
So there was a comment earlier. Paul's going to have every other Friday off soon. Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm going to have days off like a real boy.
Yeah. So yeah, there'll be spice up the live streams a little bit. Oh yeah.
Yeah, and I get to have Fridays off with no kids either, so I can become a drunken wreck, which is always a good time.
There it is. It's all right. It's not always about the views.
It's about the inappropriate
Never-
comments and
never
possibly
about-
getting kicked off YouTube.
Yeah, it's never about the views. You know that. So it's about all the friends. Friends.
I'm working to get. I got to get my passport renewed and get all the things I need to get done and start getting all the wheels in motion for 2022. Just trying to figure out if we want to go to South England or if we want to hit Germany or whatever we want to do that year.
What, Germany?
See what's going on.
Germany all the way.
Germany or south of England? Yeah.
South England's a bit more convenient for us, but you do what you want.
Yeah.
Paul, come to Copenhagen and I'll take the train and meet you. Do that.
It's far too kind of towny for Paul. Is to Copenhagen.
Yeah.
Too modern. He likes things old and rustic.
Unless
he
they
wants
have
to go
those, unless
just
they
the
have those
ladies.
stockades with wenches in it, where you throw fruit at them and bang them from behind, I'm not into it. Like, that's way too modern.
I wonder, Paul, I'd love to see you in Japan, though. When I spend some time in Japan, you need to come over and visit. Definitely.
I told everybody that as soon as I would land in Japan, they would put me automatically in jail. Automatically. They go, we know what you want to do. You want to put squids up girls' butts. You get in jail, you bad boy.
Oh, dear. Oh, Paul, giving Paul a tour of Osaka would be brilliant. I can't. Oh no, Paul, you need to. Yeah, you need to let me know when you want to go to Japan, man. I would love to show you around Osaka.
Well, no, I definitely want to go to Japan. That's been on my bucket list for a long time. You know, the only problem is customarily you try to be polite, you take off your shoes, and I would kill a family of 5 in 5 seconds with a foot stench. I don't want to cause any international incidents by mistake. I want to do that on purpose. God damn it!
I actually upset the Japanese government.
Oh,
we had
what
an
did you
international incident. I created an international incident. We had something I did at work. I missed something off. A bit of some artwork for the museum. We were contacted by the Japanese embassy. It got in the press and stuff. I'm like, it's not really necessary. This, yeah. Shit got real. Don't upset the Japanese. Don't leave off that island.
What were they upset about?
400 people live on. I missed off this little island. It was essentially about the bullet train, about the route of the bullet train.
Oh, let me guess.
The bullet train doesn't go onto the little island, so I didn't put the little island on.
Let me guess, though. It'll have either been the Kuril Islands in the northeast, or it'll be the islands. What's it called? Is it Ishakijima? The ones that they're having the fight with Korea over.
I don't know.
Yeah,
it's kind of like north and up.
Yeah,
north.
it'll be the Kuril Islands, Sakhalin. There's a debate with that. The reason for that is that at the end of the Second World War, the Russians came in and invaded, because that was the reason the atom bomb was used, because the Americans were scared the Russians would come in. You'd have North Japan and South Japan and all this. So that was one of the reasons the Americans used the atom bomb. But the Russians invaded a few of the very northern islands in Japan. And then there's like a diplomatic row because the Russians want the Japanese to accept that they're under Russian sovereignty now, but the Japanese say that it's illegal. So Japanese maps show these islands as belonging to Japan, but there's no Japanese speakers on them anymore, from what I understand it, as Russians. So it's the Kuril and Sakhalin thing that's called, yeah.
But
yeah.
Complaints from the Japanese embassy. It's not what I expected on like a Tuesday morning. A railway museum.
Yeah. See, the Japanese embassy, though, the Japanese embassy has been brilliant, I think, though, whenever I've dealt with them. But yeah, they're a bit weird with things like that. They've got problems with history and stuff. Yeah, definitely.
Just can't remember.
The kamikazes are coming to Yorkshire.
Oh, it's weird you mentioned kamikazes. In Tokyo, there's a museum where they've got it's literally like there's a war museum, and it sort of rewrites the history of what happened. Like it says, "Oh, Korea joined Japan peacefully." No, it didn't. And then they've got this thing about they go around and they tell the young kids, "Oh, the kamikazes stopped Japan being colonized," and you're like, "No, that's not what happened at all. The kamikazes kind of didn't really have any effect on the war." But I remember seeing a tour and listening to what they were saying, and the guy was teaching these 14-year-old kids, "Oh, the kamikazes stopped Japan from being colonized," and it was like, well, no. It was weird, very strange.
I read an interesting article about how like a lot of kamikazes pilots like defected on the DL, like they would crash on purpose and then like leave, and they were assumed dead and started new lives under, because they didn't want to be in part of it, you know, they were forced to be part of it, and they started new lives on the DL, just to be like, you know, I didn't want to live, I don't want to do this, I didn't want to live that life, I didn't want to be there, so, you know, kind of crash on purpose, but to the point where they could, you know, safely, you know, survive and then like go and lead new lives. And some of them are coming out now and talking about how they live their lives in secret and things like that. It's pretty interesting.
Yeah. No, there's weird things with that as well. There's a guy who was in Indonesia or something like this who didn't surrender until like 1983 or something because he didn't know the war had ended, and he was running around doing like raids on villages and stuff with his rifle. It's like there's mad things like that. But I mean, when you go there and you see some of the shit, like there's this wee thing that I've found recently called Nyango Star, and it's like it's the mascot for one of the prefectures in the north. And it's literally a guy. It's meant to be a cat that evolved out of like a dead apple that became possessed, and it plays the drums, like it plays fucking blast beats on the drums and everything. And I'm sitting watching this, is like, I need to take my son to see that. I need to take him just to see this thing in concert, because it goes around Japan. So I'm like, when he comes to Osaka, we are going to see Nyango Star. It's mental. It's great. But Japan is just, some of the shit you see there is just unreal. It's crazy. It's mental. Yeah. Sorry, rabbiting on about Japan. I get excited.
Matt, are you using a dimple mug?
What's up?
Are you drinking out of a dimple mug?
That's what I would be drinking.
That's the worst beer glass known to mankind, you know.
It's just
I'm angered by the dimple mug.
Yeah, well, you're the weirdest guy I know in the universe, so it's kind of like a world colliding right now. So,
dimple mugs.
Do you know what's worse than a dimpled mug? The
Nothing.
mini.
You know what's worse than that? When I say Rob is the weirdest person I know while Paul's in the chat. That's wrong.
I did take serious offense to that. That's what you know. I was I knew
that was coming.
Actually, there's one worse glass to get beer served in, and that's the offensive straight glass.
What?
You normally get like Bacardi and Coke and whatever spoons in.
Of glasses.
Was Paul?
Huh?
Paul was trying to say something.
Sorry again?
Where does the baby sham go on your list of glasses?
No, you shouldn't be in a baby sham glass, should you? Really?
It's not on the list.
It's not on the list.
You'd be topping it up quite a lot.
I've never personally used one, but the dimple mug, it's thick.
With two
I don't like the novelty. People ironically using dimple mug. Yeah, I'm talking about you, massive beer reviews. Ironic use of a dimple mug. No, like in annoyingly for a long time in North Bar, that which was like the best. Well, it was like the first, and still is a really good beer bar in Leeds, and they'd serve their beer in the cask mainly in dimple mugs.
There is something nice about it in a car.
No, it's because it's thick as fuck. That's the entire point of a good beer glass. It's got a thin lip. It's got a thin edge to it. Not a fucking like 7 mil thickness to it.
But it's not for tasting, is it?
Yeah,
It's
I'm bothered. This is a historical thing, but it's bothered me for years.
Yeah, and then look what Peter's drinking out of.
Oh yeah, I know.
Man, this
As
is
thick as that shit.
Is that
I'm sure that sign has a very
Peter's
thin.
frozen in the best way. Peter's just frozen in the best pose ever.
I know. That's sweet Budweiser Stein.
Special. Do you know who I got it off?
Donald Trump?
I won it. Well, not far off. I won it on a competition from Chad's Beer Reviews.
Wow.
Oh, you're not far off.
Yeah, he went far off.
I like the fact that Rob just showed the worst beer glass in history after mocking Matt.
I don't use it. I used it to drink Oktoberfest
yesterday?
beers out of.
What's worse, not using it or making sure it's in part of your backdrop? Like, I'm not sure which one's worse.
It's definitely in part of my backdrop. It's a beautiful piece of stoneware. What can I
That's
say?
a good piece of stonework.
And the content. I mean, and just the lineage that was in the hands of Chad Palance at one point.
I mean, that is
rich beer
worth
tube
it.
history going on here, mate.
Yeah,
I've
deep,
got all
deep,
sorts.
deep.
That's some stuff. We've got Simon's bottles up there and everything.
real top notch.
Where's
Got a
where's
Three Island
where's-
IPA bottle.
I sent you. Oh, I see. I send you stuff and
Yeah.
it doesn't make it better. I said,
Well, there
I'm
it was.
joking. Oh, look at
Cards are
that.
there.
Fancy.
I did have a sticker. Like stuck on. Must have fallen off.
They were crap stickers anyway, so
Yeah.
fuck them.
That's all right. What do you mean? Anybody who wants to send me any merch?
Mhm.
Glassware. Make your own glassware. I'll use it.
Send
As long as it's not a dimple fucking mug. I'd go with a nonic. Is it not nonic?
Nonic pint glass.
Nonic. I'd go with a is it nonic? Yeah.
Nonic, yeah.
That'd be my preferred pint glass.
I don't know. I think I might even prefer a dimpled mug over a Nonic pint
Oh,
glass.
you fucking get out of here.
It's just nice. It's just nice to have. And I'm not an advocate for the dimpled glass, but also big old pint glass is shit as well.
Sorry, but the best one's either the tulip glass or the clear stein. There you go.
The clear stein.
No, but you're
That's-
drinking a pint. If you're a pint glass, this is the 300 plus use.
Pints
glass
can fuck off. That's just
category.
because British folk can't measure shit properly.
Was there-
568
Yeah,
mils.
1 litre then.
Was there a
Half a
different
litre.
Scottish measurement?
Just drink. I just drink lots. That's it. I don't want to know
See, that's
how much
that.
I'm drinking.
I mean, that's not a pint glass. Let's all agree on that. That's not a fucking pint
That's a
glass.
400 mil or something, isn't it?
It's this thing, isn't it? It's
That's a
what do they
pint
call
glass.
American pint.
Is that
Sorry,
American?
American pint glasses.
473.
They call
Yeah.
them. What do they call them now? Can't remember.
But we can all agree the worst pint glass, well, not even a pint glass, the worst glass
It's a glass.
is
It's a double one.
two-thirds glass.
I
Two-thirds.
don't use the S word on that one either. Because it's not a glass. It's a sailboat.
The dinghy.
Stupid head.
I
That's the
have
thing.
a lot of those straight pint glasses like you showed, Rob, but my kids just use them to drink milk and juice out of. I don't use them for beer
I
ever.
use drink juice out of too.
Mm-hmm.
That's all they're fit for.
Yep.
Yeah. Milk. I have a pot of milk now and again. It's like, yeah, I use a Stella glass.
What they're called? Shaker. That's what it's called, isn't it? It's called a shaker.
Thomas has
I'm talking
got.
to there's like two Americans on here, and they're not giving me the designated name of their national beer glass.
Well, when you start bitching about glasses, you should already have that information.
It's a shaker, isn't it?
Yeah, shaker pint. Yep.
There you go.
Shake your beer maker.
See, this is the
I'm still
normal
not down with
routine now. Being on a Friday.
What the fuck is
Told
this
you.
glass?
It goes like normal.
What's that type of glass?
Oh, they're terrible. I've got.
It reminds me of like a Victorian lamp or something like that.
That's what thing you have.
Yeah, I've got.
I like my
That's what
women
By the
built
River
like
have.
Jake's tulip glass. Yeah. Put one there and put one there. That's it.
Really wide feet.
Same.
Yeah,
You can't knock her down.
I think I've got one knocking around somewhere from the smaller version. I think we had it at it was Dark City last one year. That's the glass that you get By the River as well, Wyland's place.
I'm a big fan of a oversized brandy snifter. It's honestly one of my favorite glasses.
It is a good glass.
Yeah,
it really is.
I'll grab.
That's my favorite.
The best glass you can get is the milk carton made of a glass.
No, fuck that noise.
They're so terrible.
I know.
That's what I'm using.
It looks like a, oh my god. That, and then I saw what it was like. Those vases that are like they look like kind of cool when the beer's in it. But how would you drink out of that? It's just for making Instagram videos.
Oh, are you talking about the one with the really tight top? Like it's like almost like a ball.
Like it looks like a vase or like a goldfish.
And the hole's like that big or something like that. Oh, okay. There's one that I hate. Oh, there's so many. I love hating on glassware.
You're just supposed to use that one as a fleshlight. That's all.
A risky one.
I had big. We had pint glasses at the Millstone J.W. Lee's pub, and it was a full English pint glass, but it had a little bit of a shape similar, but it had a little bit of dimples on the side of them. And I was like, I like this because I drank a lot today, and this helps me hold my glass. So I appreciate it.
True. You can use it as a blunt force kind of object as well.
Well, that's what I figured. If I needed to just throw a touchdown pass or bash someone in the face, I'm covered right now.
You can use it as like an extension of your fist as well. You grab that fucking handle, boom.
Glass knuckles.
Exactly.
Glass
That's what we have at the Triangle.
It's much better.
I'm heading into work, guys. You have a good one. I'll see you later. Like I said, pretty soon I'll have awesome Fridays. I'll see you. Bye-bye.
See you, Paul.
Bye, mate.
But yeah, that's what we have at the Triangle. I mean, I think you can't go wrong with that. I mean, it does everything, doesn't it?
That's what I'm drinking about at the moment. It's my
we'll pour draft beer into that.
It's my little project. My little project.
Yeah, it's probably the same minute.
Yeah.
Is it Rastar? Sam, can't remember.
It's
nice glass.
Can't be.
Yeah, you can't go wrong with that.
It looks like a nice glass.
It's an old workhorse, this one. Well, and also while I'm here, I've got my pressure drop beer that I'm drinking now.
Might have that next.
Oh, that's great beer, that.
Understanding whole systems.
It's a stunner. My former beer of the year for me.
A great label as well, and they haven't Greeked any of the stuff on there. It is just all it's actual.
No, Lauren Empson.
Yeah. I'll read all that. I'll read all that later.
It's a great.
If I was going to do a beer review, I'd read the whole thing. Just speed it up. Just keep
on the
shit. But yeah, so
reviews, Jake, with all the animation and whatever, it's been hilarious.
Oh, what of all the fucking around, you mean?
Yeah, the fucking around. But it's
it's just normal. It's every week. This is just. I don't. Harry's probably walked to Scotland. He's probably halfway there by now. So,
did Harry go out for a walk on his? Did Harry go out for a wee walk on his soup buzz?
Soup buzz, making the most of it.
Two of them.
I thought he drank three of them. I thought he ended up with 3 on the street.
No way.
There was an orange one, there was a yellow one, and there was a green one. So I think he actually ended up.
He did a blend. He did a blend.
Ah, right, okay.
Yeah, he did a blend.
He said he feels a bit fucked, and that was at 8 o'clock.
They are an equivalent. Each can's an equivalent, caffeine-wise, as 10 cups of coffee.
Is that right?
Yeah, that's what he was saying earlier. So I think he's having the equivalent caffeine of 20 cups of coffee.
You could have like a heart attack.
That's why I will not fuck with that shit. Because I mean, I don't. That's not the way I want to die.
Earlier, is that what you're talking about? Those, what were they called? Dragons.
Dragons.
It's not the way I want to die.
But is it a
Dragons
UK
free of them,
here?
Yeah.
It's like it's
I have
it's
no
Peter.
idea.
It's basically monster. It's basically if you take Monster and then you fire in like about 10% alcohol to it. That's what they are.
It's only
Monster,
7 in
It's
it.
just four
Monster
local-
in it.
There's hardly
all
no.
the crazy shit taken out, pretty much, right?
It's like Four
It's
Loco,
ba-
but
Yeah,
It's-
Peter, that's what I was trying to say earlier, Peter, is Monster is the. I was saying, it's Monster. It's like that with alcohol.
But the thing is,
Go
like,
away.
when I was in my teenage years, I used to get wrecked on Red Bull and vodka
Red Bull and vodka.
all the time, and that
Different
was
style.
and one time I got like seriously wrecked on it, and like there was instance with like my friends, and like we had to call an ambulance for one guy, and it was a night where it just went too far, and then from that night I can drink vodka, but if I smell Red Bull, if like I'm near Red Bull, I just can't do it. My vodka's fine. It's the Red Bull that really sticks with me.
Red Bull, I
I
can't
can't do
even
vodka.
touch Red Bull.
In the United States, we had Four Loko. Are you guys familiar with Four Loko?
Yeah.
So there was
Stuart Brock and that
the pre-ban Four Loko, is what you're talking about, which is like the hyper caffeinated alcohol stuff. It's gone full meta circle to the point where now pre-ban Four Loko is like traded on like beer secondary markets for like high cash money because people want like pre-ban Four Lokos, and it's just like, you know, you can buy methamphetamine for $10. Why even fuck around? You know what I mean? Like, you don't need to be buying pre-ban Four Loko, but whatever.
We were talking about this earlier, funny enough. It's like,
Yeah. I did a
Why would you
vertical.
do that? You obviously don't
couple
like
of years
yourself.
Is that on your channel?
You obviously
Peter?
don't like yourself.
Yeah, it was a live stream of a vertical tasting of Four Loko, and everything was pretty shitty. But it was fun.
The pre-ban one, though? Was it the ones that contain alcohol and like caffeine and all that stuff, or?
No, it was
Because there's
just
two
alcohol.
different versions. Oh, okay, yeah. It's the caffeinated ones are legitimately banned in the United States now, and they've been banned for about 6 or 7 years now. But people trade them on the secondary market. It's hilarious.
There was like a certain
Yeah,
chemical that
people
was in the
drink
news
Four
quite a
Loko.
lot.
What the hell? I thought that was just a joke on don't drink beers, but it actually happens. Okay.
Yep.
There's like a certain I can't remember the name of the chemical that was always brought up in the news about that stuff as well. Can't remember it.
Niacin?
Yeah,
Aspartame, probably.
I can't remember what it was.
Thing in it.
Yeah. Well, it's a bit like the shit that's in like Diet Coke. Like people think like Diet Coke's healthy, and it has like that aspartame or whatever it's called in it.
Oh, aspartame, which is like an artificial sweetener or whatever.
Yeah, which isn't necessarily healthy for you. It might be better, but it's not healthy.
Well, there's something going around just now. You know how all the craft beers are going into the cans now. There was one of the linings that they use for these craft beer cans. It's actually a very close chemical to something that's highly carcinogenic. So I'm curious to see it. I'm curious to see about that.
That's banned though, isn't it? Those like
Yeah, the original one was banned, but the new one that they're using is only about 2 or 3 atoms away from the old molecules. So yeah, I mean, but that's the thing is that you can. I need to have a wee read about the paper, but yeah, there was one of the sort of I forget what the name of the molecule was, but the new thing that they're using is only a few atoms away from what the old one was. But you know, you can think about thalidomide. You know, one you can configure the molecule one way and it works as a very effective drug, and then you can configure it the other way and it's like a fucking horrible.
Well, that's the same thing, right? Isn't salt like one atom away from being like a super horrific like poison? Like sodium chloride, like is like.
Isn't it wonderful?
Now, salt. The thing with salt's like a repeating crystal structure, so it's like infinite, basically. So
Don't bring science in to ruin salt.
yeah, don't you ruin my salt.
Yeah.
Fucking love salt.
If you guys love salt, just wait until you discover MSG, man. It's a whole new world.
MSG is the best thing.
Because MSG isn't actually that bad. It's from an old study from like the 60s, and people just. So it's like a whole thing of it. It's not actually like as bad as people say.
It gets a bad rap. It totally gets a bad rap.
Yeah. But I mean, it's just as unhealthy as salt, but it doesn't have all the other things that people said it had.
Well, there are various things that go on. I mean, and it's interesting because if you think about in Sweden, there's a little thing called snus, basically, and it's basically like a little tiny tea bag that they have that's full of tobacco, and they stick it under their lip, and it's a more potent source of nicotine. It's banned in every European country except Sweden. And the reason for that is because the tobacco companies lobbied the European Union so that the Swedes couldn't export it because they would lose a lot of money in this. And it would, and it's actually, the snus is a lot healthier for you than smoking is. So there's a few weird things like this where you'll find that, the governments are lobbied by certain people. Yeah.
Oh, there it is. Colonel.
Nice.
500ml bottle as well. Which is
very nice.
So, not bad for £4.
Yeah.
From a bar locally. So,
have you managed to have a go at New Barns yet, Craig?
Not yet. It's just
I heard that one.
I will do it at some point.
New Barns are good.
So
they're
I'll give them a try eventually. I mean, Vault City is another one that I'll, once the shenanigans do one a little bit, then it will open up. I mean, there's a beak I want to try. I want to try a lot more from Vault City, New Barns, Overtone. I want to try stuff from Arundel Brewery as well. They kind of tickle my fancy a little bit. So there's a lot of individual breweries I want to try.
I'm surprised your place doesn't get Beak and Overtone.
I got 2 cans locally, but that place is now the landlord was being shitty with it's called the Pub. It's a micro pub in Broadstairs.
Yeah.
The landlord was being a bit of a dick, so they've had to. They're actually not in business at the moment. They're set up somewhere else.
Okay.
So, but I got them from them before that all happened.
Yeah.
So, what did I get? I can't remember what I got now. I got the. I got 3 cans from them. I've got the Enigma Equinox New England IPA. The Yaudi, which is another New England IPA, and the Third Sessions IPA. So they're the only 3 I've had at the moment. But I got them locally, so. Once all stuff's
this has got pressure drop. This has got a bit of that. This has got a little bit of a savouriness going on. I'm appreciating.
Really, it's all citron, isn't it?
Onion,
it's not
oniony, garlicky.
It's not full on, but it's got a little bit of a savoury edge to keep you interested.
I don't mind.
It's all citron.
I like that beers that sometimes have a bit of savory edge and whatnot. Just like
I love
juice.
That. Yeah,
I love that. I'm so sick of just the beer that tastes like orange juice that everyone is trying to do. Like that's getting into doing hate. Like so many new brewers trying to do hate. They want to do their own Julius. Yeah. It's like, I'm just sick of that.
It's not always about that though.
Play with new hops.
Your palate gets your palate gets so saturated with this same kind of. I mean, if you're not used to them, they're great. But then if you're drinking them all the time, it's like, for me at least, it's like I need a change up. I need to break that kind of. Have a few Dunkels or some nice multi beers or something. Just different.
Yeah, I mean, I'd say this one has like a savoury finish to it almost. It's like it's juicy up front. It's got a little bit of dryness, and then a bit of a very slight savoury twang. It's not the prominent flavours. It's still juicy citra forward IPA, but like
I say that's more to do with whatever malts you're using.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that Yeah, I mean, there was quite a few. I noticed that towards the kind of late end of last year, a lot of the Swedish stuff, the Stigbergets and things, they were using like a bit. I think they were using a bit of caramel and a bit of, like some of them were using a bit of Maris Otter and things to give you that wee oily biscuity kind of thing, which was great.
Oily biscuits.
Pete,
Yeah.
years away. I'm just about to crack open that. So
It's a fucking Citra party.
It's a Citra party up in
Fucking
here.
Citra, baby.
500 mil. Boom.
Nice.
Yeah.
See, that's one thing that remains is that will be probably the most authentic kind of expression of Citra.
Mm-hmm.
Because New England IPA has become this kind of weird homogenized thing.
Well, I mean, New England IPA is as much about the yeast really as it is the hops, isn't it? It's that mix.
I think a lot goes into it. Who was it we were listening to the other day? Oh, I think it was Ken Grossman, actually. My mates interviewed him on their podcast, and he was saying, talking about their kind of like hazies that they've been doing at Sierra Nevada, and he said making hazy beer is a lot more difficult than you'd expect.
Yeah, well,
I mean, if you look at what Verdant do,
I think what we were saying earlier about everyone has a try at it. They think you just make a hazy beer with a load of hops in it, and that's not.
Don't filter it. Don't fucking don't process it correctly. Just stick loads of hops in, loads of wheat malt.
I think a lot of people come in that it's easy, and you just chuckle. Like you hear it often, especially. I don't want to diss homebrewers because I started as a homebrewer myself. But like a lot of old guard homebrewers that come to our brewery and whatnot that don't like our New England IPAs, it's like, yeah, but you just chuck a load of hops in, so I don't like it. It's like, no, we don't chuck a lot of hops in. We look at water profile. We look at what malts work together. We look at how we ferment in terms of which temperatures do we get the right esters. It's so much more complex than just chucking in a lot of hops. And I remember just like when people say that, I get a bit pissed. It's like, okay, I'm not going to talk to you. Have a nice day, sir.
And it's not even about amount of hops, is it? It's not about amount of hops. It's about when you do it in the process. There's so much goes into it. It's not like just loads.
Amount is something to say as well, of course, but it's the process as well. And the process behind beer in general is what makes beers good. Like what makes beer good is working on the same recipe until it sits like you dial it in. That's how you make like amazing beer, and it's tweaking all the small different factors. Because beer is not just easy; beer is so complex because you have so many freaking factors to work with and dial in before you get a product that's just like, ugh. And when you get that product, it's like, yes, this is how I want to use it. It's the best feeling in the world.
And then some twat on Untapped goes 0.5%. I don't.
Not for me.
Well, why?
Yeah, I don't like coconut. So why do you buy coconut for you, twat? It's one of them deals,
But like kind of like, is it biotransformation? What kind of like with kind of yeast and suspension?
We talked about that with yeast and hops. This is something that's not really been researched yet. It's still being. Cloudwater's
concept of it all is based on that, but then Verdant don't do any of that.
No, I think it's a lot.
It's a really similar kind of like what they're trying to produce is very similar.
I heard a lot of this fire transformation talk, and there's been like a lot of breweries do these like the dry hop. Either some brewers even do like pre-fermentation dry hops and all kinds of stuff. And I don't know. There's many different ways to do it. I think there is something to that kind of fermentation dry hop thing. People talk about biotransformation. I think there's something to it because I clearly see a difference when I dry hop during active fermentation versus after. And also when you dry hop active fermentation, I also see you don't need a lot of hops. You just need a little bit. The big charge should be when it's done, because the big problem is like when you do the dry hop during fermentation, the hops are in the product for a longer time. And then you start drawing out all those like vegetal and like earthy and those kind of flavors. You start drawing all that out from the hops because they're sitting so long in the liquid, because there's the entire fermentation process, and then you can start drawing them out or tapping them out. So like I think there's something to it. I feel like we definitely get a different flavor when we do it like that. But then again, then you have breweries, as you said, like that don't do it and they get similar results. So there's so many different processes of doing these things, which is really interesting.
There's a question for you. It's probably more for you than anyone else. As a home brewer, one style I don't try is the New England IPA. So prone to oxidation, it's ridiculous. So,
Well, that's one thing that Johnny covers on his video actually, doing his Verdant beer. When he dry hops, he charges it with CO2.
Mm-hmm. Well, because that
was something that James from Verdant told him to do.
Right.
Because their version of dry hopping's like different, like or whatever they do. It was a weird thing. I didn't quite understand it, but
then Johnny does that. He did that with when he did the. Do you know the beer that they just did for the 100,000 subscriber?
Yeah.
When he's dry hopping that, he does it as well, which is probably just good practice, really. So he attaches it like a CO2 bottle to his tap, like he's like dispense tap. I mean, bottling tap or whatever it'd be, like on his fermenter, and then puts a couple of charges on it, and then opens it up and kind of dry hops it. So it's just protecting it continuously.
But the cool thing is, like, nowadays you can get these is it firm sillas or something, like plastic conical fermenters that can hold pressure. So you can do like you can do pressurized fermentations and things like that. So with stuff like that, you can dry hop under pressure with CO2 in the beer. So like if you towards the tail end of fermentation, put it's about like 0.8 bar on the tank. Pressure goes up. When you open or degas and open to dry hop, there's still going to be CO2 floating in the tank. So you dry hop and there's you shouldn't really have any issues. But home brewing has come so long from when I started with a bucket.
Yeah.
Equipment you can get now. You can get like plate heat exchangers and like it's nuts.
Yeah, my kit, which is in my mum and dad's shed, it's pretty rudimentary. I'll make you a nice beer, but I might not make you this. But I'll make you a nice export stout or a brown ale or a pretty decent West Coast like pale ale or something like that.
How you
doing, Harry?
Harry coming down.
How's the suit? How's the suit, man?
That hit me like a fucking steam train.
There's just the holes in the wall with Harry's been on.
No, that like first couple of sips, I was like fine, and then you're like, oh shit, here we go again.
Is it like that scene from The Simpsons where they lick the frog?
Some more self-love. You need more self-love. That's what it is.
So I don't need any self-love. I have zero.
I'll self-love you, Harry. I'll self-love you.
Please do.
So Harry,
I'm not
Harry, Harry, when I come to visit you, what we'll do is we'll get Rory in. We'll do a tasting extravaganza of dragon soup.
It's not a fucking good idea, mate. That's two. Like I've had two before like that, and then I had to go for a walk. And obviously, not going for a walk this time. I feel wired, but it's the sugar rush. It's really is because I haven't had very much sugar for the past couple of months, and that hit me more than anything. Just the sugar here, and then obviously the caffeine. Fucking the equivalent of 10 cups of coffee.
So literally, since you've had them, you walked to Scotland and back. It's not bad. Is it, really?
I just flew. Yeah.
Don't you come down with those? Don't you crash? Like once the sugar rush and everything,
I will. That will happen in due course. Just like 5 minutes.
Onset of narcolepsy.
We'll just hear a thump.
Just slumped against his camera.
Just even looking at your screen, you look more jittery. You're doing like more stuff with your hands.
You look like you've been for a swim. You've just dried your hair and come in.
All right. Well, it's wet. It's moist outside.
No, not your hair. Just your general demeanour. You've exerted yourself quite a lot.
You look like pumped. You look like you're ready to go.
I am. And freaking 10 equivalent 10 cups of coffee pumping through my veins. It's and at the same time also fucking 15% of alcohol.
So you get the that's what I was going to say. So you get the coffee, but so coffee's an upper and alcohol is a downer.
Yeah.
So they're fighting against each other.
Yeah, it's bad. It's generally just a fucking bad idea.
It levels itself out.
This is fucking.
It doesn't.
This is fucking wonderful. This is absolutely wonderful.
Yeah.
Oh,
I need to get more paleos. Yeah. I've got a bunch of Vienna lagers to work through now as well.
All the Vienna lager problem. Jesus,
the Vienna lagers, yeah.
It's not a good storage kind of like situation. So your living room floor.
Yeah. No, I just literally unboxed it, and then I need to go and find some room in the fridge because the fridge is ridiculous just now.
You just need to get drink some beer instead of so much bloody Pepsi.
Yeah,
it's full of Pepsi, his fridge.
It is.
It's really full in beer.
It's not got any food in it.
My fridge is full of foreign milk. Yeah,
it just lives off of takeaways, as we all know.
Some
kebab pizzas and Pepsi. That's
I actually had kebab pizza earlier today for Friday, since it's Friday, but it wasn't kebab this time. It was gyros.
Oh,
gyros pizza.
I could get one. I had one.
Did you roll the pizza?
They do in Sweden?
What is it? Sorry, Peter.
You ever had the banana pizza with curry powder they do in Sweden?
I've never seen that, but bananas can fuck off.
It's a thing.
It's fruit, James.
They do pizza with slices of banana and curry powder in Sweden.
I've never seen that. No.
When I lived in France, there was a Domino's that had curry
pizza.
It was like a curry paste instead of tomato sauce or something like, or whatever on pizza. And I thought, oh, I love curry. I love pizza. Perfect. I tried it. It was fucking rank. It was horrible.
Just mozzarella and curry paste.
Yeah,
I've never seen the fuss about French food. I've never seen the fuss about French food at all.
It's because you have Scottish food like deep fried Mars bar.
Yeah,
Scottish. Oh yeah, Scottish food. Well, yeah, I'll have to admit, I would.
But also haggis is fucking great. Haggis is.
Yeah, but the thing is,
have you ever seen a haggis?
I've eaten multiple haggises.
What's Peter got?
You see this, guys? Banana and pineapple pizza with ham and curry powder from Sweden.
That's just stinking. That's absolutely stinking.
That's too much. That's too much.
Like a pellicle. It's like a lambic pellicle.
Pellicle bone.
Oh, this
no. That's just not.
Bone.
The bananas look like they're calling out for help.
That's just
my intended purpose.
One thing I did take away from my last trip to Copenhagen was the quality of the kebabs. It's not like we have kebabs over here.
Well, we do.
The Nordic. That's honestly the thing is that I can eat kebab stuff over here, but if I go home and eat dinner, my arse is like fucking Chernobyl #4. Honestly, boom. You're just like Jesus. Like the food, like the
around Turkish breads.
Yeah. No, but that's the quality of food in the UK is just not. It's just not good.
You're just not going to the right places.
Yeah, I wouldn't have that.
Yeah, you've not drunk the right bits either.
There's a lot of shit, but there's a lot of good.
Yeah,
it's a misconception by Americans.
The American food's worse. I'd say the American food's worse.
Once again, I'm not sure. I don't know.
I think it
depends. Yeah, it does depend. Obviously, it does depend where you go, but I think that there's so much, there's so much oil and things in the British diet. It's just really bad. But I think you definitely feel the difference, even eating the same food, going from Sweden to Scotland or to wherever.
Hang on.
You do feel the difference.
This is Mr. Fucking. I've just had a pizza.
Right, we'll form a queue on this one, and go on, Rob.
Anyway, What was I don't know where I was going to go. You put me on the spot. Yeah. Anyway, don't meat pizza. No, you can't get much of a leg to stand on that one. But and I think as far as kind of like British food, I think that was going back to American food. What I was actually going to say was I've drooled over far too many episodes of "Fuck, that's delicious" to ever think anything what is kind of like knocking around like kind of certain parts of New York would be unpleasant. Some of the stuff I was having there, it's like, oh, gee, that's amazing. An episode where he goes to space and essentially deep fry everything, and they make pizza, and they've also got bottles of champagne on the menu. So they get all this they get stupid amounts of like fried food and stuff. And then they go, oh yeah, and 2 bottles of Dom Perignon.
Well, one of my favorite things
deep
was
fried clams. Oh, jeez, I'd have a fucking go on that big time.
One of my favorite things about like New York is I went and got a slice of dollar pizza, and then a Modelo, and I was eating a slice of dollar pizza, like a slice that wide, with a bottle of Modelo, and I was like a pig in shit. I was like, yeah, this is what
That's a Modelo bit.
Yeah, no, well, a dollar pizza with Modelo, that's a pair of made in heaven.
Yeah. My mate went over to
that's good.
Green Sea for the House Festival a couple of years ago, and James is quite a fit guy. He's a bit of a gym guy, and but he loves beer and loves pizza. And so essentially, he said for 10 days, I just drank and ate pizza, and he put on like a stone and a half. Like, going. He's like a pizza map of all the best places. He's been the best pizza, by the way. As well. This
is my story.
That's a life goal. Is that one?
This is my story of weight gain from going to America for 2 weeks. So on my honeymoon, I went to America for 2 weeks, ate ridiculous amounts. I had like 4 meals a day plus snacks. Then a couple of weeks later, it was a friend's wedding. So I reused my wedding trousers and my wedding suit to go to their wedding. They had a cheese buffet. I got to the point where I was like, oh shit, I can't sit down. I've like had too much food. And I got into our car to go home, stepped into the car, put my leg in, bang! The buttons
balls out for everyone.
The buttons popped off my trousers. I was like, fuck, that's like 3 weeks since our wedding. It's been 2 weeks in America, a week here, and then fucking there we go. That's what America did to me. But also I did drink and eat to excess for like 14 days or whatever it was.
You're also just like, Sophie, I'm ready.
in the car park. Let's get child number 1 on the way. Come on.
Yeah. I better head off anyway, guys.
I also got a text in that. My wife just sent me a text. She said we never found the button either.
Yeah, I've got to bugger off now, guys. I've got to go and get some shut eye for this test tomorrow. So see you guys later.
Hope it goes well.
Bye.
Cheers, guys. Bye. In the foreign language in it. Bye. See you guys. Nice to join in. See you. Ciao.
Slippy Dave's bushy. He's bringing the fire.
That was good.
Jason's Donovan. Yeah.
Next one as well. Go on. Next one. It's even better.
I'm calm down. I'm just, Yeah, it's pretty good.
Apart from pineapple, you should have a bit more self-respect.
Yeah. Well,
pineapple is
no. I don't.
No. I'm going to keep you on your own stream.
Bye.
No.
I don't mind it.
Never. Pineapple, fuck off.
It's all about variety in life.
No, it's not. Pineapple's an abomination.
I like pineapple pizza too, so.
I quite like pineapple on pizza as well.
Fucking hell, who am I surrounded with here? You think an Italian would ever put pineapple on a pizza?
No, but
do they animals? Honestly, this is a deal breaker.
Yeah, but with,
pineapple pizza. I
Next
don't
time
think
you
I
come
can
to
talk to you
Scandinavia,
anymore.
we'll make you a pineapple and banana pizza. You're gonna love it.
Get the
with curry
fuck out of
powder.
here.
You
Curry
can bring it
powder,
over.
like Salt Bay. Curry powder like
I've got
Salt
too
Bay
much
all over it.
self-respect to have pineapple on
It's
pizza.
amazing.
I've never had banana on pizza, but I mean, you've been to Madeira a few times, haven't you, Peter? So
Once.
have you? Did you? Oh, okay. Did you ever have octopus pizza when you was out there?
Nope.
That's fine.
Oh, I love that.
That
That's
was
not
amazing.
pineapple.
Yeah, but with the
You would
Italians
definitely
have whacked
find
octopus on
Yeah,
them.
but
Octopus
Yes,
is
but there was
probably would.
pineapple.
best heaven.
They probably
I've had
would
But
have,
there
yeah.
was pineapple. There was pineapple
gazpacho.
on it as well. So, there was pineapple on it as well. So that's fine.
Fuck
The,
off.
the tentacles were holding little bits of pineapple. They were wrapped around.
It's like
It's all
Trello.
over it.
The pineapple around the tentacle.
They'll make it all suck.
Don't play with my emotions like that. Fucking pineapple and octopus. Get the fuck out
I
of
mean,
here.
they do some weird stuff in Madeira. Like, you can get
But
mix of
salt and acid and umami and all of those mixed together. Come on, Rob. You know the score. You know the
It's not
score.
working. No, it's not working.
You just refuse.
It's not
I
working.
remember on
Never
Madeira,
taught me around this.
national dishes with the, like black fried scabbard fish and fried banana, something like that, right?
Oh, that's good. Yeah, scabbard fish is
It's pretty good,
well,
but it's also a bit weird, like fried banana with fish. But
nah, I've not had that, but I've just had fried scabbard.
But it was a bit weird.
Fried scabbard is really good. Yeah. There's a place in the very far east of the island. They got like a seafood bar. There's I can't remember what it's called, but it used to be an old whale hunting fleet of boats that went out from there. It's going back a long time. So it's got a lot of history, but there's a really lovely seafood bar right in the harbour. Yeah, we used to go there quite a bit. Every time we go, we used to go. We used to go there quite a bit. It was really damn good. And it's really dirt cheap as well. But it's like they come in these steaks. It's like deep fried. It's like get a load of fries, a few beers, like a few crowls and all that sort of shit. And it's like happy days. It's one of them deals, But you know Joao, didn't you? So
Yeah.
he's an awesome dude.
Tried the regular and the black. I think Coral Black was the name, something like that, right?
Coral Black, yeah, like a black lager type thing.
Is he the little
it's
guy?
good. No, that's oh god, what's his name?
Are you talking about the beer guy who's very short?
The Portuguese
yeah.
guy.
Yeah.
Joe.
I met him.
Which were actually,
Diogo.
I was drinking with him, you, and James Fermentorum.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
When we saw Tobias from Tool.
Yeah, Diogo is Diogo. That's
Diogo, yeah.
That's right.
He like ran after me in the airport after I'd landed.
Diogo's lovely, man.
He's a lovely guy.
He's a really nice
I
guy.
remember the first time I met him, he joked about his height in like a weird, intimidating way. Like, are you talking about my height? It's like, no. I said, don't do that shit, man.
No, I'm not joking. He's just short. I say
Yeah,
that to him all the
he
time.
was doing like a joke about it, and it's just like you don't want to offend him.
He's all right. He's fine. So, no, he's lovely. I've known him for about 5 years now. So, him and Joao, he's not short. He's
Joao,
really tall. Yeah, but he's a lovely guy as well, and and he goes to go Copenhagen now and again. So it'd be good if we could all go out there together one day when shit sorts itself out. But yeah, it'll kill me, but
Beer celebration. So yeah, it's got to be done once in a lifetime. Not every year.
I'm going to do it.
Not every year. Peter's got the balance down. I mean, if you're just doing all the sessions, you just don't go nuts like Brits do.
You can do all sessions
if you're doing that.
Yeah, but
exactly. And I said this.
yeah, it's
I
fucking
said
rude.
this about the London Craft Beer Festival.
Yeah,
I'm
but you
doing every session this year.
Yeah.
But
Okay,
I'm gonna. I think once we do more than one session of a beer festival, you calm down a bit rather than go nuts.
Hopefully, the one session on there, you'll go a bit more nuts.
Yes, you do, because you want to try everything. Like, ooh, and then it's like, well, if I miss this later tomorrow.
Yeah.
I just want to meet people again. You know, that is
the thing. It's going to be very different this time around, isn't it? It's going to be more about seeing people and
I'm going to eat a hell of a lot more food.
And drinking those booze.
Yeah.
There's no rushing around.
The thing I saw on LCBF, they're actually using biodegradable port serving thing. So like no one ever touches your glass. So it's like they do the pour into a biodegradable cup, and you take the cup and you pour it into your own glass, and then you can chuck it, sanitize your hands, and all that.
So fucking wasteful. It's like
biodegradable.
Biodegradable. Okay, cool. You know, we're not transmitting anything, but we're just going to, kill loads of trees.
They must have to have thousands and thousands. How many can they have per serving? We're
not going to kill humans. We'll just kill some trees.
Kill some trees. Well, they might have been made out of paper. They might be made out of.
They'll recycle them. They'll be recycled.
There'll be those. Well, if they're going to go down the budget option, the semi-budget option, there'll be those like plastic biodegradable cups, which are like.
They can't give you those for a pour, can they? What do you talk about? The plastic actual thingy cups.
Yeah, but plastic, but they're called eco green or something like that. Like. And I just thought if they're going to do that, it's going to be crap, because if they just pour little shot glasses and you're like, oh great, thanks, and pour it into your glass,
because it is only 150 mil, isn't it? It's only 150 mil pours or 100 mil pours.
It's a pint glass of that much.
So it's got to be a small option, hasn't it, if you're going to do it.
They'll probably get something custom made for it, because they'll need so many.
It'll be interesting. It'll be interesting because like, how do they manage the bins? Like, just people, you got to chuck it away every time you have a beer, you chuck one cup away. How would they get? They're going to have people on that constantly, aren't they? Just like fucking change
sanitize the bin. Yeah, it's like I don't think LCBF is going to be too much of an issue. I'm kind of like looking at Bristol, because I will not have had a vaccine by then. There's no chance I'll have had a vaccine by then, because I'm supposed to be like July time.
I sent you that thing the other day, and I was like, I'm 23 million in the queue.
I'm behind that. I don't know where I am.
Yeah,
definitely behind that. And yeah, so like BCBF, I'm definitely no chance of having a vaccine by then. Like most of my colleagues have had a vaccine already, and I'm just like, cool. I'm the only one left. Who's a dirty jumped up 20-year-old.
What you don't have a vaccine with? You don't have a vaccine with?
By BCBF, Bristol.
No, it's June, isn't it? So
yeah. So like, I kind of wonder the way that they're going to go with the whole thing. Whether they're going to whether they're actually going to allow people in. I don't know.
Well, if they're going to allow.
Without a vaccine, because a lot of venues were talking about that. You like no vaccine, no serve, or something like that.
They needed to do those vaccine passports a bit earlier, then, didn't they?
No vaccine, no serve. Yeah.
It's me not getting a fucking a beer.
I get my second one on the 29th, 28th, 29th. 27th, I can't remember.
Is yours 3 weeks between? Or 2 weeks between? Oh, yours is like 3 months between, is it?
No. Yeah, it's 12 weeks. 12 weeks. So, whatever. But I was lucky enough to get one on Tuesday.
Well, exactly, yeah.
First one.
Yeah, at least you had it. I'd get it straight away.
I'd love to.
Yeah, let's see if they can keep the momentum going. Hopefully they do.
It's a position I'm in, basically.
Oh, exactly. Yeah.
Carer and stuff.
I heard today that they dropped, or yesterday they dropped down with their amount that they were doing per week or something. They were doing something, was it like 2 million per week? But then next week it's going to go up because apparently there was like a short-term shortage in the actual doses that we had. So we only went
like
down
300,000 per week or something like that.
Oh, is it? It must be 2 million a month then, maybe something like that. And then they said the next one it's going to be more like 4 million.
Oh, really?
So they said because they've got like double the amount. So the past month or so we've had a bit of a shortage, so then it's going to go back up to double.
Yeah.
So
the next bunch is the biggest one.
Yeah.
Is that all like the middle groups?
I'm kind of, because I've got asthma, I should already be on there, but and also because I'm in this fucking age range where it's 40 plus is the next one, but I should be in because of like existing conditions, but I've not yet. But I know the people who don't have kind of existing conditions who've had it around my age. Brussels sprouts. There you go.
Yeah, where is Peter?
Yeah,
What? Sorry?
Peter's
No,
not that
the other Peter.
The clueless drinker.
Not the knowledgeable drinker. The clueless one.
Selling shoes.
I'm a bit behind. I'm behind on the comments. I'm just going through them.
Rattle through them, Craig.
There we go.
I want to know who the vaccine is because I think it's a highly disturbing name.
The Vaney vaccine.
I think it's the same guy as several other names.
It's Peter. Is it Peter? No, it's not Adam. Adam's not actually that vulgar.
Armitage Shanks. Armitage Shanks. All those.
That person. See, it's not me. Hands ready.
Yeah,
it's the same.
Verified.
It's Paul.
It's Paul at work, bored.
It's the same guy. Yeah, it's the same. It's the same guy or girl, whoever. Hi, Lucy. Hey, keeping all right. Yeah, it's the same. It's the same person. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm skipping for a few here. BC beer reviews. Are you keeping right? Is over on, is it Washington State? From that side, I think.
DC.
I don't know. I remember. Lots of chit chat backwards and forwards, which is cool. And it just jumped about 5 or 20 messages like it does. So that's the only trouble with this stream. It seems to, when you scroll down the comments bar, it jumps. Bang.
Yeah.
I don't know why. It really
Mine was doing it
badly. Yeah, I don't. It's not my internet or computer thing. But I think it does it for some reason. Whatever.
It's just
any new beers being drunk by the way?
YouTube and StreamYard.
Oh, it's awful.
Yeah, I'm still on the thing on Sun Hill Systems. It's making short work of it now. It's bloody lovely.
Same here. I'm drinking too quickly on this stream. This is sort of making me feel like what it's going to be like when we're at LCBF, when I was absolutely caning it.
Don't blame me. If you get the red card, don't blame me because you know.
The bomb card.
You know,
I got the bomb.
I love that concept.
Oh, Pete.
It's doubling up on each one.
It's getting smokier. It's getting smokier.
Finishing with all
2 seconds. Give me 5 seconds and I'll show on the screen.
Oh, the Fasten beer.
Yeah, the Fasten beer. The unfiltered alt beer. At least not so long ago. So, final beer of the night. Good way to end it. I love alt beer. It's I'm full circle with the style. I loved it a lot back in the day.
I wish I could pronounce it like you do. Look at that. I love that. That's awesome.
He's got to give us a oomph, Craig. Just when you pronounce, give us a oomph.
You what?
Say something. If you say something with enough confidence, people will believe you.
Exactly. Always often wrong.
Rauch beer. Just got to give it some welly.
Yeah.
I remember meeting the guy from, well, I'll say Stiebergit, but based on how Peter would say it, and they were like, I can't remember what the guy long hair, loads of piercings. And he was like, did you learn that from a Dane? I'm like, yeah. It's like, yeah, I can tell. Steve Burgett. I'm like, no. And he said it. And I'm like, I can't say that. How he said it, I'm like, no, can't do it.
Did you have to put a little bit of a CH in front of it so it's like Stiebergets? You have to put a bit of a
it's nothing like that.
The problem is when I pronounce it in Danish, it's very Danish. Danish,
yeah, exactly.
Swedish and Norwegian is a bit more singing like. So in Danish we say Stibergets, but it's in Swedish it's Stibergets.
Yeah, that's close, isn't it?
Oh, yes.
And I tried, and they were like, no, I can't do it. Nice guy.
I'm going to call you Stig Burgets, all right, mate? I'm going to call you Stig Burgets.
All right, Stig, how you doing?
Yeah.
To me, Stiebergets sounds very appetizing. It just, I don't know. It's got that kind of.
When you say it, it sounds like you're saying Stigbjerg in Danish, and that means Stig, which is a name in Denmark, and Bjerg means mountain. So when you're saying it sounds like you said Stig's mountain.
Yeah.
The Stig.
The Stig's mountain.
The Stiebergets.
Yeah.
Yeah. The Stiebergets. Yeah, that'd be cool.
But this is really good.
Yeah.
If you guys haven't had the Flasken beer, it's quite nice. It's more hoppy than the other Stenka.
Not at that one.
It's really good.
That was one of my plans that got dashed last year.
I would have eventually.
Hamburg, sadly.
Yeah, I think I could be doing. I mean, hopefully next year if Paul comes over and stuff, and I'm up for Germany. Absolutely.
Well, it's interesting what they're doing with the Schleckler beers over here. Is they're bringing them over in tanks. Well, no, they're shipping a whole tank. Yeah, like a vat, and they can them here. So it's Be United up in well, of course they shoot it like a cannon across the ocean. It's pretty awesome. But yeah, they're bringing and not only did they started doing it that way, it got so popular that now we're getting little mini cans like these little things, little 8-ounce cans. We're getting these of JWLEs.
Really?
Yeah, like little 8-ounce cans of JWLEs and stuff like that. They're like canking over JWLEs. Like look at the size of that thing. I feel like Andre the Giant right now. They're taking over all kinds of big stouts and barley wine and put it in canning them and stuff like that. So it's pretty interesting what they're doing.
Do you brew in the UK use those tiny little cans for like free beers? And
I love that size for big stouts and stuff like that. I don't want a 750. You know what I mean?
Beyond tried it. One tried it and it didn't work out.
It's about calibrating your canning line. Just hooks everything up. I think you just got to like
Yonder done them.
What Wonder Beyond?
Wonder Beyond did them. Anakin did them. For like big beers, they're perfect for Wonder Beyond. But I think it's if you go in between kind of like can sizes, like calibration of your equipment just goes massively off. You've sussed it out, sussed it out exactly how you want it and how it works. And it's not like just sticking a slightly different.
I just made a new brewery.
There's lots of moving shit around.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that's why apparently they didn't take on over here. But
the Wonder Beyond beers were still expensive comparatively as well, weren't they? That was their trouble, I think. Just like the adoption wasn't there.
Crazy.
Yeah.
No, I asked the guy when they come to do a tap take. I asked 250 ml, whatever they are. Are they selling? It's like, yeah, we sold out. I was like, oh, okay. But they're like £5 a can.
They're a funny brewery. I think they had their like day in the sun and they've just kind of like fallen by the wayside, really.
Yeah.
Well, they almost heralded as the sort of British equivalent of Omnipollo, weren't they? With their craziness, their sort of crazy.
Or what?
Yeah. We talked about Omnipollo earlier. Yeah. No, it gets to a point where is it a beer for me? That whole kind of.
You see, that's it. No, as it
Sometimes
happened,
I want to
I
drink
would
a
just.
beer, not
I reviewed one of their beers and I hated it, or I didn't hate it. I kind of shat on it a bit. I thought it was just too, it was too fake flavoring like.
OT.
And it was
OTC,
Storm in a teacup or something like that. I didn't like it that much. It was not bad and terrible. It's just like not what I want to drink nowadays.
Yeah, the thing you did the other day, I haven't watched it yet. I think I saw some things do a bit of blurb about it. The Four Roses, Noah.
That's good though. Really.
Yeah,
good.
yeah. I mean, but I'm really skeptical about Omnipollo because everything becomes so expensive, and
and I
it's a
heard
bit
about
like.
that one, the Carême and all that, and it's like they're just
How was
doing
that?
it.
We've got that as well at the shop where I
Amazing
kind of,
because it's more beer first, adjunct later, and it's the real deal. It's not just fake flavorings, and they have thick bases and everything. It's much better. It's
all right.
I think with this stuff,
Oh,
no,
is that me? He's thinking about it.
They have custom built. Yeah. They have custom built brew house from Kammer Bavaria in Germany to brew crazy thick stouts, like just custom built for making crazy mashes. But then on the other side, they're also got loads of lagering tanks because they want to do like lots of lager beer. So it sounds like a very different take on what they've been doing already. So far, sounds good. Those two releases though, they were not brewed at the new facility. They were still brewed at Dugas,
No, we got them just before Christmas. The Four Roses and then the creme. Was it creme?
Yeah, something like that.
It sounded nuts. They are very expensive over here, though. Really expensive.
They get silly over here now. I mean, Omnipollo used to be expensive, but it was like around the £7 expensive mark.
They're like £16.
Yeah, but now it's like doubled. It's like crazy.
I think I paid 22 euros for a bottle of Carême, something like that.
Oh, really? Well, that's comparable.
Yeah.
Which is nuts. Brett and I pitched in on it and got it, and it was really fucking good. But it's it was very similar to what's going on in the States with a lot of brewers doing like huge beers with a real ingredient. Like it was very Anchorage. Like if you had that sacrifice,
he's selling some beer for the shop that I work at.
What?
He's selling beer to me at the shop that I work at. No, I'll say
I like it.
All times.
And I've been off Omnipollo for a long time, but this was like, okay, maybe I'll get back on Omnipollo. So.
Yeah, no, I completely agree. I mean, that's it. I mean, I just kind of get your fingers burned. Sometimes just like terminate. Oh well, this is a bit like
they're really expensive.
And am I willing to shell out the money if I can't rely on it? I guess that was
their barrel aged stuff. Their barrel aged stuff has never worked for me. Like the barrel aged
desperate enough.
It's just never paid off.
Yeah,
I prefer like the original stout version of it.
Their base stouts. Yeah, their base stouts are good. The base stouts.
See, that might blow Peter's mind. You can get Noah in a supermarket in the UK at the moment.
Wow. Okay.
For how much a bottle? £6.
£6. So it's not actually that cheap, but
is it £6 or is it more than that? I can't remember. Is it more?
I thought it was
£8.
Just
yeah.
cheap.
Why do you want it on an ambient old Morrison's shelf? I don't know why you'd want to.
It's bonkers, isn't it? But
to be honest, saying that, I brought it off an ambient old bottle shop shelf back in the day. It wasn't in a fridge when I first brought that beer.
What is that? Cream ale.
Jenny Cream Ale dry hopped, baby.
Dry hop.
Filter of the motherfucking gods.
All day, every day.
I've had it.
It's $8.50 a 12-pack.
12
straight up.
Are you kidding?
No, I'm not.
I've heard it's really good. Everyone bangs on it.
It's fucking
everyone
delicious.
That goes on about that beer, like
it's so good.
Yeah, everyone goes on about it. Yeah, it's definitely one of the American guilty pleasures, if you like.
Yeah.
Well, not even guilty. Not even guilty. That's just a good. That's just a good beer.
Well, the funny part about Genesee is that like Genesee is based out of Rochester, New York, so it's upstate New York, and their other half's upstate New York brewery that is like probably about 15, 20 minutes away from there. So they've done like 4 or 5 collabs. So like Genesee is like considered like, macro lager, like local macro lager, but they're doing all these kind of crazy collabs with other half. So it's just like mind bending fucking fantasticness.
That's like when Adnams do a collaboration with Northern Monk or something over here.
I saw your tweet earlier, Jake, about the that new kind of beer that they're bringing out. It's only in 12 packs. It's like, what's the
Adams collab with Thornbridge. It's like, buy it here. It's like, what, in a 12 pack for like 24 quid? It's like, nah.
If you never had a beer, you want to buy a 12 pack.
Yeah. For a beer that's never been made before, like 4 pack minimum. Like, sell it in singles, but like.
Was it a porter or something? Was it a porter or something?
Yeah, East India porter or something like that. So like a hoppy porter.
Yeah,
but in 12 packs only.
Like, I'd rather get a Colonel porter like that.
Well, if they did it for a smaller amount, I'd buy it. But to sell it in 12 packs only.
Yeah, I mean, if you get an individual can or like a 4 pack, I'd be I'll try one. If it's good, I'll buy a 12 pack.
Yeah, if it was a tenner for a 4 pack,
seems a bit silly.
I'd give it a go. But like for that much for a 12 pack.
Yeah, it's just for a beer that it's a gamble. I mean, it could be shit.
It's it's going to be good if it's brewed out. It's going to be a certain quality.
Yeah, but then you got to try and palm it off. You can't really palm them off in barbecues and say, "Yeah, have a porter." You know what I mean? It's like,
yeah, have one of these.
It'd be a beer mail, but there you go.
Yeah. I will not crack open another dragon soup. I don't want to feel like death any longer.
No, you saw an event. You've been up there.
You seem your more normal self now, Harry.
Yeah, I'm.
Like, what was it? 8 o'clock when you said that thing? It was like, I feel fucked.
Yeah, no, I just felt a bit destroyed.
How many did you have? Did you have 2 or 3?
I had 2, but so I did a cuvee, but I also kind of slaughtered both of them in like 30 minutes. So did a good job.
What you finished all liquid in that time?
All liquid in that time, both of them. Look at them.
Oh,
this is the thing. The colours on the can. The color of the actual drink will be one of those colors on the can.
That is totally like Four Loko.
Yeah. It basically is. Right, there you go. It's so this is the one I'd never tried before. This one I get now and again because I kind of like it, and it's actually like the craft version because it's hazy. and then this one is
version.
Unfiltered hazy New England IPA version of Dragon Soup.
I'm not even going to show them.
You want, Craig.
You keep them on the little screen. Don't give them that big screen.
No.
All right, that's fine. Everyone else has seen it on the big screen. But yeah, that was the one that Mr. Soup sent.
Perfect.
Oh, that's harsh.
That was just so perfect.
Did he actually leave, or did Craig do that?
Craig did it. That's okay. That's a Craig joint right there.
Yeah. He's doing a little soupy cry now. His tears will steam.
Soupy banhammer.
Just like pure fucking caffeine dripping down my face.
Just blood.
Blood coming out my eyes.
So that happens when you drink the soup.
It's just wrong.
This comes out blue blood.
I mean, I bet you're looking.
Joe D was on here earlier, Harry, and he said you don't
Joe D
drink malt liquor.
Malt liquor.
Yeah.
I know, it was awesome. That was just so good.
Should we let friends?
I didn't expect him to join today, like briefly, but yeah, when he gets off, he's going to join for a beer. So that's going to be like, wow. It was wow. It was wow anyway. It's just like having Peter on here and everyone else, and the OG of BeerTube joins. It's like, I'm done, son. It's just, but it's great though. It's just people just all these legends and stuff that just join. They just like have a beer. It's like, and this is what massive community doesn't matter. And you realise that there's a fair few new beer tubes out there that just kind of don't see that. It doesn't matter. It's just get on with people and have a beer. That's number one. Always has been in my book anyway.
Fuck yeah, dude.
You can't beat that shit.
Hanging out, chugging beers.
You can't beat that shit. You just can't beat that shit. That is where it's at. And if anyone watches, which there's 16 people who are, which is for me, that's like, ooh, it's hot. And yeah, I hope you're on a good week. Anyway, I'm waffling. Someone else talk.
So, Craig, you don't have like the Ali G thing down? I think you have to have that. They're born in, it's hot. You gotta throw it fucking down when you're talking about it being hot, man. Come on. I expect
I mean, I don't know the whole.
I'm an American. I put cheese on shit. You're from England. You do the Ali G snap. You know what I mean? It's kind of like at birth, you're taught that stuff.
Yeah, well, yeah. Some of the shit he'd come out with, it's a little bit of a different time. So, yeah, maybe not some. I mean, I don't know what you can. And
Fair enough.
No more,
so. Fair.
It's probably
fair enough.
It's probably not on my watch at least. Maybe on someone else's stream, I might have a go. But yeah.
But the leprechaun hat stays. That's all that matters.
Yeah. I mean, but yeah, you're going to upset people these days. If you fart the wrong way, it's wrong. So I don't know.
No.
I'll leave it up to other people to have a go. I literally don't know what it just it worries me. It worries other people as well. It's like, or take it the wrong way. People who don't know you, blah 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 blah. Yeah, there you go.
I'm just disappointed that Rob's not pouring that no dimpled mug.
Yeah.
I don't.
2 seconds.
I got too much stuff.
Rob, where's your dimpled mug?
Don't have one.
We do.
Well, you got to keep it there for.
What is that behind you? Isn't that a mug? You can use that.
You know how my networks. Everyday affairs. Bold and juicy.
Yeah,
is that double dry hop IPA? Water. Look at that.
I know 7 Strata, New Zealand Cascade.
We should do one of these where we all don't say anything, but pre-plan that everybody drinks their beer out of porcelain, like teacups and mugs, like beer. Mugs. Don't acknowledge it. Don't acknowledge it at all. Yeah. Like don't even like speak to it. Just like let it just be.
Yeah.
It'd be like, man, look at that clarity. This is nice and hazy, and say shit like that, but just never acknowledge that it's a mug.
You got a rough idea what it looks like, anyway, aren't you? To be honest.
I'm going to go on to this now.
Another legend in the another legend.
West Coast IPA?
Beak
Have you had it before?
Beak ales.
What was that?
W Coast
IPA.
Wank Coast.
The W.
Coast. It's a Citra Centennial Chinook and Amarillo. Chef's kiss.
Yeah. The brewer puts hops named with C, and they're like, "Oh, that's a Westie. It's West Coaster.
It's got to be."
But I have those C's.
I've seen pictures.
CTZ.
I don't know West Coast though. To be honest,
I've seen pictures. To be honest,
it was nice, but it's nice, but it's not bitter enough, really.
No.
If I can't see your harmonica through this beer, then that's not West Coast.
I think this is why Jay's got his new microphone. He doesn't have to play again.
I'm going to get told off massively. I've had.
Jake, can you get the LS14 now and start playing the LS14?
That's a sewing machine.
I know. Can you just get it out and start playing?
Pedal just go.
He's on the jig. He's checking it out.
In a minute though, rhythm of machinery. It's like
I'm going to get
And oddly enough, for those watching at home, the same pedal you'll use for a sewing machine also works for Roland analog drum machines from the 70s and 80s. So,
Well, the like 909s.
Yeah, like 808, 909. Yeah, we jerry rigged a sewing machine pedal because we needed a foot pedal for fucking an 808 once, and we made it work. So
shit, man. I've actually got a 909, but it's fucked.
What do you mean you haven't? Why? Send it to me. I'll fix it.
And keep it.
No, I'll send it back. I'll send it back. I used to know. I've fixed a ton of the drum machines. What's wrong with it?
Well, where I got it from, it didn't have any of the keys.
Okay.
It was basically used as spare parts, and then
That's
I bought
fine.
it. I bought it because I was like, oh, okay, sweet, it's spare parts. I can rebuild this over time. But then I don't really know how to use it, and there's a power issue as well. So I don't.
Well, if
really
you
know.
you bought it as spare parts.
Yeah, because it didn't cost me very much. It was only like £200 because it was like spare parts left. Because it was like spare parts.
So somebody cannibalized the shit out of it, and then you bought what was left over. Okay, yeah, that can't. It could technically be fixed, but it probably cost more than whatever. But no, I'm like a lot of that like old school electronic stuff like is very easy to clean. If you know how to solder and clean stuff, it's super simple, you know. But if it's been cannibalized by unbelief, then you'd have to pay more buying parts to put that together. Probably. You're better off buying like another functional 909 and then keep it for just like bits and pieces in case they go sideways.
I've looked at getting a 303 to be honest recently, just to have a play around with it. But they've got there's like a Bayringer rip-off version of it, and that is like a little. It's
No, I know they're not dumb. They're fucking awesome. Like it's almost a prestige thing to buy like the old school analog stuff. But some of these, you know, Behringer or who's the other fuck? There's a couple people that make like modded versions of it and stuff like that are really fucking good. Even those tiny little those little Korg things, they make these little Korg like dramatic fucking like tiny little analog things. They're fucking awesome, man. They're it's all analog, so it's fucking fantastic, man.
Yeah.
All my guitar pedals are Behringer. That was just like my trusted brand back in the day. You've got their fuzz pedals and all that sort of stuff.
See, Pioneer used to be my trusted brand, and then I sold it all like a fucking idiot.
Yeah, Pioneer got so big in the guitar game.
I have an old Pioneer mixer that is like right before they fucking shit the bed, and it's like it's pretty good. But
yeah. Well, I had a Pioneer amp, and then that died. I don't know what I've got like a Sony one or something now for the sound system at Mum and Dad's house. If I brought that here, I would really piss the neighbours off.
It's complained when you had the pneumatic drill, Harry. So they've got a high threshold.
It was a jackhammer. I had a jackhammer on taking the patio apart, and they were moaning at like 12 o'clock in the day. And so yeah,
you had a BrewDog beer taking the pack apart.
Yeah, I was just pouring it on, and it was just dissolving in the patio.
Well done for bringing it back.
I was in Majestic the other day.
Sorry,
and the guy goes in Majestic. He goes, "Oh yeah, I really like this BrewDog beer. That jackhammer's really good." I was like, "It's not. It's fucking shit."
Yeah, well, you could have put hardcore on it.
It used to be good. It used to be so good.
Yeah, hardcore and jackhammer. Jackhammer was like banging, but hardcore was a little.
Hardcore and jackhammer.
Hardcore jackhammer.
Oh, hardcore on its day was okay, but jackhammer was like a favourite of mine when I went to BrewDog bars or anywhere that had it. Jackhammer.
Yeah.
I like
it. It was resiny. I remember it being like a bitter, resiny, tangerine number.
Craig smashing out the hardcore jokes there.
I've got a memory. My second time up at BrewDog, they had like a bit of a Q&A with Martin and James for all the the ensemble guest, and I asked a question about jackhammer, and I cannot remember what it was. It was quite. It was cutting.
Why is it so shit now?
No. This is years ago, so it was relatively new. But they always used to bang on about kind of scoping being their like favorite IPA and stuff. It was something to do with it. I can't remember, but it was that was the one question that I quizzed them on, was about something about jackhammer. Pinned him down.
Whenever I get you're in trouble.
I remember one of the favourite photos. One of my favourite photos I've ever taken of beer was we were in this place in Colchester that was like a barbecue place, and they had jackhammer on tap, and it was a tulip of jackhammer, and the light was coming in through. It's like an old industrial unit, so it's like these big industrial windows, and the light was coming in through this industrial window into this like glass of jackhammer. And that was one of my favourite photos I've ever taken. I need to go back and find that, because that was a gorgeous photo.
Light.
Yeah. No skill involved. It was just because of the light, and I took a photo of it. Yeah,
primarily.
Yeah, and then we had some great barbecue after that. But
in Colchester, it's a hotbed.
Hotbed for Eastern barbecue.
Yes, I mean, I've never. I had. San Diego's not that kind of like renowned for barbecue. I had Phil's at the airport.
Great
Phil's
place
is a good one. Phil's barbecue is a good one. But yeah.
My favourite of all the fast food, because I tried a lot when I was in America. And I don't know how Matt will feel about this. I don't know if he's a big fast food guy or what. But my favourite fast food when I was in New York was Wendy's.
I mean, fast food is delicious for a reason, man. Like, because it's. If we want to talk about MSG, if we want to talk about like butter and all the things that are horrible on earth, they're all inside fast food. So fast food is good for a reason, because it's it is what it is. It's like the late Anthony Bourdain. Like, there's a reason you can love high end food and really enjoy it, but there's nothing wrong with a shitty hot dog from off the street with all kinds of shit on it and stuff like that. So food's delicious, but
Wendy's for me was like that was the best fast food I had when I was in.
I would agree. Like, if I was going to be like the one that was like, if I was going to be like, hey, that's the one that's like kind of like okay, like it's not. I don't know. It's not super shitty.
I had a Baconator. The people were mega rude. The fucking like service staff were ultra rude, but it was still the best.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, but the worst thing I had, but I bigged it up so much in my head, was White Castle. White Castle was so disappointing.
Did you watch Harold Kumar?
Now you can go fuck yourself 9 ways from Sunday, because you're talking shit right now.
Was the most
We're gonna fight. Wow, we're fighting right now. I'm getting a ticket. I'm coming over. We're throwing down, and then I'm gonna shove a White Castle hamburger in your mouth, and then bounce.
I tried a load of shit. It was floppy. It was not just white. It wasn't what I expected. I expected this softness,
hoppy floppy,
and this like, well, I'll just inhale it, and it wasn't that. It was weird, sort of like floppy mess.
Newsflash: the whole White Castle burger thing is they're steamed burgers.
Yeah.
They're not. Yeah.
But
they're floppy, but floppy in the way. I don't know. They're good. My love for White Castle is more born from my Jersey heritage, which is really pushing the word heritage. Like, I mean, come on. But it's just kind of one of those things. Like, okay, let's put it this way. You know how Red Bull makes you want to throw up?
Yeah.
White Castle's the opposite for me. It's not good.
Yeah,
it has sweet memories for me. It has positive memories for me, as opposed to negative memories.
Yeah. No, well, exactly, yeah. But it's the same with me with like shitty kebabs. They're horrible. They're absolutely awful. Yeah. But like when I'm drunk, I want to fucking eat them. I'll eat that. But if I pass it when I'm sober, I'm like, no, I can't do it.
You're kind of lying. You're going, I shouldn't do this, but I still am. You know what I mean? That's when you're sober. You just go, I shouldn't be doing this, but I'm still going to do it.
Exactly. Yeah.
Peter, did you do In and Out when you were in California?
Huh?
Oh,
Peter, did you do In and Out when you went to California?
Yeah, I preferred Five Guys. Everyone's had the battle of Five Guys In and Out. I thought Five Guys was better. I was so into Five Guys. What was it? Yeah.
Five Guys is good stuff, man. It's mad expensive, but it's good. Yeah.
What?
See,
I've never had Five Guys. Five Guys fries. Five Guys fries.
All the fast food chains and all that. Being in the States, what was most amazing was going to a fantastic, like mom and pop style diner place. And just like have a fantastic burger. Like in Albuquerque, there was a place right next to campus when I studied there. They did like green chili burgers, green chili cheeseburgers. They're amazing. Super greasy with like New Mexican green chili.
In New Jersey, diners are like people will fight, like getting street fights over diners, like straight up.
Yeah,
like they will.
It's weird thing about diners in New Jersey. It's like a dying thing.
New Jersey's like crazy. Like people will. Two things people fight about in New Jersey is diners and whether you call processed pork
American
product.
cheese.
You call it no. You either call it pork roll or Taylor ham, and that's no, like straight up. Like if you're, I live in North Jersey.
There's a dividing line.
And there is, dude. If you type in pork roll Taylor ham New Jersey in your Google right now, you will literally see graphs on where the verbiage changes from area of the state. Like I live in New Jersey, which is because it doesn't exist. It's Canadian bacon is what it is. But I live in North Jersey, so they use Taylor ham. I will walk into a place up here. I'm a pork roll guy, so pork roll. That's what I say. I'll walk into a place up here and I'll be like, "Give me a pork roll, egg and cheese," and the person will look at me and go, "What?"
Oh,
they know what I want, but they'll be like, "What?" And I'll be like, "Pork roll, egg and cheese," and I'll be like, "No," and I'll be like, I'm not going to say it. If you're not going to make it, I'll fucking leave. That's how it rolls up here, man. Well, they won't do it.
I'm going to go to a place. Taylor ham place over the road.
One of my favorite things was we were in Brooklyn and we went into like a diner and someone came in to use the toilet and they were just so rude to him.
You went ballistic. You're going to buy something and they flip out?
Yeah, and me being an English guy, I'm just like, I was eating my grilled cheese, like, oh shit, like nibbling on my grilled cheese, like as like, get the fuck out of it, like it was like, whoa, that's too much.
I had that. I mean, I had worse than that in a pub in on Bethnal Green High Street. As with Ryan Rishon.
Oh,
we've been drinking all day.
In a rough pub is
hopped in a pub, sneaky pubs. They fucking chased me out.
Yeah.
Oh bloody! When you come in someone else and bloody hell, fucking hell, Jesus Christ! It was a rare occasion because at that point we'd been Ryan's cousin who lived in London at that point was very drunk and had been thrown out of Brewdog. He worked for Brewdog at the time. And he'd been thrown out of their bar in Shoreditch. I thought, well, he's the pinnacle of drunken, kind of awkwardness. And I get chased out of some fucking boozer by some grotty old fella in a vest. I was very polite.
Yeah.
I kind of even feigned kind of like interested in what was on about. But honestly, that changed. I was fucking mental. I've never had that before. It's London for you.
Yeah.
Who gives a toss?
Yeah.
Fucking.
It's not like you're taking up space, is it? It's not like you're running out.
I can just shat on the floor and run off.
Yeah, they do that. It's serious over here, man. Like I've seen people go ballistic over people like trying to use a restroom without buying something. It's almost like you walk into any place. It doesn't matter in New York. If you walk into a place, if you don't buy anything, and you just go to the bathroom, like the owners will like it's almost like you shit in a donut. You know what I mean? Like it's just
Well,
like
if you
whatever.
sit down
Fill
for
the fuck-
25 minutes, then that's
Yeah.
one thing, isn't it?
But here's the
Yeah.
thing: if you walk into that
Jerky
bar
fucking
and say,
grotty
"Hey,
pub.
give me a pretzel, I'll give you a quarter," then they won't get angry. As long as you spend like a nickel, that's all they care about. Like it doesn't matter. You know what I mean? Like
That's where the term "spend a penny" comes from.
yeah.
Oh, the spend a
Yes,
penny.
but then in contrast, there were a place just off Birmingham, Weimar. I'm probably on the same fucking trip actually.
Men's
We popped
toilets.
in somewhere and we're like, are we all right? Do you mind? And they're like, "Ugh." They started kicking up and they're like, oh, he's fucking around. Oh, God, love. Kill him.
Hang on.
And
It's like proper big,
Lee,
those
there
pubs
is
that are
no
like
Del
four, like
Taco
3 stories high.
over
The big old square pub what sits on its own.
There you go. Yeah, I didn't want to say. I don't want to interrupt anyone. Or Rob
No,
or
no,
anyone,
it's okay.
but, yeah.
Well, that, and I have to bid my adieu. I actually have to go and do all kinds of stuff and things. So it was fun hanging out, guys. Sure, I'll see you enough.
Do we not
Thanks for
get the
joining, Matt. Appreciate it. As
Del
always.
Taco over East Coast?
Right. Better.
Stan.
See ya.
I can't believe that dimple mug though.
So I'm just going to interrupt him. Oh, he's gone. Is he gone?
He's kind of like he's buffering.
He's thinking about it.
I think his wife's
No,
buffering.
it doesn't matter. I was going to ask. Sorry.
Situation.
Yeah,
This is not a West Coast.
Okay. What a West Coast?
I'm just.
That's not a West
I'll
Coast.
do.
There's no
I'll do
bitterness.
one first.
I'll
get back to you, Harry.
That's right.
Sorry, what are you drinking? That one. Yeah.
This is not a West Coast IPA. It's not necessarily a New England IPA either. It's like that weird. It's that weird middle ground. There's no bitterness, but it's so it's a
relatively bright.
Yeah, relatively
So,
bright.
Like it?
It's hazy though.
Apart from styles, do you like it though?
Oh, it tastes great. Yeah, it tastes great, but it's not a West Coast IPA. But why is I don't even know what a West Coast IPA is anymore.
But therein lies the entire thing, isn't it? How long have I forgot? What is a West Coast IPA?
It's very soft. It's soft.
We'll move on.
But not a bit.
Bit of the old glass house. I think I might have had this last week.
Sorry, Jay.
No, carry on, Harry.
Not sorry, Jay.
How many of these cans have you had all these can releases from them over the last few months? Pretty much.
No, I missed the first lot, and then I got these, but I got both releases of this because they basically they only release them in 12 packs. So I thought the first lot I had were fantastic. I thought, fuck it, let's just go and buy another lot. So that's live and direct. It's actually in New Street Station signal box, but on but it's a really horrible brutalist building, which gets me really aroused.
So what is this beer? Sorry, what's the style? Did I miss it?
It's a pale ale. Pale ale, which
pale
ale. 5% Citra and Idaho 7. When I was chatting to Josh a couple of weeks back, they tend to kind of go light on. I'm still full screen. Tend to go light on the bittering.
Don't worry.
And then they go mega because they've got a hot rocket now, so they go mega and hot rocket.
Yeah.
So so I've got 3 more of them, and then I've got got 1 can of the stout left from last time, but then I got a couple of the new this one because I hadn't got that in the previous box, so I had that just when it came on the deep seeded.
All right.
The fruits.
Because
their fruit stuff is actually really good.
Yeah. I can't remember who he got the.
It's a lovely colour, but it's quite a
well defined but fruit pale flavour. I'm always put off when it comes with pale ales. I'm like,
it's so easy drinking because they tend to go blackberry, red currant, or blueberry.
Raspberry. We had the raspberry and it flew out.
Yeah. And
Okay.
they sometimes do it with them all in one, or they like play around and chuck them in at different stages. But now they do this kind of date thing, where it's just like they put the date and it's just one certain type, or another type, or they've changed the amounts that they're using or something. This particular variant's really nice. It's really good. I think I used to love the BRB, which was the blackcurrant raspberry or the blackcurrant, red currant, and blueberry. I think it was. That was the original one I had, and that was really good. But yeah, in cans it just tends to vary of what they're doing. But it's good that they've now got a proper canning system they're doing. I don't think it's theirs, but they're doing them frequently.
Have you guys heard of the Good Things Brewing Company?
Who?
Just Sloppy Dave.
Good Things Brewing Company. They're in UK.
Yeah.
Very good.
Yeah, I've had a few of their beers.
I had a collab on Wednesday. They did a barley wine with North on the beer I had on Wednesday, and that was good. I've not had anything from them specifically.
I had a bunch of their beers. Well, you know the story of me the last 5 months or whatever. I picked up about 5 or 6 of their beers back in early October, and they were really good. I thought they were really impressive. I reviewed them all, and then shit happened, and literally the day before and stuff. So I ended up not posting the reviews. I ended up just deleting them. So I need to go back and revisit them and review them again. Circumstantial and all that sort of shit. And what I did have from them was really good. Just unfortunate the timing. But yeah. So yeah, I mean, they've done a really good deal. They've done a really good deal back in October. It's like I can't remember what it was now. It was something like I think it was like something like 12 cans of beer for about 40 quid, delivery included. So my mate Simon, who lives locally, is like, "Oh, do you want to go halves on this?" So yeah, let's do it. It might have been like, it's 12 cans. Yeah. So we 2 cans of each beer. We went halves, and really damn good stuff.
Okay, nice.
I can't remember. I threw the cans away now because it's just because of what it was. But I will get them again. But no, that barley.
I think it's one of those. I think this is one of those breweries where they just brew solid stuff. It's not like earth-shattering, craziness, and it's just like quality brews sort of thing.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, we've got 2 breweries that popped up in Kent in the last I mean, one's probably more than a year. So you've got Flock Brewing Company. They're out of Margate, producing really good stuff. Apparently, I've not had any of their stuff. I think Peter, the Clueless Drinkers, reviewed one of them. They're a funny brewery. You can go and pick them up at the brewery itself, but they don't supply any kind of like local bulk shops or anything like that, which is really odd. But they supply like Premier Hop, another online store, just whatever. Another one is Low Key Barrel Project in you've probably heard of it, in Ashford. So they're really an up and coming brewery. Sorry.
They seem to be really hard to get hold of though. That Low Key.
Yeah, I mean,
well, they're in bottles.
They're available.
They started with Barrel first releases, right? Low Key.
I mean that really they're called Low Key Barrel Project.
Because isn't it like Bouteliers? I think Bouteliers and what's the one that Rob Doyle? Optimism. Bouteliers and Optimism seem to be the only places that get them, because I reckon they must be like 100 liters or something. They seem to be really, really small batch.
But how can you call them on? brewer than if you only do 100 liters.
It's nano brewery. There's just like there's tiny breweries like that. That's where Emperor's started off.
They are proper nano.
But Emperor, is that still like homebrew or what?
I think Emperor's. I seem to think Emperor's has got like a 1 or 2 barrel kit now, but they started off on like a 25 liter kit or a 50 liter kit. I say they. It's just one guy.
Now, I know, but the fact that he's selling it commercially as a home brewer, like when he started, crazy. But I think what he's made so far has been pretty good. I've only had a handful of stuff, but I think the hype around Emperor is way too much. I think it's crazy how hyped they got. Like, people go nuts. It's one of the highest rated breweries on Untappd, and it's not anywhere close to some of the best around the world. I think he makes some good beers. It just seems like a bunch of mates giving their friends high ratings.
Yeah,
for
there needs to be parameters.
Really good. I don't want to be a dick towards the guy. It's good beer, but it's just like when you have that kind of amounts of crazy ratings on your beers, it's like it should be better than what it was. It was like world class top beer. It seems like a nice, that's just so.
Yeah. Those things are so fickle, aren't they? There needs to be parameters put against how you can be entered, because it just doesn't seem right.
How can you enter as a brewer who makes like 50 bottles of beer? That's a home brewer. That's not a nano brewer.
It's a big home brewer.
A large scale home brewer.
but still, it's like, the minimum. What I tend to find the minimum kind of commercial brewery that anyone really should have is something around about 10 barrel, which is like 1,600 liters.
Fuck off, you fucking idiot. How many breweries are 5 barrels in the UK?
Loads, but how many of them? How many of them are massively profitable?
Well, that's not always the case, though, is it? It's not even the point of a lot of those breweries.
No, I suppose, but the point I'm getting at is to be able to bottle, you have to be of a certain size. So if you're 5 barrel, you have to double brew before you can get something canned or bottled.
Most of those breweries don't brew to package, they're just cask oriented breweries,
and that's why they're
yeah, well, they're not, but I mean, they're in a tricky situation. But I'm sure circumstances will change. There's over 300 breweries in Yorkshire. How many of them are?
When you get to those, what we're talking about, Rob, was the when people get those plaudits for being the highest rated beer and that sort of thing. When it goes to a brewery where it's that small, where it's that smaller demographic, like how does that work? Where it's like, well, where's the comparison there? That's what we're getting at.
Time I was the brewery that won was a Thailand brewery.
Talking about piles.
It was a mild that won, and you either go with it and kind of like try and kind of like fulfill the demand, what you've been kind of like foisted upon you, or you just don't bother. I can't remember what they were called, but they were a mild that won last time out. But I mean, there's a lot of breweries who are wanting to win that award because it's an opportunity to increase capacity and bring in more sales and blah blah blah. But not everybody wants that. There's a load of breweries who are happy just doing as they do.
Mm-hmm. I always think that about Burntmill when they got all those plaudits early on, and it's like they probably didn't actually want that because they just want to. They've just carried on brewing beer that they want to brew. They've not chased styles.
It's hard saying that. You got to be privy to those meetings. Really, what's the? I think you can get away with it when you're on this. If you're 5 barrel, 5 barrel is really common. I've brewed on multiple 5 barrel kits. But Dave Porter, 5 barrel Dave Porter kit.
Oh, fuck off. Dave Porter kits are the shittiest kits.
It is what it is, though, isn't it? I mean, it's really bog standard kit.
And they make life hard.
I mean, there's so many breweries that use them, but
Wild Weather
it's
uses
affordable.
Dave Portkit.
Really, Mallingtons. It's all they are what they are, and obviously things are a bit different. I mean, I'm saying like Stuart's comments and Gospel Top saying that's all I can see. Stuart knows even more than I do about this kind of brewery. Those small breweries. One what always stands out to me, and it's actually a beer. I think Stuart bought it. I didn't buy it, but I was in the pub with Stuart. It was a black pudding, so blood sausage. A black pudding mild from some brewery, and the branding was like horrendous.
Adam speaks about that all the time. The black pudding mild, and it won all sorts of awards.
Well, I won't say much. I won't bet me fucking rage on that horse, but but I completely remember being in
iron-filled salty mild.
But I do remember Stuart bought it. I'm sure Stuart bought it. Maybe he was even in the post by it. But I love black pudding. But I don't think I can drink it.
Yeah, black pudding is.
I'm sure that was a tiny little brewery.
That was a nice beer. That was a nice beer.
How was that? Finish it out as your palate cleanser.
The revelation of the year.
That was a cream.
Yeah. Nice.
That's all right. It's not bad.
All right.
It's not bad.
And it's fine. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with being just like
sessionable
If after LCBF we go on the train 15 minutes up the road, we can go to Goose Island and we can split a bottle of Goose Island.
There's loads more coming out. I've heard.
Between
last time Jake was there for a lot more now as well.
Yeah, we had a great time. That was after that shenanigans. It was all right after that. Or Jake.
I moved in here that day. Moved in here.
Harry went back to that house.
Yeah, for the first time. I've never ever been here before. I moved in.
Wow.
Absolutely.
But you probably were drunk.
Really?
Compared with those two.
Was I say, but you moved into that?
It was that day I moved in here. Yeah.
Really? It was that day?
Yeah.
Can you remember Harry saying it? It's like, I'm going back to my house.
Yeah. Moving in for the first time after a beer festival. There's like I
was pissed. I knew what I was doing. I was okay.
I didn't have a sofa.
I wasn't on the edge or.
I was gone. I was fully over the edge, hanging over.
I remember trying to get back to. Never been to Paddington before in my life. Trying to get from Shadwell or whatever it was to Paddington took me 2 hours because I was pissed. I didn't know where I was going. I don't know London at all. Had no phone signal. Had no bugger all battery and needed a piss. I ended up pissing somewhere in central London, by a fucking by a big tea box.
You get arrested for that shit.
I would have done. No one saw me, thank God.
I got put in the back of a van for that.
Ooh.
In Barnsley.
Oh. The only time I've ever been in the back of a van was in Blackpool.
Yeah. If I'd done that, Rob, I'd definitely get noticed. So, yeah.
Oh, well. There you go. Humble brag.
All of my beers for this judging competition arrived today at work, and I picked them up, and they're in the back of the van. I've got 3 boxes, and they're all that by that. I might just go and grab them and see what they are.
What I was say, yeah, do. What's the judging for?
It's London International Beer Festival.
Oh right, never heard of it.
No, they just kind of got in touch with me back in August, and I was like, yeah, I'll do it. And so yeah, they sent me. I don't know how many beers it is. I was
International Beer Festival.
Yeah, and there's an American guy who got in touch with me about it, who runs it.
Oh.
But one of my, you know Roberto Ross. I don't know if you've ever met him.
I am familiar with the name.
Yeah, so he said he's been doing it. He's been judging for like 4 years or something. Or this is the 4th time he's done it. And then he just got in touch with me because he saw that I was doing it. I was, yeah. Just like they contacted me out of the blue, and then I just kind of agreed to it. And I just thought, yeah, it's just going to be something interesting to do. A bit of beer judging. Never done it before. Free beer. 50 to 70 free beers, and I get paid for it. What more?
The paid bit is good.
The paid beer, that is a bit like.
At the end of it, you'll realise the paid bit's the best bit.
Well, we'll find out.
It's why you're getting paid.
They did say. You have to pay to enter your beer, of course. £110 per beer.
£110 per beer to enter it. Fucking hell! What do you get?
What? Sorry, what's it called again? London International Beer Festival.
Yeah. And normally
you get some plaudits. Do you get some gravitas if you win, sort of thing?
Where's my beer?
You get a nice medal.
You get like a gold medal or a silver. Yeah. There's a gold, silver, and a bronze in different categories.
I don't know.
Put it around your neck and wear it as a brewer all day long.
You've got to be pretty confident as a home brewer, haven't you, to enter a beer in that 110 quid beer. You've got to be confident.
The only reason why I know why it costs that much because John messaged me from Lords and asked me about it.
Are you sure it's in a scam?
No, it's definitely not. It looks like one, doesn't it?
You look at search for London International Beer Festival. Google, there's nothing.
How is the competition though? How many medals are given out and how many participants? Like there's so many competitions around nowadays. Like it pretty much pay to enter you enter and you get a medal anyways.
Sorry, it's just called International Beer. It's called London Beer Competition, and I'm calling it London International Beer Festival. That's why. This is it.
You just rebranded it. Not bad.
Well, I mean, I've done my local camera. Well, it's not even a camera. I've done my local homebrew festival when I've judged it last 2 years, and it's actually like I was surprised by the quality. That's all I can say on that. It's like I was like, fuck, like especially the traditional styles. It's like they know what they're doing.
First photo.
It was hoppier styles that one.
On the website, I can see a picture of Pete Brown, Adrian Tinnery Jones. That's Mitchell Adams. You're in esteemed company. There, Harry.
I would share these links. I'm not going to bother sharing the links. It's just like, but once I get the supercomputer from MI5 installed, then I'll.
I've never heard of it though.
No, there's good people who are judging it. So
2020 winners.
yeah. Just look at that.
There's good people that are. There's good people that are judging it, and Harry.
Yeah.
And Harry. Sam Brooks. Wild Child with a silver. Jesus Christ.
There's wild card in there.
But it's because it's the winners of the breweries. I never enter my beer for beer festivals. Never have done because it's
but
one, it's expensive. Two, is it really worth anything?
They're like proper breweries that have entered this though. It's not like up and comers.
They're all big breweries, but I don't know where because it's not just UK. It's all around the world. So I don't know what I'm getting in the box. Yeah. I kind of hope for like Eastern Europe or Asia is what I want, but we'll find out.
Do they split it like that, or do they give you a mix?
I don't know. I was told by Roberto. Roberto said to me a couple of weeks back. He said that you could get just one country lot or one continent kind of area, and that's what you'll get, and then you just have to review them. But he said, at the same time, it could be mixed.
You're not reviewing him. You're judging.
I'm not reviewing it. No, God, no.
Hey, judging.
Judging.
I tell you, yeah. I'd be really interested. You mean you should do like film the entire thing and like just like candidly and chop it down.
Yeah, no,
edit it down. Because I think it'd be interesting. Because I think you'll just be like, oh, there's lots of shit here. That's rubbish. Move on. That's rubbish. Move on. That's rubbish.
What they suggested to do was because it was going to be Olympia in London, and they said, okay, obviously it's not because of COVID. We'll send it round to your house instead. And it's whole fucking bottles of beer. That's the problem.
Normally you get a sample, don't you?
Normally it's like a little sample, but it's whole fucking bottles and cans of stuff.
But you will completely disregard some in like a little taste.
Yeah.
No, I'm done. No, thank you. It's not even worth considering.
So it's going to be just little pours that I do on everything. And they suggested just to, split it over a couple of nights. And I was like, no, I'm just going to book some days off for this because I don't know how much is going to arrive for a start. I don't know how much in the box, but 3 boxes, all that by that by that. And I'd say there were 20 kilo boxes. So there's a lot in there. But I don't know how much.
Cool.
I'll go and find out.
There'll be a lot of shit. There'll be a lot of rubbish.
I'm getting paid for it, I don't care.
But there was some decent stuff. And from looking at what like the bigger breweries that take part, like Delirium's in there and Einstock and
tell you what,
shit British breweries.
I won't show you the beers, but I'll go and grab
San
the
Miguel. Hey, San Miguel. Honestly, last year San Miguel and selected selected San Miguel. Got 72 points.
I'll go and grab the boxes. You take care, goodbye. I'm going to go grab the boxes and I'll be back in a bit.
Yeah, go for it.
Shoes in the hair.
There we go.
Oh, it's got some glass house. He's got some glass house.
It's annoying that Harry just went because I don't think that's an old can that Harry told you was an old can.
I nearly brought some glass house today, but then I didn't. And I decided not to.
Pick it up.
I purchased many beers today.
Yeah.
In preparation of this, but Craig didn't invite me. Fucking cunt.
No, I invited you ages ago.
I've never heard Stuart Pickard say that word.
I've never.
Margate.
You can tell he's drunk.
I've never heard Stu swear in my whole
I've never heard Stu
life.
swear. Well,
That is
kick him out.
I spent so much money.
Kick him out. Kick him out. I've never heard those words.
I participate with you. Beer. Aficionados.
Aficionados. Was that aficionados?
So much. Like this. But you didn't invite me. You twats. You cunts.
Don't call him. Hang on. Don't be disrespecting the host.
I'm
You're putting the sin bin.
You're
all right.
All these fans.
I invited you about an hour ago. You've only just joined.
Yeah.
Don't give me that shit.
I was talking to an American friend.
Well, that's no.
Well, that's on you then. That's on you.
I know. I do apologise.
I've never heard those words from your mouth.
I do apologise.
Yeah, that's an apology right there because I've never heard that before.
Settle down, son. Settle down.
I've never heard those, but I'm offended.
We've all had a drink.
I'm not offended. It's all right. I know what it's like. It's all right. It's normal. It's normal.
Stu's always so funny.
It's not normal.
Whitest man I've ever met.
How you doing, Stuart? You're all right, though, Stuart. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good. Good lad.
Finally, I had a glass house, but I think I've had a glass house before, or in Ilkley. But
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. Well done.
But I had 3 beers to Wakefield today. All exactly the same beer. Basically, just nothing about it. Anyway, yeah. So it's nice to see you guys.
Everyone's being quiet for a change.
Comes in here. Effing and jeffing.
I'm sorry.
Everyone wants you to swear, obviously. So, yeah.
I just can't believe it. I just can't believe it, to be honest with you.
He's definitely drinking Glass House. So.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. It's that Bourbon beer.
Yeah, yes, the Glass House. That Glass House is dodgy stuff. It makes you swear.
It's those Birmingham beers for you.
But the most confusing thing to me is like there's no more rock when I see Master of Opits.
I know. This is it's a first, man.
I watch all these views, and it's like it goes, "Hello, welcome to my videos." I'm like, "What the fuck is this?"
Hang on, don't be having to go at Peter as well. I think he just missed. I think essentially misses.
No, Peter. Peter just like goes.
Everyone
misses heavy metal intro.
Yes.
Is that right?
Necessary.
Yeah, but times move on. Intros aren't as necessary anymore.
I was looking for an intro.
Moved along.
I was looking for
reviews.
I was looking for an intro. Yeah, I was looking for a decent intro that I could get away with. Heavy metal thing before I brought on, and it was so difficult.
Royalty-free music that he probably used.
Yeah, it's difficult. I don't want to get a copyright strike on this one. So I was like, nah, fuck it, I'm not doing it.
You don't want a copyright strike? I'm going to play my guitar. You'll get a copyright strike straight away, like Harry's.
You might get a strike on your wife as well.
Yeah, but you're not that good, so I won't worry.
I got Harry's channel a copyright strike.
Yeah, well, you must have played the right chords then.
Yeah.
But I miss Master of Opits and his rock intro.
Do you know one of my things about Peter's channel, and I love it to this day. Brett won't say his, like, everyone else has their name and they'll say they're the master of whatever, or they're the earl of whatever, or they're whatever. Brett won't say it. You still have to say of Animaesis. You still have to say Brett of Animaesis, and I love it. I love how he just never says it. That's my favorite thing.
Like, festivals, he kind of hates it. So like, he doesn't hate it. I think he thinks it's funny enough.
I love Brett. I followed him on Instagram and everything.
Animaesis. They don't say Brett. They say Brett of Animaesis, and it's amazing. I love
all of your other friends, everyone, your dad, everyone says their name. They say that, but Brett's just like, I'm not gonna fucking say it.
Rob, when you were on the channel, you were an apprentice of water or something, right?
I can't remember. No, I think there were a lot of talk, weren't there? It was quite late on. It was like the last place before we left Brewdog Camden.
Okay.
We probably should do some. We should film something, shouldn't we? Right? Yeah, probably.
But Jess, and I have to do a virtual tasting with a company tomorrow, so cool. I'm heading out. So,
cheers. Thank you for joining, man.
Yeah, nice to see you again, buddy.
I really. It's brilliant, man.
I got to meet the Master of Opits.
It was great fun, guys.
Yeah, same to me. Thank you so much.
No worries, guys.
Care, Peter. Thank you very much.
You too. See you guys around.
We'll do it again soon. Awesome.
I'll play you out.
Cheers.
Oh, it's gone.
Play him out.
Wow.
I get to meet Craig
I got
from
to meet.
10 Series and Rob from
No bullshit.
Upside.
Don't bring me into this. I don't really
I
know the
got to meet
conversation.
I
Jake
was
from Jake Ho likes cock.
I was
Oh,
I was
Yeah,
Jake Moby.
People, do you know people have thought that's my name in the past?
Jake Ho
people have-
likes cock.
Don't
I
bring
wrote
me
an
into
article for my local
much
paper,
interest.
and they thought
I'm
my
too
name was
close.
Jake O'Beer.
Jake Colbert.
It's you guys.
Is a beer expert.
That was
It's in the name.
that was pretty special.
I
Don't bring me
I'm
into it.
Oh, that was.
Hang on.
It was
You two
lovely.
prattling on. Shut
It was
up.
lovely
Don't
to
make
speak to Peter Craig. It was great.
Just
Well done.
like don't
Well
bring
done.
me into the conversation. It's all you guys. It's and you know,
I've
it
been
ain't nothing to
trying
do with me.
I've been trying to weasel him onto my streams for ages, and he always turns me down.
Who's that?
Yeah, Craig got those set dates. He does a Friday night.
Yeah,
Right, and then-
it never includes Stuart because
What a
he don't like
Oh,
ginger.
shut you tart. You're talking to somebody else.
I didn't miss
John,
anything.
how you
Right?
doing, brother? No.
You're like the after hours guy.
Right?
No, just been a bit overwhelmed. So might by everyone joining. It's like been like yeah.
Nuts,
At one time, I had Joe D. I had Joe D. and the Master of Hoppets on at the same time.
I was also there. Oh,
I was also there. I was there too.
You was
but
there.
you don't.
You was, but it's just like
I count. I'm
that
valid.
was,
You had 3 original beer tubers on at the same time.
no, but I did at the same time I had them two on. I had Lee Russell commenting, which is like
That's like 4.
Mm.
It's like
Yeah,
4 original
and it was
beer
just like
tubers.
I need to.
Me?
I'm going to scroll back. I'm going to scroll back
Yeah.
and take a screenshot of that bit.
Yeah, you mean
That's what's like the new guard. This is my mic now.
I mean, it's not about, as I said, it's not about. You know,
Like-
it's about the people. It's about the people, in you know, we're all a community and stuff. And I'm doing my raggy kind of thing here. It's like it's just another level of it.
But you, when we were saying about it during the week and stuff, Craig, who have you got on? Like for some reason, Peter didn't go into my psyche because it's like, why would Peter get involved in this?
he always tells me.
It was fucking great.
Yeah, Peter's,
That's great, Craig.
Peter's well involved.
No way.
But the thing is, Peter's like. But the thing is, Peter's fucking lovely, and like he like a couple of years ago, like Peter gave a bump to my channel when he put me on.
Uncle if he is, mate.
Yeah, well, no, even before that, he put me on a. Well, he said about people to look out for on one of his shout out videos or something like that. It might be in the Taste and Niche FABQ thing. It was like there's like Jake O'Beer and people like so. He gave me a big bump halfway through my tenure. So it's like fucking great.
I'm not talking about bums. I just want to talk to
No,
people.
he's a good dude.
No, but that's what I'm saying. Like Pete is just like a lovely guy.
Yeah,
and that's it.
Yeah, Peter's awful. We had a great chat for the first like 3/4 of an hour or so. It was really nice.
I watched most of it later on the floor.
Yeah,
hoping for a 5-year-old to sleep.
Just got all those. Just got all of them out the van. Hello, John. Yeah, so I've just checked out. I'm not going to show.
I like how John's really quiet, but with the loudest jumper in the world.
I was at a game. Yeah.
You drink anything, John?
It's actually even metallic, like.
And there's shoulder pads as well.
I think it's an all-in-one.
Oh no, it just doesn't fit very well.
They're not shoulder pads. Oh, sorry.
Also,
it looks like marble.
I don't know if you can see that, but
It looks like a marble cake or something.
Legs on it as well.
Yeah. I was at a games night last night, and everyone was like, "Oh, that's a great jumper." And my boyfriend just went, "Don't encourage him."
Guyver jumper. Guyver. Oh,
Excellent. What are you drinking, mate?
To answer your question, this.
Diver.
I've been trying to get my hands on some for ages. I've been like, oh, do I get it on the website? What do I do?
Fierce.
Randomly went into an
Fierce,
off-license
yeah.
near me, and they've got it. So
Oh, wow.
What's the ABV on that?
Nice.
it's an 8.5% double IPA. It's their batch 27, if anyone's taking notes.
Yeah.
And it comes in a nice
Right.
pretty colour.
I have had that beer before. I don't know if I can't remember it being a double IPA though.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't memory.
This might say more about me than it does about anybody else, but I thought when you lifted the can up, I thought it said Juicy Fanny.
No,
Well,
it took me a few reads of it before I was like, oh, fancy.
It's
That
not
makes
all
more
about
sense.
you, Rob. It's not all about you. So, yeah.
That says more about Rob.
I'm on the same level. Anyway, it is
John,
what it
you
is.
need to check out the Guyver anime because it looks like your shirt.
What?
MacGyver.
MacGyver anime.
Yeah! Have you not watched Guyver anime?
I don't know what you're saying.
Guyver anime.
The MacGyver anime.
No, the Guyver anime.
That.
Cheers, Raggy, mate.
No
Put the
Dragon
link
Ball
if
Z
you want to
or
join.
anything like
Yeah,
that.
no, it's kind of like Dragon Ball Z, but yeah, it's more like central. But anyway,
Oh,
but yeah, it looks like your shirt.
What's it called, Stu? Put a link in the private chat.
Oh shit! I don't know. How
I'm
to do
gonna.
this thing.
I'm gonna.
Have a shit? Oh.
Well, that's not actually one of the priorities, but
It could
enjoy.
happen.
Yeah.
Ta-ta.
Thanks for joining, Rob, mate. I appreciate
Yeah,
it.
it's been a pleasure.
Yeah,
Always.
love you.
Cheerio.
Love you. Oh, he never says it back.
He never just fucks off.
Just saying the amount of beers. That is the pile.
That is a tower.
Look at it. A dirty, dirty fucking room.
Can you give me 2 seconds and then there we go. Right.
That's the
quick fuck away.
There you go.
Oh my word.
That's
Well,
for this week.
I've got empty boxes like that as well.
Okay, right.
We could all stack up empty boxes like that,
Yeah,
mate.
They're all wrapped. We'll never know what they are.
Are we having a dictionary
I saw that.
right now?
No. Oh, Harry, I saw that. Do you know that little whatever it was? That little brown bottle with the 40% thing. I saw it today.
Good boy, buy
Yeah, I
it.
saw it today.
Buy it and then just give it to someone else.
Yeah, it's a Christmas present. Yeah. What's that?
Here, have
Another
this. I
glass
don't
half.
like it.
Merry Christmas.
Fuck you.
What is it though? Talk.
Glass house.
Glass house.
Yeah.
In the middle of our street. Glass house.
Chasing tomorrow.
Is it any good? Is it any good?
Glass
you
house.
flipped it yet?
In the middle of our street, glass house. And everybody
Oh my
meets
God, it's brilliant.
glass house.
We're so lucky to have a genuine musician with us tonight.
Are you taking a photograph of it? Like a photograph of you.
You take it.
Our house.
Goodbye.
In the middle of our street.
What did that sound like on that? What did it sound like on that microphone, by the way? Because this.
It's pretty
feel
bad.
like-
It was awful.
Yeah, I mean,
Was it bad? Was it really bad? This
It's
is
bad.
a microphone that should be. I've got like a nice
Oh,
podcast
Raggy.
microphone that
Bad
should be
idea.
handheld.
Bad idea, Raggy. Bad idea.
No alcohol effect whatsoever.
Yeah, it's the other
Why are you-
effect.
Why are you drinking that now at this time of night? It's just schoolboy era.
At 12 o'clock at night.
Also, Harry, you seem to be very cogent and alive, all things considered. Given
Harry's calmed
double
down.
whammy on those.
I've calmed down.
He put his.
You're
he put
going to be
his jumper
sleeping
and his
tomorrow
collared shirt
morning.
on.
The thing is, it's your
One at a
wife's
time.
birthday tomorrow. Why? Sorry. There's a lag. Everyone else shut up. Right. There's your wife's birthday tomorrow.
Is it?
So his wife's, not mine.
Not mine. I don't know.
That's appropriate. Anyway, I'll shut up now.
So how's the marriage going?
Oh, that's so somber. I love that.
That's
Wait,
my
Jake.
harmonica playing for you.
Jake, were you in Red Dead Redemption?
Just so funny.
Yeah, they hired me for that. Just those bits in Red Dead Redemption. Just play the saddest pain you could ever imagine.
That's awesome. I love that. That's great.
My slide whistle playing, they weren't so keen.
Good luck, Billy, tomorrow, mate. That's cool.
Yeah,
I love that.
Raggy. That's like a real
That's-
Yeah,
fucking
but
band.
a dragon soup at this time of night.
It's
Oh.
not the booze, because that's what I said. It's not the booze. You don't really feel the booze because you don't taste it, because it's covered in sugar and then caffeine. Enjoy your 5 cups of coffee at midnight.
What is I mean, what's apart from that? What's the ABV?
It's 7.5. It's either 7.5 or 8.
Yeah, but he's saying it's
How
no
many
alcohol
organs
effect.
would it leave alone?
Is that normal?
No, it
Or is it
literally
just
just it just doesn't. It doesn't taste like there's alcohol. But I had 2 in half an hour, and that's probably why
Well,
I felt so bad.
That's all
Well,
you then, yeah.
It was peer pressure, and I give into it daily.
So you going? Are you going to bed? Are you going to bed in the next half hour then?
There's no way Harry can possibly go to bed in the next half an hour.
I'll go to bed in the next 3 hours.
Yeah. Whatever alcohol was in there, the caffeine way.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, at the same time, I'm so shattered from the past couple of days. I could go, just hit the bed and
But
just
that's like your body counteracting each other, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's like there's so much shit going on. Well, because at like 8 o'clock or whatever, after you've done it, you put in the chat
Why don't you
like
stay up a
fuck.
few more hours?
Yeah.
Stay up a few more hours and have another one.
No, I'm good. I've got jobs to do tomorrow, and I want to be able to do them.
You want to do them efficiently, not
You've
jittery.
got your parents coming as well.
Yeah, they're coming at 10 o'clock tomorrow
Parents
morning.
tomorrow?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
fuck.
So I've got to get. I've got to drive to. I've got to go and get some concrete, and some cement and stuff first thing in the morning. I've got the bag. I've got plenty of hardcore. I've got all the hardcore.
So, big brewery.
We go.
Get down that line.
So, big brewery.
Gee.
Big brewery.
Yeah, Jake.
The
Big
shit
brewery.
What?
Big brewery.
I'm drinking Beak right now.
That's
Currently supping.
what I was waiting for. Oh, my days.
Currently
Where have you been?
Over in the corner. Waiting for Craig to allow me to attend.
Yeah, because I sent you the link an hour before you joined. Yeah.
No, you didn't. An hour after.
Yeah.
An hour after I told you to do what you.
Look, it wasn't
An
my
hour
fault
after
that you
you
woke
saw
up. Yeah, I'm just sorry. I'm sorry,
Jake.
fellas.
Craig thought maybe he'd come over and slap you. So anyway, Jake.
Yes, mate.
Fuck.
How was
I'll get
that
another
big?
beer. Fuck this shit.
How was that big?
This one's, to be honest, this one's not my favourite.
Is that the collaboration? One?
Oh no, this isn't the Cornbridge one. This is their West Coast.
Yeah, because I would say that the Thornbridge would be like steel.
I haven't drunk that one tonight. I'm going to save that for a classic review.
That's gonna be shit. That's gonna be shit.
It could be. It could be, but it also could be good.
It's like,
I know. I'm going to give it the benefit of the doubt until I try it.
Yeah. Because anything Thornbridge has of late has been like nail in coffin kind of thing.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, to be honest, I haven't had that much Thornbridge stuff as of late. But I'm a big believer in Beak. And Beak will see through.
Look, this is why I purchased the Beak that I did.
Yeah.
Out your face.
So, I suppose, Jake, what will you do when Beak sell out to Heineken?
Probably, I don't know. Well, probably find another brewery. That's the easiest solution, isn't it? Just like find someone else that I really like.
And it's like, oh, my house fell into the sea due to coastal erosion. Better move somewhere else.
Yeah, exactly. That's enough now. You're dead. You're dead to me. You're dead to me.
Why did you ruin Jake's life?
I can't see Beak being the sort of person that Heineken they buy up lager and other producers.
He said it now.
And Beavertown. But if they do, fair play to him. I'll move on. I'll move on graciously.
Well, I just want to let you know now that if you need a shoulder to cry on, fuck off to someone else. This shit.
You got the pads. You got the pads to absorb
it.
But
I mean, it's been through the wash like 3 times in schooling. I'm not having your salty man tears on it. No.
I'm crying on your pads. I'm crying on your pads, man. Accept it.
Like simultaneously, the most new male and also old male thing crashing together. It's like I will cry on it. I fucking will. But
I'm gonna cry, but I'm gonna do it really. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like how can modern men show their emotions? Like, right, we're gonna cry on each other, and we're gonna see who can die of dehydration first.
Yeah.
And that is how we'll get our emotions out.
Yeah.
I cry all the fucking time. I cry all the fucking time. I gotta stop crying. I'm not gonna stop crying. So I don't know.
I hold back tears quite a lot.
Yes.
If we're gonna get into some emotional shit right now.
I get emotional all the time. I'm fucking stop getting fucking emotional.
Oh yeah, well, things there's a lot of emotional shit going on.
Yeah, I need to control my Tourette's. That's what I need to control, my Tourette's. Because that fucking shit is going out of control. I don't know. Fuck out. I got out of control with the Tourette's. But that's how it is. That's fucking control. What? I don't know fucking what else going on. But
no, I don't know.
This fucking Tourette's is getting fucking out of control. I can't stop fucking swearing. I don't know how to fucking stop.
Stu, I don't like this. I don't like this side of you. Look, I've never heard you swear in the whole time I've known you. I've met you quite a few times now in person. I've never heard you swear like this. This is outrageous.
This lockdown is.
I don't like it.
I swear.
I don't like it one bit. No, it's not like teaching me to swear. I don't like it one bit.
No, I don't either. It freaks me out.
This effing and jeffing. It's like I'm at home with my kids.
Because my parents have always taught me to be polite and everything else.
But there's a time for swearing. There is a time for swearing. Yeah,
exactly.
Now it's not it. Effing and jeffing all over the place. Like
exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't need to do it.
Exactly. I don't know why. But
why were you chosen tonight to start your swearing crusade?
Might be because I was cycling next to lorries and buses and bikes.
Yeah, well, that's exactly the right context to swear. When you're on a bike and a lorry's pulling up beside you, that's your time to swear. On Craig's stream, maybe not the time.
Well,
Start calling everyone a cunt.
If Stuart's not swearing, then it's a good thing you've got me here to balance things out. I suppose.
Exactly, yeah. It's more of a shock from Stu, because Stu's one of the nicest, wholesome people you ever meet. And I can't believe the swear. No, well, wholesome. Stu's one of the most wholesome people you will ever meet. And I can't believe the swearing. I can't give the wholesome category to John right now.
I think it's
leagues apart.
I think it's only because I'm thinking of tomorrow when we've got to cycle in traffic.
Well, we'll think of that tomorrow when you're in traffic. Don't think of it now. We're not all dickhead cunt lorry drivers.
I know.
Come on. You're better than that, Stu.
I know.
I know you're better than that. I've never heard you swear like you have tonight. It's crazy to me. Mad. I've broken bread with you. I've shared drinks with you.
Stuart needs to stop fucking swearing.
Yeah, I know. Craig, Harry, sorry. How many times have you heard Stu swear?
Never. And then I heard all that.
Yeah.
My headphones were just here and I was just doing something else. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
You disgusting man.
Yeah. Before you were on, it was effing and jeffing as well.
I'm the only channel who does the effing and jeffing. Fuck off, Stu, with your fucking swears. They're my words.
No, I swear at my stuff all the time.
Yeah.
I just do it in a funny way.
I got told off by a conservative woman last week for swearing on a gin video.
Well,
that was quite funny. I was like, I know you're new, but it's not going to get any better.
What was the swear word?
Well, it was quite funny. There was two comments back to, I don't even remember. I think I said fuck or something like that, and I was like, oh, that was back in the early days when I was young
not
and
even,
innocent.
not even like a juicy swear word. Not even like a little juicy number.
No, I said cunt a couple of times in the latest video, and
that's fine.
Like, oh, who was it? No Nonsense Whiskey was just like loving the C-bomb, and I was like, yeah.
You didn't even say flange.
Oh no, I'm not sick.
Yeah, that's too far, Harry. Come on,
that's too graphic.
It's like uvula.
Yeah.
Moist.
Or poppycock.
Calm down. I'm going to go get another beer before this gets out of hand.
Toodle bye.
Out of flange.
I wonder what beat he'll get next. Don't give it away.
Well, mine will be I'll have another glass house after this. So, Mr. Predictable there.
I've turned my glass house down.
What?
I've turned my glass house down.
Oh, I was going to say.
That was less coherent than the first time. I need subtitles. I'm so sorry.
After all that time, I've drunk all beers now. I'll not drink.
I've been a hot tub man for 8 years and I haven't got a fucking clue what you're saying. That's impressive.
Now he's speaking fake Irish. Oh, no, that is also now North Yorkshire.
Do you know, I was on a bus that made those noises once, just before it broke down.
I was on a live stream with Stuart a couple of weeks ago where those noises were made, and it was Stuart. Yeah, I will have another glasshouse ale. It's weird, like those. I'm glad I did those Dragon Soup when I did. I had like 2 hours of pain, like serious pain. Just I had them, and I was like,
pain or hello.
I had there like full on, nice arm. I had full on like pain there, and then it was just like, oh, palpitations, yay, that's what I love. And then it kind of just returned to like oh no, you're what you need is a beer, and then you return to normal. And it seemed to be that way. And I had a bit of food as well. That did help, because I don't recommend just having like one tin of beans and then just going straight into dragon soups. Because that's what I had at lunchtime.
Maybe that's like your next like viral video. It's like baked bean and dragon soup smoothie.
Yeah.
Because people like watching suffering. That's how the algorithm works. It's like, did they die? Awesome. Give it some views.
Just like leave YouTube for a couple of days afterwards. Just leave it blank.
Right.
Oh, hi, Stu. Just leave it blank and just make them guess, and then just turn up and like resurrect myself. Whatever, girl.
No, do you know what? I'm not going to go down that particular line.
Go down that line.
Where's Stu?
Scared him off.
Yeah.
I think about it. Legitimately scared him off. So.
I think we'll have this as a change. All the glass houses are acceptable.
Oh, hold on.
It's falling.
Oh, lovely.
Pivovar, Matuska, California.
I'm going to go onto a foreign ale next. Look at that unicorn. Look at that fucking majestic unicorn right now with this full moon in the background.
Mighty bastard.
I raise you with my last Estonian beer. That one.
Santa Maria.
Spiced Imperial Stout, which I'll save for a bottle share because I don't want to have it now.
This is a rye IPA.
Oh, in fact, Jake, I'll raise you.
Oh, well, you've won. When you've got a can of Banter's Mild, knocking about.
I've also got a 2-year-old can of. I'm going to give this to my dad tomorrow because I love him so much. Kinniger.
You say it. I won't.
Kinniger Flying Saucer Foreign Export Stout. I expect this to go like a fucking rocket because the can is rock hard.
Really?
7.7%.
I like their Roddy Porter. Their Roddy Porter is a pretty good.
I'll tell him it's 4%.
Yeah. To be fair, exploding beers are all very on trend at the minute. They're all over Pinterest and people's kitchen walls.
They're on trend in the worst possible way, where it's like, fuck off, a beer shouldn't be like that in any imaginable landscape.
No.
A beer should never foam like that. A beer shouldn't be not kept at room temperature and explodes, because what happens when it's actually distributed and all of that shit? Like,
yeah,
no, fuck off with that.
I like that they were trying to pass it off on people, being like,
and they're still trying to do it. There was a local thing from their local paper where they're still trying to do it. So I've actually never had a beer from them, and I never will now, because that's just poor.
They're good beer, Jay. I'm gonna be honest. They're good beer. Like when I said it on the Tuesday, I was like, because I was chatting with Ian from Wild Weatherman, and he was like, he had loads of the cans, loads of those cherry ones, and he was like, he did a live pour, and he was like, so look what's going to happen with this. He just opened it when it went fucking mental. He had a tray underneath it ready, because he'd had quite a few of them, and he opened it up, it just went and poured it into the glass, and it was just going. And then I was like, I kind of want to try that.
Yeah, I mean,
because it looks crazy, but
it looks rank as well. It looks horrible.
Yeah,
it doesn't look nice.
This is one thing I learned off of photographers we had in work this week. It's atmospheric. That's what it is. Atmospheric. It's things like I had to do all sorts of fucking shit. Like
no. When
spray fucking things badly.
When a beer has like when like you pour a beer and it has a nice cascading head over the top, and it's like you get that slight dribble down it, and it's nice.
We want frog spawn. That's what we want.
That's not what I want. I want it to look nice and chilled. If it's a nice chilled beer, you got that little drizzle of condensation running down the outside, where you get a slight foam over the top, a nice cheeky foam, but like that fucking brain on the top of a thing. No, I don't want that.
I mean,
any way. And their handling of it was poor.
Yeah.
Absolutely poor. Creating a graphic to put on the top of a recall is not what you want to do. It's just, and also blaming the person who brought the beer, not the person who sold the beer.
It wasn't just the person who bought it. It was the people who were selling the beer as well. It was like the bottle shops who were saying,
because not every bottle shop is geared up for cold chain, or not cold chain, because cold chain's a fucking myth. Cold chain's an absolute fucking.
Cold chain doesn't exist at all.
No one does cold chain at all. There's no cold chain in the UK.
Oh yeah, Fireball. So how do you send your beer? Oh yeah, DPD. Fuck off.
Yeah, fucking you. There's no cold chain here. You might cold store it.
Yeah.
But and also, and Soundly Good might think people are cold storing it in their bottle shops, but most of them still aren't. But most bottle shops still can't afford fridges and all this sort of crazy shit. Like
the only bottle shop I know which has fridges only is Brew Cavern in Nottingham, and they have only fridges.
Well, and the first time I went to Brew Cavern, there was no fridges, and this was years ago. This was years ago.
I was there in
or maybe one fridge.
2014, he had like one fridge and the rest were shelves, and then he's moved purely to fridges now. But it's also quite a small shop compared to.
Was tiny. It is literally a cavern.
Yeah.
It's like under the stairs of like the main bit in that supermarket, not
shopping centre. Yeah. But like my shop is 4 or 5 times the size, and when I first looked at it, when we were first opening, I thought, I want to go purely just fridges because it promotes like people coming off the street and drinking and then having one down the street. It's not a thing that you want to promote, but it's it sells itself. But yeah, we looked at the price of it. Every single fridge is just about £1,400.
Yeah.
And
my local bottle shop has upgraded over time. So they started off with like 2 fridges, the rest on shelves, and now they've gone to like 6 fridges, and like the Belgian stuff's on shelves, and so they have done it in a good way.
It's the money it costs to keep,
and it's also the stock issue. It's like not everything can go. So like not everything can go in there.
That's one of those
when you're buying a case of 24 of every beer, it's like you can't put 24 into all those shelves because you have no fucking space.
That's why you want to have a cold room, and that's what we're going to start doing. As soon as we get a cold room, we're going to start putting all the cases in the cold room. Burn mill. Burn all their ales. Into smoked ales.
We ended up talking about exploding beers and fridges, just so you're caught up.
Look at that though, Citra Mosaic Strata. Citra Mosaic.
This says
it is seriously one of their beers.
Stop eating out your hand.
It's out of for me. This is one of Burnt Mill's beers that is out of their. It's the beer, but it's not something they produce had anyway. A lot of Burnt Mill beers I find that taste very similar. This doesn't. I think that's a good thing.
I don't, because they experiment so much with their malt and hop profile. They change it up pretty regularly.
Yeah, but
to be fair, I live down the road and I try a lot of their fucking beers. So
yeah, I mean you know, and I said that in the review. I'm not sure. No, it's a great beer, and I'm not used to this kind of flavour profile from them guys, so which is good.
Mm-hmm. So. Yeah.
Sorry to interrupt.
This is a tribute to Peter earlier on in the thing. I'm going on to Puhast.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. Was that Pushat or whatever it's called?
It's a Pushat. I'm going on to
I felt like doing something earlier.
I say Puhast. Puhast.
Whatever.
But Pushat, I'm gonna say Pushat from now on. With the majestic unicorn.
Was that you who Pushat?
No, it wasn't me.
Yeah.
It was him who Pushat. the majestic unicorn riding over the
Did you
with the
push
full moon there.
I like
But
how we were
it-
having a go at Stuart for swearing, given the bastion of maturity that we are.
I don't know how Craig
Jesus
feels for
Christ.
that, but I was saying that to Stu earlier. I've never heard him swear, Craig. Have
No.
you ever heard him swear?
No.
But Harry, were
Right.
you here when he came on? He came on cunting and stuff to like Craig for some reason.
What? Just then?
No, when he first came on.
Yeah.
When he first came on.
No, I wasn't here.
Yeah,
I wasn't
He
here.
wouldn't have been here. He came
Yeah,
on with
he's
this
pretty,
weird sort of like cunt diatribe.
Cunt. Like a drum bass.
Yeah, but-
Cunt.
I don't mind.
It's
It's just,
weird.
he's obviously,
Will
he's
we call him
obviously
Craig a cunt, or is he just horny?
He was horny for Craig.
I don't
Why
mind
wouldn't
either
you?
way, but he was still a cunt. He was still a cunt.
And he holds a goal.
Yeah, but I
Especially
just
during
beer.
lockdown.
It's not good. It's beer. It's fine.
Hmm.
When you know someone, it's fine. If you don't know someone, you can fuck right.
No,
off.
but
It's one of them deals. You
He
know?
just came really in swearing, and it really threw me.
Yeah, but I mean, I sent him the link about an hour before he joined. For some reason, he saw it, and then I had warning signs. He was giving off all this sort of stuff in the comments and stuff. I'm like, whatever. Yeah, he's all right. I love him to bits.
He's had a
He
few
must be
too many
having a
errors,
day.
like Harry does every time.
He's still. He's still
Harry,
cool.
you're way more mellow than I thought you were going to be.
I'm glad.
Yeah,
You're
yeah. So am I.
I feel
Yeah.
like you're back
Yeah.
to normal now.
Yeah. I feel like those two dragon suits just kind of returned me back to normal.
Yeah.
Harry's back to
You
normal.
felt the peak. You felt the
Harry,
peak.
yeah, Harry's back to normal worries me a little bit. So yeah,
No, like,
Still
because like I don't want to see Harry fucked up ever. And I thought that's how
neither
it was
do
going
I.
to be
I don't-
after the Dragon
Sure will, but
When Harry first came in, he was a bit jittery. There was definitely a jitteriness to your actions
Yeah.
and like what you were saying. But now
Sorry
you're
about
completely,
the
you're completely fine now.
sorry about the comments, everyone. I'm so far behind, obviously. So I'm apologies.
oh, tell you what, let's bring us some comments. We'll
But this
we'll take
unicorn
some
beer,
time to all.
this unicorn beer, that's pretty damn good from Pooh.
There
what
ain't
was
a
it?
load to go
Push Chat
through.
Brewery.
They're gonna hate you.
Get
Last
rid
time,
of it.
last time I had a
Push Chat
unicorn beer,
Brewery.
it was a vegan cotton
There's
candy one.
probably, yeah, there's probably the people who've commented are probably not here anymore.
Different
So
real
what are we all
ales.
doing about?
Still on the
Yeah,
fanny
I've
juice.
shown mine,
Love that.
right? Oh, I like a slurp of that now and again. Anyone else?
In my face.
Jesus, did I say
Funny
it?
'cause you know.
You did.
You did.
You did say that. That's your scream. You do it. You want me.
It is what
You do you.
You carry
You
on.
do you. You do you, hon.
It's been a long pandemic. I've had to.
Yeah.
Jack, what are you drinking?
Pooh Chat.
Oh, you're on the pre chat as well.
Right, get this fucking train wreck back on.
No,
Sorry.
Greg, do you ever feel like you walked a bit?
it's the Pooh Hast rye IPA. A rye IPA coming in at 5.6. And do you know what? I've actually had a couple of bottles of this, and it's damn good. This was one of my reserve bottles.
It's right good.
It's
Why did I ask that? Yeah, of course. Yeah. Harry?
I'm on the-
what is that?
It's fine.
Pooh
Pivovar,
Chat.
I don't care.
it's not Pooh Chat. There's Pivovar Matuska, the California IA. I don't know. It's all in foreign language.
Like a West Coaster. A West Coaster.
What is in
Yeah.
American? It's in American.
That is possibly American in a few years' time.
Yeah.
It's not American. It's fine.
No.
It's
Yeah, same
it's Czech is what it is. It says it's 5.2% obj, or
I
alternatively
like the
12.
front of the can.
It could be 12% max or
Yeah,
12.9%.
front the back. The front
Don't
of the
know.
can looks quite good.
It does look cool. They use like a different letter on every single one of their beers. And I don't
like
know.
Fireworms out of Mario on the front.
It does look a lot like it.
Yeah,
Probably do.
it's interesting.
I think I'm maybe just seeing
sorry,
things, but it does a bit.
what country?
Tripping enough.
Where is it
it's
from? What country?
Czechia.
Oh, right.
Czech
Okay.
Republic.
Czechia.
And Czechia. And this is what it looks like. Chewbacca is currently enjoying a keg a bit. Gotta love that glass.
I can't do it. Sorry.
I do.
Is it chewy? Is it chewy?
It's a chewy mouthfeel.
Sorry. It's not chewy. It's a full body.
Well, no. Now we've heard Jake's meeting call.
Coco.
You want to get to the toilet, Jake, do you?
My new microphone is coming in very handy right now.
Oh, it's an impression. Sorry.
Yeah.
That's what I'd imagine, like going down on balsa wood would sound like.
I'll take that back. Yeah.
Because of the style of my microphone, all I want to do is hold it like this. That's all I want to do.
Just pretend you're like Desmond or something.
The comments have definitely gone to shit. I'm really sorry.
Sorry.
Oh, look,
It's one of those deals.
Mersey.
Join us, Adam.
What?
Mersey Ales.
No, I ain't got that far yet. I ain't got that far yet. So,
Oh no.
where the
I'll
fuck do I
use
get to?
the.
It doesn't matter. I'm just going to start from here and then we'll go down. It's the best way. You're drinking that. I ain't going to even pronounce that.
Drinking.
I'll leave that to others.
Wodrowski
No,
12 Czech pills, 4.8%.
Nice.
Yeah, I could do that bit. But yeah. Nice. Exactly.
More beer. Oh yes. Come on. Who is this? Rasco or Disco? Who's talking?
Yeah.
Here?
Come on. Clarify.
Tell us because I want to see someone's hair.
Oh my god.
Yes.
The shit we've had. Just take my thing. Well done. No, it's not me. It's all you. It's not. It's like when you're live.
No. Hold on, Craig. No, it is because you're doing it. And you brought fucking Peter Master of Hobbits here tonight and all that sort of shit. And he joined for a long while. More than he needed to.
I was expecting better than Peter Master of Hobbits, more like Seaside Mark, but we couldn't.
That might be your stream, Harry. If you get Seaside Mark on, yes, but fucking Craig tonight with Peter, fucking.
Well, I'd let other people decide that. It's not my. Whatever.
Can we have?
I've just taken time.
But it's about having a good time. It's about having a good time.
It's just really, and I had Joe D on at the same time, which is like,
and that was a great little moment I sat on there where Peter saw Joe D come on. That was fucking great. Where Peter was like, "Fucking Joe D!" Like,
yeah, I get a legend that is like awestruck by another legend. It's like, one, I'm just a host. I'm just like, I'm just me. But that it's been. It's mate. Anyway, I've got to shut up now.
But what we'll say, Craig's about the community and about everyone coming together. There's no ulterior motive to fucking views or anything like that. It's all about friendship. It's all about
people
talking to each other.
People I've met. Just people. It's just like the best people, though. But not just the best people, just the best people that have got the right kind of motives with all this. That they're all doing it for the right reasons, and there is people that are doing it for other reasons as well. They will deny it, but I do it for friendships.
Well, it's also if they are doing it for other reasons. If they are doing it for other reasons, let them crack on.
Which is fine. No, but that's fine. But I'm not comfortable in that kind of regard of doing it. I like to do it for me and for anyone who likes to watch, but for me though, it's not just the beer has always been or become more secondary. It's all about this, the people watching, the whole community. Everything else I'm not that bothered about it. People are more important. The beer's great if you've got a common interest, and then you can all come together. Come on now. I mean, what more do you want?
I mean, I've been
That's
mainly
just
doing
me,
it for
isn't
the team, but that works too.
No, just friendships. Christ, you can't beat friendships for fuck's sake. I can't. I just, anyone who does, I'm sorry. It's for the wrong reasons. It's more insincere, and I'll get too mushy on that shit. Anyway, let's move on. You know what I mean? Though it's just, I love people who just, especially the last year. Fucking hell, come on! I need a hug. It's one of them deals. Fucking hell. We
were talking about the thing earlier on, so that's come full circle. Actually,
I don't care.
I'll hug the shit out of you, Craig. I'm gonna hug the shit out of you.
Yeah, well, I'll bend over when you do. I'm joking. Yeah, but it's fine.
Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. I just want a normal hug.
I've just noticed how clean my window is. Christ.
Round of applause for Craig's window cleaner.
Yeah.
Good.
Do you know what? Good job. Good job to that man up there.
I feel like Harry zoned out and then he came back in a round of applause for Craig.
I done it. I done it.
Nice windows. You fucking done it.
He did it.
He's
done
it.
Did it?
Windows beer reviews. Did you do that? No, I done it. Anyway,
I was gone now.
I have no idea where we're going from that one comment.
Well, no, all it was trying to acknowledge Craig's commitment to the wider community. That's all I was trying to do from Raggy's point.
I mean, I do draw a point with a few people joining, and I don't need to go into the reasons why. Because if you don't know, then probably you don't need to know. That's the way I look at it. I will leave it at that. But yeah, I'm all about everyone's got their own people they watch, which is fine as well. But I'm not going to get drawn into any kind of so and so's doing this, so and so's had this many dislikes, blah blah blah. That you can keep that to yourself. And if you want to post that, then I won't actually air it. I like to remain neutral on this sort of shit, unless it gets to a point where. Nah. Yeah, whatever.
Sweden.
I don't know. Anyway, back to
Finland,
the comments.
definitely not neutral.
Brian,
I've heard that's good.
Have you got that? Haven't you? Was it?
No.
Is it Thornbridge? Is that Thornbridge and?
I've got the beak one.
You got the beak one, didn't you? Yeah.
Is
that a West Coast?
Shit.
Is that a West Coast?
Foreign Mac.
You got?
No. I think it's just the double IPA. So I assume it's New England. I don't want to see the one.
I don't know. I probably have heard of it. There's so many beers out at the moment.
Yeah, it was a couple of weeks ago, the Thornbridge New Barnes one.
Yeah, but a couple of weeks in beer these days is like 40 beers. It's just like fucking nuts.
Well, it is when Raggy's about.
Oh, well, Raggy does that in 2 weeks anyway.
When Raggy does 3 beers a day, how can we even contend?
How does he do that every day? He's like 2,000 reviews in 2 years. It's like, what?
Well, can you consider this on my channel? I've not even done 500 videos.
It's because you spend like 7 years editing each one.
No, but to be honest,
Yeah,
I don't.
that's in 5 years. That's in 5 years. Though.
I spend very little time editing videos.
Raggy's done 20 beer reviews worth for Jake in 2 years.
Well, here you go. I'll get my how many videos I've done.
It's hilarious.
Hold on. How can you find how many videos you've done?
I would imagine it's more than you'd.
I don't know.
You count them.
He's done 20 years worth in 2 years.
You go to the first review and then just count them.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
433, Jake.
433.
Yeah.
Is that? I've only done 433 videos.
Hey,
you are
only done
just
400.
Craig, I hope you don't mind taking this for a second. He's only 16 subscribers away from the big 4 digits. So if there's 14 people on here that want to go and give Jake some love,
unsubscribe.
Yeah, unsubscribe.
Unsubscribe and dislike.
He's just done. It's just 436 videos.
So yeah, go and give Jake some love.
She was only 436 videos.
Let's give him that subscriber hate.
I don't have the biggest output of all of us. That has to be said.
Show it. I want to see your output.
I don't recommend
show me your output.
That hurt.
Show me your output. I want to see your output.
Did Jake just pass gas? Perhaps it could. When was that?
That was a while ago.
Yeah, it could have been. I don't think I did, but I could have done.
I think he's stopped now. I hope so.
Yeah, there could have been a fart noise, and it could have been attributed to me, and I'll take it if it was.
It could have been me.
John, as you
it could have been me.
How many videos have I uploaded?
How many have you done? You
how many? It's a lot more. It's a lot more.
Surely.
I mean, no offense to Jet, I would imagine. Oh,
it's a lot.
It's got a comma in it, which is always a sign for a number. 2,480.
That's like 4 times the amount.
Well, it's the same as you if you just stick a 2 at the front.
Yeah.
Fine. It's fine.
Adam,
that proves different strokes for different folks, though, doesn't it? Because
Adam, I'm not going to copy you, Adam. So I did think about it, and I thought I ain't copying you because I don't do the sheep thing.
Peter didn't get the Christmas countdown drunk, though. That's what people want.
People want the people, not the countdown to intro. So, yeah, I was going to do a Thunderbirds thing, but then I was like, nah, not worth it.
5, 4,
not really.
3.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean the countdown at the start of the stream?
What?
You mean
And that's what I was thinking of doing that, but nah. Yeah. But then I'll probably go, you can't have that. for 5 seconds, and it would have fucked the whole thing up. So, like, yeah, whatever. I did look into a lot of kind of intros, and I thought, I just can't be asked. If people want to watch, they'll watch. Yeah.
That's the thing. Like I seen these intros, and I thought just
that only works if
the first minute of my videos tends to be a fucking pile of shit because I'm doing sound checks or something because my sound is so dodgy now.
Surely the only intro works if it's before you're due to go on. Why would you do it as you're expected? If you say you're going to go on at 9 o'clock, why do you put an intro at 9 o'clock?
Which is just to get
when you go to a TV program, if you went say to watch a TV program and it started counting down when you went to watch it, what's the fucking point of that?
No, you got to do it about a minute before you go live.
Yeah,
like
exactly.
like
Why you put it on as you go live?
Right, you have a 60-second countdown to 9 o'clock or whatever, and then boom. That's the way I'd do it.
What Adam's saying about was Peter's Christmas dinner review?
Yeah,
I didn't see that.
It was, it was the it was a Dunkel thing on Saturday.
I know he's saying he meant the Christmas dinner review.
I saw countdown. I have no idea.
I remember Peter's video where he did like a coffee and comments or something when he was.
I didn't know countdown. I don't know if I saw that. So
Peter did a video where he was absolutely hammered, coffee and comments or something, and he got like a ridiculous amount of views, and it was hilarious because he was so offensive.
Oh,
that's the Peter I want to see.
Well, are we talking about Clueless Drinker or Master of Hobbits?
No, Clueless Drinker.
No, Clueless. We're back to.
I'm not on about Master of Hobbits.
No, I want to.
I guess everyone else.
I want to protect Clueless Drinker with my life.
Yeah.
Clueless Drinker is the only Peter I want to know.
I want to
Master of Hobbits is different.
I'm so far behind on the.
I want to protect
half these people
Clueless Drinker with my life.
I want to see all of Clueless Drinker.
I
more raking videos, please.
That I want to see.
Yeah.
That was some of the best 2020 footage I'd ever seen of those raking leaves.
Yeah, that's awesome. But it was so the way he done it was just so
self-deprecating.
Okay. If you didn't realise why he done it, it wouldn't be as funny.
It was the slowness of it that I liked.
Yeah,
it's wonderful.
Very deliberate.
If he'd have done it, if he'd have changed the filter of the video to black and white, it would have been even better. It would have been one of them.
Oh, there's some really sad music over the top.
Yeah, but the music with black and white would have been proper.
Yeah. Oh, did you say sad music? Hold on.
But people didn't. There we go. Get on with the comment.
I challenge you to a duel.
What is happening?
I'm not of that mold, so I know where you're coming from, and I know where you're coming from, and I know what you're implying, but I ain't going there. I ain't going to force people to like what I do. If you want to like it, thank you. If you don't like it, thank you.
I already like what Craig does. I like it already.
I do. Yeah, but I don't. This is my gist. This is the way I.
But I actually like it. I don't like it, but I actually like it.
I'd love to actually like it, but YouTube doesn't work to actually let me like things anymore because it's fucked. But I do.
I'm going to force the issue. I'm going to force the algorithm, if you like. I'm not.
A logarithm.
The thing is, the algorithm doesn't fucking pick us up. The algorithm shit is absolute bollocks to everyone.
No, it's
does everybody carry on doing what they're doing? The algorithm shit is bollocks until you get to a certain level.
Yeah, but I don't want.
That's why they reduced it to the 1,000 likes, 4,000 hours of watch time thing, because it's bollocks. So don't anyone worry about any algorithm shit. Just carry on doing what you're doing.
I don't give a shit. I don't care. Yeah, it's just. If you're doing it for that, then you're doing it for the wrong reasons. Yeah. That's the way I look at it.
We'd be doing different stuff if you wanted to get famous on YouTube or whatever. You'd be doing different stuff.
You won't be doing beer reviews or food reviews.
No, you're in a tiny little market there.
Yeah,
scrap it for your life.
you're just and there's not enough people that actually realise that, especially with the new kind of wave of beer tubers. They don't actually realise that you need to wake up. And
you can get to a certain extent.
Yeah, you're gonna do well. You're gonna get a few thousand subs. Fair play, good. But that's where it ends. It's not. Do you know what I mean? It will get to that point where that's it. And and the wonderful thing about it is that YouTube are thinking about taxing higher end beer tubers. I think it's like 45% of whatever they earn.
No, well, they're changing the way that they pay people.
So they're actually going to tax. No, they're actually going to tax more than what they're increasing what they take in tax for the high end of beer tubers, or not beer tubers, but just general YouTubers.
Yeah.
So the beer tubing community are doing it for all these kind of reasons. You've got a bit of a shot coming on. You have to go and get a fucking job.
Well, it's not. Well, no, YouTube have reclassified the way that they pay people. That's what they've done.
Yeah.
It's not that they're taking tax. Just YouTube can't take tax.
Well,
so they've reclassified the way that they give people money.
Yeah, but I heard this the other day that they're actually going to increase it. They're always taking a certain percentage anyway.
No, all they've done is change the status of the way that they pay people. So that means. So for example, if you're earning money off YouTube, that means you have to pay more tax.
Yeah.
So YouTube aren't doing anything. YouTube just
but
it's their platform.
Yeah,
not YouTube aren't taxing you. It's
Either
the
way.
government's. Yeah.
Yeah, the governments. That's why I'm sorry. That's why.
Yeah.
Either way, you're getting taxed twice.
Yeah. Well, no, you're just getting taxed more. It's just more.
When they're getting taxed from YouTube, then from the government. That's what I'm saying. So all these new up and coming channels and the Welsh beer tubers of this world, you ain't gonna fucking. You're gonna have to go, and you can't rely on it anymore. It's just wake up. I mean, we've fought this for many years anyway. So it's even more unlikely now you're gonna make any money doing reviewing. But you're not gonna make money reviewing beer anyway. But this is gonna make it so much harder.
If you ever entered like beer reviewing, think you're gonna make fucking money.
Well, it's a problem. You're just smoking out your ass. Your pipe dreams.
That's what I got.
Well, the way I've always put it is, I mean, there's a much easier way. If I wanted to make money on the internet, the easier way would be like just make videos like the 10 kinds of twink I fucked. People would lap that shit up all the time. 'Cause it's
yeah, but people watch that shit.
It's like,
people watch it.
How many cans of beer can I shove my ass?
YouTubers are just kind of like, here's the different kinds of positions. Like, fucked my husband and stuff like that. It's like, people love it.
But I put that same category of video into putting fucking Cadbury's cream eggs into a blender. It's the same kind of deal. Because it draws people in. I didn't get the Cadbury's cream egg. Let's put fucking 5 Cadbury's cream eggs in a blender and get some views in.
That one was pretty. That one was pretty on the nose. That one was pretty on the nose.
One of my colleagues, and this is a lot about says a lot about TikTok. This does. He has got 5,000 subscribers or followers or whatever they are on TikTok. All he does, he's got a pestle and mortar, and he just crushes things.
Yeah.
Anything.
Okay.
He's just like a standard fucking guy that I know. He just crushes things, and he's got 5,000
guy.
just like a fucking standard guy. Just standard guy. Just standard normal bloke.
Fucking carbon copy standard guy.
Just standard generic bloke that you meet. Generic standard guy, and he just fucking crushes things. And people are asking him, just crush that, and then he's getting he's not far from being paid for fucking crushing things on TikTok. It's just nuts. You get paid for doing shit all.
I've chucked up a few videos on TikTok, and I just can't. I did a video where I got a sponge. I got a video where I got a sponge out of a Spiegelau glass. That got 500 views on TikTok. My putty video got 800 views, and that's just a couple of seconds of my putty video. The start of my Mexican lager video.
Was that a window? Would you put a new window in, or was it a beer?
What, my putty one? Yeah. Taught them how to install a new window with putty, and then my Mexican lager video, it got nearly 800 views, and that's just the first 30 seconds of that. So TikTok is and then I stopped after that.
I just can't.
But
TikTok
it's
is
a wild west. TikTok's a wild west.
TikTok is just not interesting to me. There's lots of flashy
and also like all I was doing was reposting stuff that I'd already put on YouTube. So I was very.
I don't want TikTok. I'd rather watch porn. I watch porn up. Fuck TikTok. You know, it's just I want the real.
But to be fair, I've watched a lot of shit on TikTok. That's not porn.
No,
there's no porn.
Come on. Stop it.
John goes off.
I know what you're doing. I know what you're doing. It ain't happening. But there's plenty of above 20-year-olds on TikTok. Worryingly amount. Think they're whatever. I think it's a very vain kind of social media outlet.
It's weird. There is some cool stuff on there.
There is some great stuff. Yeah, I like the very clever kind of videos. They're brilliant. But predominantly, come on.
But the thing is, like the algorithm is good, because if you start liking all of that shit, if you start liking all of the science stuff and all of the like really cool stuff, it just all it does is show you that. So that's what my TikTok shows me. It's just all of that cool sort of like.
Well, that's the shit.
Like science stuff.
I'm into the geek stuff, the stuff I never knew, and the clever stuff.
If only we had the algorithm of TikTok on YouTube, then
only shows you the shit
you actually watch, rather than just. Oh, did you see this 2 years ago?
No, it's a very quick algorithm, because like I only got TikTok a couple of weeks ago.
Sorry, Rosie. Adam. No, you keep talking. I'm going to run through. I'm not going to read them out. I'm so far behind.
Why am I getting dragged into this? What's this about? What's that? I can't remember the comment that Harold did that.
Untapped game, says a man who's not.
Please the person who very rarely updates Untapped.
I'm 15 minutes behind. So,
Harry, I am going to drag your league down into the depths of hell, because as fun as the Untapped thing is, I'm not good at it.
I saw that.
What's the premise, Harry, of the league thing?
It's a bit of fun, isn't it?
It's a bit of fun. You can win. Not off the league, but it's just like, oh, look at me, I'm more of an arsehole than you. But the actual full league is.
How do you achieve it? What do you?
So it basically goes off untapped scores. So basically, you have to say, oh, that beer's going to get like a 5, that's going to get a 5. Or you have to they give you like a selection of beers, and you have to say which beer out of those. They give you like 6 different styles, I think it is, and you have to pick one of each of these styles or each of these different beers, and pick one which you think is going to get the highest rating from people over like a quarter of a week. So it's like fantasy football, but like from people's ratings.
That's a bit better. I thought it was based on people like my ratings, and it's like I fucking barely put stuff on Untapped.
No.
So I'm going to join.
Harry, little question there, Harry, from Adam.
I know. I've already responded. I responded via WhatsApp.
All right. Sorry.
Done.
All right. Okay.
What did you say? Did you say fuck off, Adam?
I said fuck off, Adam. You fucking cunt.
Right.
Hi.
Right.
Ex Stuart.
You're right. You're right, Steve. Absolutely.
But yeah, no, it's Jake. If you want to join, Jake.
Yeah, I want to join. I was just worried it was based on actual untapped scores.
Well, they just
I never
you have to wait for that one to wrap
the
up.
whole shit. I didn't understand the whole thing of like. I don't know.
All the beers that go on are like brand new. They haven't been put on Untapped yet, so you don't know what the actual score is when you enter your results. So it's just like a lottery kind of thing. You can just wait and see. But you just got to, from the name that they give you, you got to kind of just think, oh, that's going to be good.
Yeah.
But at the same time, because they pick so many American beers, you don't really know.
It is difficult to gauge because obviously the craft scene over there is radically different. I noticed you went with Youngling, one of yours. Yeah.
That's only because I think I went with Vocation because lots of people are going to try it. And then I also went with Youngling because lots of people are going to try it. So it might, and also it's got like a bit of a craft hype about it, and it might just get pushed up as a result of that. But at the same time, it could go down. You never know. Like my last scores were fucking. I think I came like 158th or something quite low. I came lower than you did. On the first.
I'll the link now.
I think I did like 120th or something like that.
Yeah. You did well. But it was such a cool little thing.
He just wins it each time, or he comes in like the top 3 all the time. It's like
I haven't checked all the results, to be honest. I've only been on it for like a couple of weeks.
Well, I've only done it for a few names where I'm like, I'm seeing you a lot. It's like the Rayquaza of the beer world.
Well, they'll probably be Instagram boys. That's where I found out about it from. A couple of people on Instagram. I was like, cool, I'll enter. I'll give it a go.
To have power, man.
There's a lot of big old Insta boys. I'm actually meeting quite a few people at Bristol Beer Festival, Craft Beer Festival from Instagram, which is awesome.
Oh yeah, you have to introduce me, man. I'll probably know half of you.
You probably will. Yeah, there's a couple at Bristol, and then 1 or 2 coming at London as well.
Right, let me just shoot the link here. I don't know if it's too. Wait, it won't be too late. It won't be too late for you. You're in America. Right, okay. If you want to join,
American teams, they start at like 3 a.m. They're like, "Good morning." I'm like, "Oh my god."
Good night.
Oh, fuck you. Fuck you, you morning, you son.
Right, you can join, but I'm going now. Goodbye. I'm not for a few more beers yet. I've just had a Bourbon County. I'm up for it now. Here he goes. Here he is.
Craig's
that sounded good.
Change my name.
For laughs, I decided to put
How you doing?
6 months.
Cheers, guys.
Oh, hello.
Sorry,
I gotta put my name in here. Sorry, 1 sec.
Yeah, I'll take that. I'll take that one off. Yeah, sorry, I'm beyond. So, how you doing?
Not too bad. Long day.
So you're out Florida. You're out Florida of the US of A.
Yeah.
Cool beans.
Yeah, long day. Just got home from work.
Yeah. What are you drinking?
Right now the can's a little banged up. I got one from 6 Point here. It's called Master Blend. It's bourbon barrel aged imperial stout, 13%, 45 IBUs.
I've never had a bourbon barrel aged beer in a Red Bull can before. I must admit.
It's 6 Point. I don't know why they use these tall, skinny cans like this.
No, I love it. I mean, it just reminds me of
cans, but I don't know. It's the only company I know that does these tall, skinny cans.
Yeah, I mean, we used to get quite a few, but now I don't. There's a beer. There's a pub chain over here called Wetherspoons. I don't know if they do them anymore. Obviously, the way shit's gone and stuff.
Yeah, well, it was the 5 points 5 points can in Wetherspoons.
Yeah,
That used to be those.
Yeah, we had their resin. We had their resin at one point. The resin, the Bengali.
I used to get resin.
Yeah.
If I went to Wetherspoons, I'd always get resin.
It's good. If it's like
resin was the way to
West
go.
Coast one, and it's got the ABV to.
It's like £2. It's like £3 a can, which is ridiculous for the ABV. It's like, come on,
to drink it in a pub.
Yeah,
yeah. You know, drink. I mean, if you took a can out of it, it was like £2.50 to take away. It's like fucking hell.
I doubt that's going to be the new norm when those places buy.
I read something in my Google feed that a lot of the craft beer people are actually really interested in all the distribution that these the breweries are actually doing themselves, that the government's actually letting them expand to actually sell to people directly at their homes instead of actually having to go to the brewery. I mean, they're like what's it up there where Brandon and Trish live, like Trillium, they're starting to they're sending to like Ohio and stuff now, all the way from Boston. Or it's insane, man. How these beers that never get any distribution are taking it upon themselves during this time to pushing the limits of that.
Well, I suppose they're selling they're not selling bulk at this point, are they? They're not selling cakes.
I think
so it has to be a smaller pack.
I think you could buy like 6 or 7 4-packs on a shipment at like max, I think it was. And it was like they'd have to bulk it out into 2 boxes, and then you have to pay shipping per box. But I mean, if you're in a state where you can't get it, and this like your one time you could get distribution, you might spring and spend a little extra. I don't know. That's how I do. I think when I buy beers or I get beer mails from people that I'll never ever be able to get my hands on that because I don't travel there or whatever, and then I try and replicate, send them something from here that I know they'll absolutely never be able to get their hands on.
Yeah, I always feel guilty if I get any beer mail. I always feel really guilty that or inclined to unless it's a brewery. I'm like, you know. If it's someone else, I've got to send you a beer mail back. You know, it's just one of them deals. Is I've got to do it. You know, I don't like that kind of. You know, it's just I would prefer to give beer mails than receive them. It's kind of one of them kind of things for me. I feel uncomfortable sometimes. It's just
you've reminded me. Actually, I owe Harry a beer mail from like 4 months ago.
I owe many people beer mails. I owe Adam
Adam a beer mail. Yeah.
I owe Dean from Dean's Beer Reviews a beer mail, and I will repay them.
Well, I think I sent Harry a whiskey mail. Just, I mean, if nothing else, the postage is a bit better. But
but now I'm
easier to send a bottle of whiskey.
Yeah, I'd rather send a bottle of whiskey. Yeah, that's right. But no, I'd rather send stuff to people than I don't want nothing. You know.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's just
It's usually inner circle people that swap the beer mails. I mean, I know a bunch of YouTubers and stuff.
Overseas is a bit tricky, but especially the way they are.
Well,
until
like
the
me and you, Craig, we've brought each other actual pints and drinks. And
I'd rather do that. I'd rather do that shit.
I'll wait. We don't need to send each other beer mails. We'll just wait and we'll buy each other drinks.
Well, no, we do. Well, you need to send me things, but I ain't sending. No, you're right.
I'm doing some traveling once this shit all settles down.
Yeah, I don't know. Hopefully, it gets a bit easier to send stuff to the States. Now we've got. Now they've sorted out.
I mean, like
they send us stuff.
Yeah.
Well, no, but now we've. It looks like we sorted out the whiskey kind of tariffs and shit like that. Hopefully, it will apply to general beer. Beer mail, but just general.
Good old Boris, sorting shit out. Always sorting shit.
I ain't gonna say that. I ain't saying that. but
I will give you
I
a
ain't on
black
that
eye,
crowd.
okay?
He's always sorting shit, isn't he? That guy.
I don't
Top
care
guy.
who sorts it. I ain't
Yeah,
naming
maybe.
names. I'm just saying. I just want it to be where it's cheaper to send things to America. That's it.
Yeah.
Not beer. Just general mail and
Yeah.
boxes and stuff.
What is
I
it?
think
Yeah, non-perishable food items. Yeah, that'd be nice.
Yeah, I mean, I've wanted to send snow globes to
Salsas
America
and beef
for a long
jerky and
time.
shit that won't go bad. Right?
Lots of snow globes. I want to send them to America. You know, I hate snow globes. So, yeah.
Bit
You
of
can
Princess
have them.
Diana photo plate kind of memorabilia stuff as well.
We gotta
Yeah.
we gotta
That'd be
sell the same kinda
smashing.
stuff over
That'd be
here, man.
smashing.
When you go to the store, that's why I don't
Yeah.
use
The
USPS.
pillar of community. Yeah. Yeah.
Because what is it? If you use UPS or FedEx over here, those companies aren't allowed to open your box by law. But if you ship through the government, the USPS, they have the right to open and search your box. So
Yeah.
I don't really use UPS. It's just so cheap to send stuff, man.
Well, yeah.
I'd love to be able
I don't
to
know what
send stuff.
international shipping would be. I haven't delved into that
Yeah,
yet.
that's the problem. International is just it's a bit of a piss take. It's going to be a piss take. So, Babe Station. I saw that word. So, I don't know what else you said. But
Old school pre-internet days.
I'm obviously
I'm
very
not
well
opposed
behind.
to it, but
I think YouTube takes 30% of anything you make off the
yeah,
top.
the current one is 30%, but there's some new taxation stuff with the US because Joe Biden wants a bit of that pie. So you have to submit.
I'm sure Joe Biden wrote that. He said, I want some of that YouTube pie.
Yeah, I want some of that pie.
That's a really old way.
They make it so hard. Even if you get $100, somebody super chats you $100, you can't get it until somebody super chats you $130. Because they take theirs off.
Yeah, but the
top.
thing
It
is,
doesn't count that. It doesn't say that you hit 100.
Yeah, but if you
can't get paid out until you have at least $100.
Yeah, if you get to that level where people are sending you things, he's like, right, you lay it on the line to him and say, look, explain the situation.
PayPal comes into effect.
Just say, look, do you want me to get all of your money or 55% of your money, or do you want to PayPal me?
I do promote the PayPal. I do say that. I think every YouTuber should use
Patreon or PayPal is the way to go. Fuck
yeah,
YouTube.
but also, if you're using YouTube as your predominant platform, do you want to give them money so they also promote your stuff?
You can just buy.
But they've made it hard enough as it is.
Once you hit it, and they'll get you. If you get monetized, they'll actually like assign you a guy to help you get your shit.
Yeah, but I mean that's big. Stuff.
Yeah. They've made it hard enough as it is.
So if you want to play the game, are you going to bypass it, or are you going to go for it? That's the thing. I'm not an advocate of it, but like if that's the platform you want to promote yourself on, what are you going to do?
If I ever get to 4,000 hours or whatever,
if it got to the point where the money was flowing enough, I would cut YouTube out of the picture.
And then
so
what would
YouTube do? I would just use PayPal and pay very minimal fee to transfer that over into my bank account.
So someone's
technically, I mean, if it's not a paid out from YouTube, and somebody, I think that's technically a gift. So you don't even have to write that down.
But somebody's watching you on YouTube. So say somebody's watching your YouTube live stream, and you say, "Okay, quickly jump off that. Pay me on PayPal whilst you're watching my YouTube live stream." That's better alternative.
People use Nightbot to do that all the time.
Some
they
people
can't do nothing.
Teespring and
some they can't do nothing
about what I'm saying is, if you're playing the game, which is YouTube's a game, it's an algorithm. So you've got a popular YouTube live stream. and you have to tell people to jump off that to go and pay you on PayPal. Are people going to do that whilst watching the like? Because a super
open another tab.
No, but people use Super Chat to get a comment up to a certain thing.
That's true. If I was going to have that and somebody wanted to donate and wanted to...
So same as a Twitch stream. Same as a Twitch stream. You're watching somebody on Twitch. You're watching somebody on Twitch. Well, but that's not. It's not for people like us, is it? Those things that they've set up is not for people like us. It's for popular people where YouTube make money because YouTube want to make money off popular people. So why the fuck would if you've got a certain amount of subs and you'll get why the fuck would YouTube give a fuck about
if you beat them at their own game? I mean, why not?
No, but you haven't. You've sent them off YouTube. You've sent those people off YouTube to pay you. So you haven't bet them. You haven't bet YouTube at their game. You've sent them off YouTube.
They're still even if they don't get those super chats, they get that.
I don't.
30%. They still make money off of people watching.
You haven't made them any money.
I just don't care. I don't care.
No, but YouTube is a money making machine, and that it cares about making money. So if you're not making YouTube money, why are they going to promote you or put you in the algorithm or do any of the shit? Like what? So you're sending them off YouTube to pay you on PayPal.
Right, I guess at that point you got to
get off YouTube. Get off YouTube and go somewhere else. Why are you on YouTube?
I'm not on YouTube for that though. I'm on
and neither am I. And I have no interest in making money. But
I don't know. Same thing with Patreon.
There's a lot of people that are. There's a lot of people that are
like that. I mean, I know people that have YouTube channels that are connected to their own.
Like Twitch and everything like that. There's a gaming aspect to it.
You're
gaming the algorithm.
I play the game.
You don't play the game. You don't play the game, Craig. So people going, oh, YouTube takes their cut. YouTube, yeah, because you're on their platform and you're choosing to put on their platform. Why would they not take a cut? They're not going to go, here's free money.
But then at that point, it's not a free platform.
No, it is because you're allowed to put your content on there for free.
But if you make any money on it, it's not free anymore.
But whose money? What do you mean?
Because they take it right up. They take your money right off the top for you using their free platform.
Love you, brother.
Whose free platform? What are you talking about?
YouTube is a free platform for anybody.
Yeah. But
if you make money on their platform, they take their cut. So therefore, it's not free at that point. You're paying into your channel, I guess. At that point, you're paying into the algorithm.
So if I sell something on Etsy, say I create a product and I sell this harmonica on Etsy, and I'll create this and I publish it on Etsy and I publicize it, and Etsy take their cut of me publicizing their stuff on Etsy. They've set that whole construct up where I can sell this harmonica on Etsy and I can put my page on it and all that sort of stuff. They're well within their rights to take their cut, aren't they? Because they've set that whole construct up for me where I can put a page up, and that's exactly what YouTube has done.
Right.
Yeah.
Sorry to cut you. Right. A quick shout out. Rasco and Disco, 10:30 tomorrow night on Instagram. We've got a show. Always like to shout them guys.
It's a very good show as well.
Yeah,
it's a very good
really good. Check them out. So check them out on. If you're on Instagram, there's 10 people watching. Really appreciate it. Check them out. Rasco and Disco in the UK, 10:30 UK time. So it's very watchable if you're in the States. Anyway, I'm just going to go and get a beer. Good night.
Lovely.
Well, look, I'm not going anywhere. I'm just saying good night to them. So
yeah.
Okay.
I'm just saying. Well, we always, there's no structure to these chats. You know how it is. So,
but there's a fierce debate about finances. Whilst it's calm down, I will just quickly put in. I don't want to like start off like World War IX on this one, but
no, not all.
I did demonetize recently, which was not the aim. It just kind of happened because I've had a lot of fucking time on my hands this year. It's weird getting like 50 hours a week back and being like, what do I do? How do I function? What am I supposed to do? And the correct answer is do the housework. I didn't do that, so I had even more time on my hands.
Here's mine.
So what I will say from like what I've noticed so far is that I have had like I will not say I've been raking it in, but I've made like a bit of loose change.
Yeah, that's good. That's good though.
Which has been nice.
I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm just saying it's your general motives. If you're looking to make big bucks doing this, then you need to have another job.
I was not under the impression that was going to be the thing, but at the same time, I was like, well, it'd be fun to have access.
But if you're making some money, then fucking fair play.
Oh yeah,
anyone.
Yeah. But one thing I will say is I do keep an eye on the numbers, and that's not because like I'm kind of like just squeeze. It's I'm a hospitality manager. Like numbers, I like numbers. I like seeing
I fucking love analytics. I fucking love seeing the
I like looking at it and being like, I like that. Now I do not need to put my sort of say kind of like the purchase cost of one of these versus what I'd get back on the video through a GP calculator to know I'm hemorrhaging money. If that was if that was kind of like
the amount you're putting in
return,
so
the shutters would be down in like 6 months if this was like a high street store. It's not going to be a thing, but it's recouping something is how I'm looking at it. One thing I will say as well in terms of like the algorithm side of things, I have noticed it doesn't make a fucking difference. There should be this thing where YouTube's kind of like, oh, he's hit this target against all odds. What has he done? My God. Oh, it's the jumper. Right, cool. And then they go, right, we're gonna like plug in some, we're gonna put the wheels on this train. We're gonna polish your dick. I don't know, whatever algorithm.
I get what you're putting down.
Yeah. I'm glad you do, because I haven't got a fucking clue what this thing is. But no. If anything, I'm currently on a downward curve in terms of numbers. Part of that is because I had an unexpected hit in December with the Malort video, where I was like, okay, I'll put this out. I've got it anyway. And then like I went for a bath, came back, and I was like, fucking how many already? What? So that was a weird one. So I think that's kind of like gone to the algorithm, but like, oh, we had this really big spike, and then it's gone.
But I bet it's not even anything like that. It's just they just fucking want it. YouTubers want it. They want it where you're delivering them. So you're like John. You're at the point where you're actually able to advertise and put YouTube ads on and whatnot, and they just want to keep it growing, don't they? That's all. It's a private company. All they want to do is keep making money. They just want to keep chugging along and make money every avenue that they want to make money. That's what they want to do.
Yeah.
Man,
like I would see like it's. I wouldn't say, well, if you're only going to donate, only donate to PayPal. I would put it on. You know how you put it on your phone on your channel, and you got PayPal, Patreon, your Teespring, all your
you want to make it the bigger thing outside of that.
You would just put it up there, and I wouldn't like harp or make it a point, but I understand what you're saying. Most people that want it, like say, like I have my buddy Beerman. He was getting like people were sending him super chats to help him get his brewery and shit going like that. And it's like, well, that's cool. You want to send him a $5 super chat, you get your shit up on the screen, and then PayPal him that $100. Don't send him that $100 on YouTube, and then they're taking $30 off of that, and he needed $100. You know what I mean?
You want to make it that whole thing, don't you?
Well, yeah, I do.
You got different points
when you're having a stream and the super chats come out. It's kind of like when you're at the pub and you buy somebody a shot, and that gets to bar roll, and the other guy wants to buy other guy a shot, and that's how sometimes it rolls into that with the super chats and things like that.
But the thing is with like Twitch with the bits and all that sort of thing.
That I have no knowledge about how that.
But it's like if you're going to choose a platform, you do have to play the game. So if you're going to choose a YouTube live stream, you have to play that a little bit. If you're going to choose Twitch, like so people send you bits, they send you subscriptions for a certain amount of time, and that's all just playing. That's whatever. Look, even like OnlyFans subscriptions or anything like that. It's like you just have to play the game.
Yeah, that's the crazy one that's out there now, man.
Yeah, if you rely on it, if you rely on YouTube stuff, if you rely just on YouTube super chats, then
people on that OnlyFans are making serious bank.
Yeah. I know, but it's got to be considerate.
I wrote into a podcast.
That is going to be very risque, and I don't know. There's all kinds of elements to that.
Oh yeah, I wrote into a podcast a few months ago.
Instagram it's adult Instagram is pretty much what it is, or adult TikTok.
Yeah, it's just ranking videos, isn't it? But I did say like a few months ago, if I wanted to make money, I could just have like a monthly wank on OnlyFans and rake it in. It's not.
Yeah.
You could work around the fact that I'm not like a chiseled marble Adonis. Well, maybe some people are into like neon jumpers and like no skin.
I know I am. I know that's why I subscribed.
Yeah, it's like it's so refreshing. Yeah, it's so refreshing to see a gay man that hasn't got a fucking clue what to do with his body. It's lovely. He's actually just massaging his leg right now. He's not even masturbating. What's he doing?
Yeah,
he's no idea. It's so
what is that? What is that?
I missed something.
Oh shit!
But
welcome back, Craig.
But no, but it's about Craig because I mean even the because I've spoken to Johnny from Craft Beer Channel like a few times about shit, and
has he got OnlyFans?
No, well he might do, but he doesn't make all his money from fucking YouTube. They make it from fucking. It's the whole smorgasbord. It's the merch. It's the stuff that they do with their bigger brands that they deal with, and all of that sort of shit. And they've got like endorsement deals and all this sort of stuff. And it's like you can't rely on that one little stream chugging through. But also you do have to play because if that's the platform you're on, you have to play the game. So it's that whole weighing up of stuff.
And then you play the other platforms. You play the Instagram, and
you
play that to funnel it into one area. To do what you're talking about. I know
and you have to be good at all of it. And
you can get on some of these certain ones. I mean,
it's a full-time job. It's a full-time job if you want to fucking try and nail every single thing.
I mean, if you want breweries sending you stuff for free, you just say, oh yeah, just review my product. We don't care. Here's a box of $50 worth of beer. Costs us nothing. You have it. Just shout it out. Do a couple reviews. That happens all the time over here. But I don't understand that either, because certain states where it says breweries are not allowed to actually send you beer to your front door like that. But then yet you have other loopholes about doing that. It's weird. Like I had a brewery tell me that they couldn't ship me beer mail, but I can go online and I can order beer online and I can have it shipped right to my door. All there has to be is someone of age to sign for the package, and that's all it has to be. So I don't understand. It's weird. It's like a catch-22. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's always problematic when that happens because it's me or the cat, so it's 50-50 with the whole ID situation.
He never normally has ID.
He doesn't. Yeah. Also, he's a bit of a cunt. He tends to just like swear at people. It's quite bad, really.
Just flips them off.
Everyone knows that. Everyone knows why. Yeah.
But like on the kind of like the multiple avenues thing, there's somebody that I mean when I say that I follow them,
Number
Oh, sorry,
three.
Craig, cut you off there. What did you?
No, you're fine. It's just number three, Scrap Waffler. From
Oh,
time
lovely. Yes.
number three.
Somebody I know in Edinburgh. She was a regular in my bar before kind of like lockdown started, and then since then she started her own YouTube. And to say it's taken off would be an understatement. And she does whiskey reviews, so it's not like she has a niche where it's kind of like ASMR or those
bigger niches.
Yeah, the 5 twinks I fucked in heaven or whatever, that kind of stuff. It's she's made a success out of a niche that is more difficult. And the simple reason for that is that she loves whiskey. She genuinely does. And I look at the stuff that she's doing. She has got an entrepreneurial mind. She's got so much going on. For starters, her channel took off pretty much straight away. She's got an Instagram presence where it's massive. She's from a photography background, so she takes incredible pictures. So from that, she springboarded onto YouTube, and she's got all sorts of stuff just in terms of things she's got affiliate links, and she gets people sending her stuff all the time. She does really well, but I don't begrudge her any of that because I know full well that she works at it because she's.
Oh yeah, if you hustle and you're getting it, more power to you, man. I would never knock that, not one bit.
When you do what we do, you have to work at it. It's not one of these things where you just go on and you just kind of today I'm going to review this weird Guatemalan banana and 1 million views.
Don't get tips. Don't get tips.
I
don't know.
Cream eggs at the bottom of it, and you might
blend up some cream eggs, and then
right.
Harry on full screen and show them.
Excuse me, on full screen.
There's 100 million views.
Just back onto another one of these.
Glitches.
Supposed to be so easy. Just take back the DVD with all that money. Grab the savings for tea, then just hurry. There you go. That's your bit of streets for the night, and I'll fuck off because I can't do songs.
Eggs all in one basket, kind of go.
Cream eggs?
Cream eggs in one basket.
Am I the only person that looked at the ingredients list first and just went, "Oh, no, never mind"?
There's no touch of cream egg in that beer.
No, I looked at it and I was like,
that was the first thing I looked at. It's they haven't even put cream egg in the beer.
Yeah,
it's just cacao nibs.
You wouldn't though, because there are so many issues with putting the enzymes that are inside the cream egg.
The actual gloop, the actual cream egg.
Yeah, it's full of glucose and sugar, which will kill the head. And then there's all sorts of fucking enzymes which don't react well within the beer.
Oil, I suppose, in that.
Yeah,
that weird gloopy stuff that they've got.
Here's a beer with zero head, negative head.
Yeah, it dips down the meniscus. Dips down into it.
You pour it in a glass, it just starts absorbing the glass. It's like no,
imploding in on itself.
It just starts eating itself.
Like the Witch King of Angmar's head.
Course of Oblivion. That's the one.
I seriously don't understand why people are starting to make their own beer.
Exactly.
Do you know what? Do you know what I understood about the whole thing? Ollie, I even put it in the chat. It was like that's up Ollie Street. He did it. He did the video. Yeah. It was hilarious. He did a weird intro with the pole feeding a cream egg to his mouth. Fucking great.
The best thing you've ever.
What isn't great is when it's the I didn't get the beer, so I'm making up a bit.
Yeah. It's like my thing is if you couldn't get that beer, then why
petty video? I mean, you could do that about lots of other beers you probably get.
You think about all the supermarket beers that people miss out on, that they can't get hold of, all those fucking Omnipolo stuff that everyone misses out on because they just don't tell them. It's fucking clickbait. It's just fucking clickbait.
The fucking pint-sized video with that pole covered up. How slow that pole came up.
Buy local breweries, Buy local
Before
breweries.
beer.
Fuck supermarket.
Yeah.
Go to local bottle shop. Well, fuck them.
Yeah.
They don't
Unfortunately,
need our
we're
money.
but they don't. Unfortunately, we're just in a stage where we were having a discussion about this the other day. Is that supermarkets, are they really good for attracting? Are they actually really good for attracting people into the craft beer scene? Because a lot of people quite actually.
I don't see why not. I mean,
there
they've
is
been
a
great for the
doubt.
industry, vegetables,
Will-
toy stores, bakeries. I mean, every market they've tried to help out so far, yeah, they've done great for. So I don't see why craft beer would be any different.
Yeah. The thing is, though, you don't see people buying. The thing is, though, you don't see people. You don't see people buying milk and think, "Oh, I'm going to go down the road to my local farm and buy milk." It doesn't fucking work.
Because I'm craft.
Do you not buy hand-sifted milk, sir?
Yeah,
no, I just get it for free.
Most people. Yeah, but most people aren't going to go down to a local farm and wank a cow off to get their milk. Do you know what I mean? It's that kind of deal.
That's the wrong area to start.
This is not milk.
Well,
No milk.
That's a bit.
Oh no,
that's got a tang.
It's the teat of it all. The teat.
Tastes different.
Do you know what I mean?
That should come as no surprise, I'm sure.
Do you know what I'm saying? Well, that's on you. So yeah.
But it's what it is a slippery slope with the whole thing where Tesco's are saying it's like all their range is £2. It's a very slippery slope if you tread on it.
Yeah.
But the whole thing about it being like £2 a can and all that sort of shit is just mad because. But the thing is, it's okay beer.
It's not fair. It's not right.
It's not
right. It's not right.
But when I also think back to when I was getting into craft beer and I was buying like sort of 5 a.m. Saint for £1.80 a bottle, I was like, fucking great.
No, I say,
and that's what started me off on craft and all that sort of thing. So I can sort of see the two sides, but I can also see the absolute detriment to breweries and bottle shops. That's where the biggest impact.
I see more negatives than I see far too many negatives.
Yeah, but because why would you buy from your local brewery that sells really good beer when you can get another local brewery that's bigger who sells a local good beer in Tesco or whatever? Like, so there's
you're talking about like macro craft and. It's kind of what you're talking about.
But it can be just like even just standard like craft, and then all of a sudden they'll get a big contract and then just blow up.
Yeah. So like North or Northern Monk or Vocation or anything like that.
Vocation over here all the time, man. These small companies they sell out, and I mean.
Yeah, but
it's all in their contract, in my opinion. I've had a lot of conversations about this and with my clique of people that I hang out with, and what is macro craft, and some of these breweries have sold out to or Constellation or their InBev. But I mean, some of these companies, they get these contracts drawn together where they still have rights to their stuff and they have rights to their recipes, but you pumped me up and given me a bigger facility and better distribution, and in that case, you get a slice of my pie, but I'm still kind of running my own show, which I got no qualms about that. But then you get certain companies that get bought out, and they're just like, you know what, you can do this, and we're going to give you a bigger facility, but you're going to have to use cheaper ingredients, and your product suffers at the end of the day. And it's happened to a lot of breweries over here. They were like peak game, they're banging, and then they sold out, and then the big company kind of took over what they were doing. I mean, a prime example of that is like Goose Island. I don't drink their macro craft stuff, but will I go every year on Black Friday and get the Bourbon County stouts? when they come out? Yes, because that they don't the macro big InBev company, they don't get to play with that. This is our baby. You get all the rest of that, but
I had it earlier, the 2020 earlier. So
Chucked
my
it.
first one I've
Straight
ever
out. had.
I didn't.
2020.
I just studied it.
That was furs. It seemed a little bit heavier than what I thought. I mean, I had the 2000. The 2018,
I've not had
2018, I think, was the biggest one at 15.2%. And I thought the way that one drank, and that was like a 14.6, I believe.
It's not 14.6. Yeah, I mean, it's not all about the ABV.
That one just drank, and it seemed really boozy compared to the stronger version that I'd had.
I didn't think it was that boozy, to be honest. And that's the first one I've ever had.
I've only ever had 2012. That was the last one. Personal last.
First and last.
First and last for a long time. 2012.
Almost 10 years. Almost 10 years ago.
Cost me £10 from Sturgey Wines in Brum. If you try and buy it now, it'll be at least £10 more than that.
The original is the cheapest one you can get over here, and I think it's like $12-13 a bottle. But I've got this year they came out with the Caramella, the wheat wine, the apple wheat wine. That's really good. I'm on my third bottle. I bought one to do an examination with somebody. But if that one's $16, that was the cheaper one out of the variants. The other ones were between $23 to $26 per store wherever you went. That's a flat rate. They were
sorry, Adam. I'm just back to the old supermarket thing. There's one thing that I'm very kind of. I mean, I'm not in the industry, but I'm quite concerned with breweries. Is the way they've treated farmers with their milk. Are they doing the same thing with certain craft beer breweries, squeezing them for their profits to get their beers out? Is it that same kind of cycle?
They do drive, the market. It's not completely the same because breweries can still go to independent and still shift a fair amount. It's not quite that severe as milk. I don't think it'll ever be that severe as milk because it's not like an essential product.
Yeah, but it's also new, if you know what I mean. It's that the balls in the supermarkets caught because they can go, okay, well we'll just sell this guy's stuff then.
Yeah,
because the whole thing about the supermarkets, they're not hinging on people recognizing the brands of that craft stuff. People aren't walking in going, fucking hell, Magic Rock on the shelves. Look at this. It's only us that know about all that shit, and then a new brewery or whatever that it's just money for them, and that they'll play with it. If you start dicking them about, they're gonna pull it, or they'll find someone else, or they'll change the deal.
Locally, I look as like we've changed our branding, as I've spoken to all of you about, and locally. The old branding it did pretty well, and then we've moved on to this new branding, and then it's just gone mental. It's gone absolutely. And also we got like the nationwide contract. It's gone absolutely fucking nuts. It doesn't like for waitress to do a new order. It only needs to be like 3 bottles of gin or vodka or whatever per store per week, and then they have to do a new order. And now they're doing 1,400 bottles of gin every single week and 600 bottles of vodka every week. And it's just because they sell a couple. And if we looked at the old figures, they were doing like 2 a month. And with a new bottle design, it's more like 6 a week. And we it's nuts in comparison. And genuinely, I don't think we do have some promo campaigns going on at the moment, but at the same time, I kind of look at it and think, how many people are seeing that? Probably 300-400. But the actual people who are buying it,
I mean, I've noticed that Round Brew stuff has been more visible recently, but I think that's because I know to look for it.
Yeah.
So how much has that influenced it? You know.
No, I'm helping.
Yeah.
Pushing
I
the
mean,
brand.
at the same time, you know, I have like noticed that that stuff has been doing the rounds a bit more. So
It's the big London ad campaign.
In reply to Adam's question here, would Vocation Brewing Company be as well known as they are without supermarkets?
No, I bet they'd be more respected amongst the beer community, but that doesn't mean you make
If you can make your own craft brew, right? And I think I've heard Harry talk about this, and I know he does some home brewing. You can get to a level to where you can get licensed out over there to sell to supermarkets and shit like that, right? Is that what you guys are talking about?
Well, yeah, but to this question,
you have to apply for the proper licensing and stuff. And I mean, I've seen a couple of Harry shows where he talks about that.
Yeah.
So that might be where I was a little misled, but
I don't know. To this question, I actually think that that Vocation. I mean, not having tried loads of their kind of more imperial stuff, but I'd imagine a lot of their better imperial stouts aren't in the supermarket. That's just
I don't think they are.
No. I'm assuming.
I don't know. I haven't seen any. Well, I've got no supermarkets around me, so I don't really know. But I don't think any of them have been in supermarkets, have they?
To Adam's question there.
I mean, I've reviewed their core range beers like 5-6 years ago, so and I always thought they were quite decent.
That's what I was going to say, Craig. To Adam's question there, when Vocation came out with their first couple of beers and first few IPAs, they were actually like heralded as
beers by mail. I got all their beers by mail.
They were heralded as like the best IPAs being produced in the country at that point.
They were great.
Was it Love and Hate? Like when it first came out, it was like that's great. It's so good. I remember drinking it at the bottle shop. I might have even drunk it with you, Craig, in Canterbury Bottle Shop.
I've reviewed all these beers. I've reviewed all these 330 cans. Their core range, like is it what is it? Divide and Conqueror.
Yeah,
which is a black IPA. Oh, is it a black IPA?
Heart and Soul as well.
So I reviewed all of them before they were.
And they got a contract with Tesco's and other supermarkets pretty fucking quick after that little bit of hype that they got. They received a lot of hype, and I was amongst the hype. Like it was. They were like stellar beers that came out, and they're in cans as well.
I mean, their core range definitely. They were better then. When I haven't tried them so much now, they're in the supermarket.
Yeah,
so
and it's definitely they would know where. Yeah, if it wasn't for supermarkets, no one would ever know about Vocation because it'd be an obscure brewery that we'd all rank over. And so
I don't think
there's no way they would be that popular. How could they be? Because it'd be just us going, "Oh, that's fucking great IPA," and we'd jizz over it. That's so like. And now they've actually got the reverse, so they got that early deal, and now they've got loads of other credit too, and now they actually sell like Craig, what you were saying, they sell the big stouts and stuff through their own shop or other shops. So it's gone. They played the long game. They played the long game.
People drink stuff from Tesco's and they think, oh, that's really good. And then they do
they played it well though.
One of the reasons why they played it the long game was because their brewery wasn't big enough for them to be able to actually brew anything else from the supermarket beers. They were just basically just brewing into the supermarket because their brew kit was only like 15 barrel. I remember speaking to Anthony, and they were brewing 3 times a day, 7 days a week. and this on 15 barrel, which is like what's that in liters? Like 2,500 liters. So they're brewing like 7,500 liters every single day, and that was just solely going to supermarkets. And that sounds like a lot.
Yeah,
it's really fucking not when it comes to supermarkets. Really not when it comes to supermarkets, because the amount they shift is crazy. You may think that maybe like 2, 3, 4 packs go out, like fucking multiply that by 10 per day, and then it's that per week. It's nuts the amount of that 4 packs and stuff that supermarkets sell. And then also, about 2 years ago, they went to a 60 barrel kit, and it's fully automated. It basically it doesn't completely run itself, but you can run it yourself from your phone, which is nuts. Apart from the digging out, because my mate designed it. Sammy designed it. He doesn't work. That company doesn't exist anymore. It's Johnson Brewing Design, and they basically designed it so you can run the whole thing from your phone. Apart from the digging out a mash tun, you have to do that kind of semi by hand, or at least help it. And that's 60 barrel, which is 10,000 litre. And then they've got the 15 barrel on the side, and as a result of that, now they can do all these imperial stouts and things on the side. So it's only ever since they've had the big contracts at the supermarkets, and now they've got the brew kit on the side, that they can actually start doing all these imperial stouts. But before then, like for me, they were always just like, it's supermarket beer. It's good, but it's supermarket beer. But the freshness as well is crazy, because I picked up a 4-pack of that collab they did with Marble just yesterday, and it's like 2 weeks old in a supermarket.
Yeah, but in 4-packs, hasn't it only just been introduced though?
It has only just been introduced, but also I had a 4-pack of Life and Death about 2-3 months ago, and that was only 2 weeks old. It just shows you how quick they're getting through that stuff.
Yeah,
it's nuts.
Our supermarkets over here aren't like that. You get your standard macro craft is what lines the shelves. It's like there might be a slight rotation where they'll slip something different in there, but 95% of the time, if I go to the supermarket or the grocery store, it's the same old run of the mill.
Yeah, it's that way with certain stores.
I got a little off track there.
M&S is a weird one.
M&S, do they ever change their beers? No,
they have their own.
Like
weird. They have like 1 or 2 exclusive, and like not just in beer, but like across the line, they have like 1 or 2 exclusive. Just like it's very strange picks. They'll have like an exclusive beer, a couple of exclusive wines, an exclusive gin, and an exclusive sherry, and I'm like, what is happening here? What is going on?
But they got a burnt meal beer, didn't they? They got a burnt meal beer.
Yeah. Yeah. The thing that stands out is their salted caramel beer, and not for good reasons.
One of the brewers from Burnt Meal messaged me and he's like, "Oh, we're brewing this essentially our take on Pliny," and I was like, "Oh, okay, when's that coming out?" And he goes, "Oh, I've had to cancel it because we've got to fucking brew more for M&S."
For fuck's sake.
Yeah. Oh, my God.
I think that's how it goes.
Fuck M&S. Get that brew out.
Yeah. But what's going to give them more money? Yeah.
It's keep the lights on at the end of the day, doesn't it?
It has to be. It's not for us, is it? They've still got to make money and survive and be viable businesses.
Nah, fuck that. You don't need money.
Yeah.
Fuck
that company. Don't make money.
No.
Brew what I want.
Brew me the beers I exactly want.
The money, for example, from just 2 months of the Waitrose contract, we can now afford 2 new people. That's just the way that the supermarket contracts take you. Okay, they might be paying, not very high prices for a large amount of stuff, but we can afford 2 more people. So, is anyone in for a job? Anyone want to work with this cunt?
You got any marketing jobs?
Do you know what?
We have a sales job.
About 6 years.
If I live here,
I can genuinely say I'm happy where I am.
Cool.
that job.
Would you like to sell beer for a living in the area? It's
what? Yeah, what near the army?
Southwest, southeast, all that area. We do London, we do Bristol, all the
meant
M4
Edinburgh. I was
corridor.
gonna say, like, you'll get slaughtered by Edinburgh gin. I'm sorry to say, but
Yeah.
or Pickering's gin, or Leith gin,
We can just rebrand it.
That's the,
or Acarus.
yeah. Just don't sell it the other side of the
Just sell Sturgeon's gin.
Sell it to Adrian.
See how well that will sell. Sturgy gin.
Sturgeon.
Sturgeon.
Sturgeon. Sturgeon.
That's better. That's better.
There
it is. There's your marketing man right there. There's your marketing man right there. There he is.
Adrian's Wall Gin. That'd be good. Adrian's Wall Gin.
It'd be Adrian's. I don't know why you pay. I don't know why you pay for Adrian's.
It's
Teesside Market.
It's a knockout gin. Come on.
It's like Rocky.
It's all about
marketing.
Adrian! It's all about marketing the lads. You know,
Get in there. I'll show you a bit of lead. Come on. Get in there, the lad.
Adrian's gin.
Buy it, the lad. Come down to Mansfield Woodhouse, and I'll sell you my gin.
Is he moving to the latest I heard? He's moving to.
He's moving to Weymouth. Living by the sea.
I would have moved to but it was the pandemic. The
putting it out there.
What's that?
Venison and beer, and just like
Venebeer.
Yeah, Venebeer. Yeah.
Or Venegin.
Or deer beer.
Yeah.
Deer beer.
Deer beer.
Mark,
it'll cost you dear for this beer. But it won't. It's only £2.50 a bottle.
Or Bam beer.
Bam beer. It's just a beer with like blood splattering of Bambi on the front of it.
Oh,
we
go back to work.
On the way.
Go back to work.
Oh, Jim.
Jim.
He'll fix it.
No, well, you said it. I just didn't. No.
Well, I think one more beer.
You read my mind.
One more.
Oh no!
I'm very sad as soon as I've been.
He's moving to Weymouth, living on a bench.
Yeah, I would have moved
Moving to
last
bench.
March.
Oh, he just
Last,
died.
no, sorry. He's awesome, but he's playing a game.
Yeah.
It works, but fuck me, how many YouTube channels has he ever had? He must be about
1 million. And I can't believe Harry finds them all. It must be a forum where they forward them onto Harry.
Well,
I'm not going to openly admit it. I've had a couple.
I follow him on Facebook.
Well, it's actual man.
I have him on Facebook. Man. Yes, I have him on Facebook, and that's the way I find it. Well, actually not me, but
you need to update the lads when
I'm sure I have done. It's actually not me. It's Lucy who actually follows it. And then she sent me the link, and I was like, "Cool, fine. I'll just share it to everyone."
I'm sorry, can we just quickly appreciate that Stein right there?
Oh look,
Am I only
Red Dead
noticing that
Redemption
now?
again.
The lovely
Chug. Go on, do it. You know you
Oh,
got
that's a big Stein.
Yeah, that's a big Stein. It's like one of those American, like
that's a
almost elite.
No, that's a leader stud.
No,
yeah, that's a good old
British size.
I'm sorry, you're gonna have to do it again. We only caught the last bit.
I need a minute.
It cut off at the end. We're gonna have to see it.
Yeah,
that's a big old thick Stein with two C's.
You want to do some of these?
It's got to be on
I
camera.
have to get my.
If it ain't on camera, it don't count.
Start checking that.
Don't count.
It didn't count.
You got to be on
I didn't
camera.
see it. It didn't happen.
Why do I have
Yeah,
reaction?
I saw it. It was legit.
It didn't happen.
We saw. I saw
Tiny,
a fake
tiny
version,
Stein.
but it wasn't on full.
There's a little bit left. That's not a real chug. It's not a real chug.
Well, it was slightly over a liter
Don't
too.
That doesn't count.
All right. So, anyways, I did this just to. I'm cross promoting a little bit because our buddy Thrash Metal Homebrew. He was real big over in the UK community with all the homebrewers and stuff, and I don't know what happened. It kind of just fell apart and things dissipated. But in 2018, there was a huge cult following from the UK. They did a big 1 liter chug challenge.
I remember it.
Okay, so we're bringing that back for 2021.
Sweet.
So if anybody wants to participate,
I'm just down.
So
Down for it.
This isn't me volunteering. I'm asking what's happening.
Make a video on your channel, email him, and he'll enter you into the compilation. And whoever has the fastest time will win some kind of.
There's some big fucking players around here, and I know quite a few of them.
Oh my god!
Because we do a lot of chugs.
So, I mean,
so
you guys if you know anybody that's interested that wants to get in, I mean, it'll be cool. I mean, that's what we're trying to do. I mean, 2020's been a fucking shit year. 2021, we're just trying to have some fun and make a big compilation and get people shouted out, you know. So
sweet.
I
know.
What's the amount you have?
Later.
Is there a certain amount?
Later.
It has to be a liter. Well, Harry, you're gonna back
I'm not the quickest. I think the two people. Well, Ryan's quick.
But it has to be beer. It's got to be a carbonated beer.
That's fine.
You can't do cider.
It can't be dragon seed. That's good. That means I'm safe.
That is good for
gotta have bubbles in it.
That's fine. That has plenty of bubbles and plenty of caffeine. I think the two people I know is a Geordie guy who's on UK Craft Beer Fake Forum. He can just go down. Done. He's a good boy.
Have you seen the guys on TikTok who do the? Have you seen the guys who do that? Where they do?
No.
And it just goes down
they've got where they can pop open that.
Yeah, they just open up their whole gullet
down their throat.
That's just crazy.
I'll just get a video. He just chugs a fucking 7% over half.
It's the noise. It's the noise before they chug, which I find unreal. It's like the and then it just goes down their throat.
Right.
Weird.
Well, yeah.
I'm sure he won't mind.
I'm sure he will.
Yeah, I don't know.
Big old Kieran.
And then, I've
there you go.
Okay.
There you go. Right. This is reasonably speedy. I put it on the right fucking time.
If he doesn't do the whoop thing, it's not speedy.
Good choice of afternoon chug tunes. It's just a pint.
It's stone cold glass.
That's slow. That's slow to what I've seen of the the
That's
people that
still
open their gullet.
That's the
And
point.
like I said, and it's not a competition, but I don't know.
It is.
Whoever
It's
wins,
a competition.
It's not a competition.
bragging
it's not,
rights
yeah.
until the next time we decide.
It's not a competition. Do it quickly.
It's not a competition, but the faster time wins. Off you go.
But yeah,
I can't.
just something he thought he
I
would.
can't-
I mean, because there's a couple of us that chug beer in our community. It's very slim.
Yeah, I
There's not a
I
lot of
can't chug.
people that do.
There's
We
no-
actually had a guy that
if you can do
that
it for
doesn't chug beer. He did one, and his was over a minute long, but he participated. More power to him. It is
Yeah,
what it is. You know what I
It's.
mean?
I think in general, like people are asking how do you chug? You just have to. I can't open my gullet. I can't do it.
I can't do it.
I can't do it at all. But like, if you can, happy days. It helps a lot. But if you can't, you just got to keep. I think either water, but then just like cock possibly. But like alternatively, just keep chugging water and chugging water quickly.
Yeah.
Or just chug a lot of beer. And
that throat.
that's
Yeah.
To be honest
just
with you,
chuck it down.
after that, I feel like after you have a few pints, you're kind of better in the zone than going
in one way, yes, because like you're more in the zone, you can smash it down, but at the same time you don't want to feel too full because that will really slow you down. Like maybe like 2 or 3 pints and then you can just slam it down. But I know after a couple of carbonated beverages, you'll be just like
I hit my sweet spot. You know, you don't want to go in there cold. You haven't had anything to drink. You're like, I'm just gonna chug this, and it never works out that way.
Yeah, well, it has to be like 2 or 3 beers in you first, and then down. I mean, all my fucking chugs are done like 2 or 3 in the morning. That's because I'm fucked half the time.
Yeah.
And then
you're drinking too many. Yeah.
Well, yeah.
I think that was the last time I saw you. You had the ski mask on. And you were drinking some kind of blue ball.
Well, that happens regularly. Don't you worry.
Look at this guy. Look at this guy do a monster.
That's what we call
this guy does a monster.
Malt liquor ski mask. That's what we call it. Right?
Ready?
I could do a monster. Yeah,
Is this the
monster's
same
easy.
push?
That's good effort.
Fucking in a. What's that? How quick is that?
He just absorbed it.
Yeah.
I don't know. You turn your phone.
Oh, I'll show it again.
Is this on TikTok?
This is on TikTok.
Okay.
Yeah. Look at this guy.
That is not a healthy colour, but
Yeah, that's
he just
people
breathes it in.
That's the guy that can open his throat and just pour it down.
That's like a carbonated.
I've seen people do
craziness.
that with like pitchers of beer, and they literally just pour it down their throat.
He's probably good for swallowing cock. He's like the handy person to know.
Could be, but it almost
If
feels
you're
like
down for that.
It almost feels like it goes too far.
Oh, God.
notice.
You're like, whoa.
Handy person to know.
It is what it is.
If it's the wrong way around, I'm feeling some intestine though. So
yeah.
I remember the first time I did that. When I did the chug challenge. I did 2 pints of. I did pints in 2 separate glasses rather than having. So my problem was also the weight of the glass is a weird thing that kind of plays in your mind because the weight of a stein can be quite heavy. So you think maybe I can lift this and then lift this and go, but at the same time
too, because you got
it does kill your time. But like drinking from a stein because of the quantity, you just look at it like, oh God, what is entering my body? And it's just like a cascade of liquid. I think I know now I can definitely perform a better time for a litre, but it won't be great. Mine, I reckon, plus 10 seconds, just above 10 seconds. I reckon I can do a litre.
Pretty good.
Nowhere near that.
Pretty damn good.
Nowhere near.
Yeah, the thing with chugging things, it doesn't have to be beer. I can't chug a pint of lemonade. Never mind a pint of beer. It's just one of them.
Just start off on lemonade.
I wouldn't want to drink a pint of lemonade either.
I ain't
or
fucking
a liter.
I'm not
like chug a liter. That sounds like a bad afternoon.
I let other people.
Nick, half a bottle of Aticar first and make like a gastrointestinal snowball.
Fuck that shit. I love myself too much for that. I just can't. I don't love myself.
If it gets too fizzy, people just think you have rabies. It's fine.
Why do you love yourself? You just got to test that body and just work it out in the way of drinking alcohol. Just just destroy your body and think.
I could see a lot of people would think this is I don't know, dude. I'm 6'4", like 240, so I'm not a small guy. I mean, it's
I think
it's
too
still
many.
a fair bit of a
I think
glass.
too much.
But like, when I drink like a 40-ounce
probably-
beer, my
not-
wife's like, "How many beers did you have?" I'm like, "Oh, I had 2," and then she comes out and it's 40.
Nine.
beers.
I just had
you're
two.
right.
Just two. No more.
Or 20
I don't care
30
too much about.
or whatever. You know what I mean? That's only
I
2
don't
beers.
care too much about my body, but I care about other people that worry about me. So that's the way I kind of. That's my logic, anyway. So.
Like at least I
If it
can do
wasn't
what
for
Chili can do. I can do that with an empty keg.
There we go.
I can also do that, but with a shotgun.
The box on
But that's more fun.
The tube. Yeah.
Such a cool. I'm so happy with my glass. Like I'm so happy with it.
Yeah.
So I got it from
Whatever
the
you
States.
do, I mean, Peter, Clueless Drinker. Don't
Peter
buy
is not
these.
going anywhere near
Don't buy them.
These cost me a fuck ton. Yeah. It
Yeah,
was around.
but Peter will fucking smash.
He will.
So
The other glass I got.
don't
this
buy it, Peter. Right, you better hurry up because I'm just about to close this down. So
Sweet berry wine. Sweet berry wine.
Oh, that's such a
Sweet berry wine.
glass.
It's a
niche glass.
sweet berry wine. Sweet berry
we're
wine.
gonna finish. We're gonna finish
Oh
on
my
next.
god,
Look at that.
that is
Right.
It's a little wine glass. Sweet berry wine. It's got like a little wine boy, a winey grapey boy at the back. Sweet berry wine.
I love how in your head you start to be like,
Stemless.
what the fuck is wine made out of
Stemless.
again?
Sweet berry wine.
I got one of those. Couple of them.
Anyway,
From glass to mouth.
from me to everyone else, or everyone who's joined, comment the background suicidal music.
Oh, let
It's
cream.
been it's been very emotional. I really do appreciate it. Thank you to everyone who's joined. Peter, the master of hoppies on this channel, which is like, and then Jodie, for a little brief period. I really appreciate it. You are heroes, and everyone else, Rob, and then you've got Jaco Beer, Harry, John Drinks up in Scotland, Drew
Abroad.
down in the USA. Don't forget, you've also had my good friend. What's his name? Stuart. Just Stuart.
Oh, him.
Well,
I was going to say Jay
and
Terrier
we've
for a minute, but
Matt from Massive Beer Reviews. Is anyone else I've forgotten? Sorry.
Jay Terrier.
And apart from that, thank you for commenting, watching, you poor people. Good night.
You take care. That's just a